Saturday Watch Talk, boys and girls. I'm going to run one more intro, let a few people come into the room, and then we're going to start the show. Mississippi Queen, if you know what I mean. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the show. We got Mark Goldberg in the chat. He'll know what I'm talking about. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the show, guys. This is the Archie Luxury Livestream. I'm your host for now, Patel Philippe. Big shout out to Adrigos, Andy Hunter. Rest in peace. I always start the show like Mark does with the welcome to the program, welcome to the show, like Adrigos used to do. But first in the chat was Mark Goldberg. 1, 2, 3, go. Nice to see you, Mark. Got Rob Filmer in the chat. We got Craig Shit joining us. And Terry Beach, guys. Bit of an impromptu live stream today. I had some free time this afternoon. I didn't know exactly when, so I didn't schedule it out. So, hey, we're going to have some folks trickle in over the next little bit, but we're going to be talking watches today. We're going to be having some fun. A lot of great live streams today, I would say. Starting even this morning from Thomas Burnett's show on the Escapement Show. They covered their best and worst of 2024, which was really awesome to see. Then I flipped over to, I think it's like a show called like Watches with Dennis or something like that, where he was covering his top, his top watches of 2024 and his worst of 2024. Now, I did that a few days ago myself with Higgins and a few other people. So don't know if I'm going to be covering that. We will probably cover some 2024 watches today. But I have a couple of different topics to talk about when it comes to watch collecting. Yes, Dricos, Respectos, welcome to the program. Welcome to the show, guys. Now, Urinator, he's just asleep right now. He'll be on, I think he's going to be on in a couple hours. So I'll see if I can hold it down until then. I had a few hours to do a bit of a live stream, but I'm not 100% sure if I can make it out. But I'm going to try my best. Rest in peace to Blue Shirt Buddha as well. Good friend of mine, good friend of Mark Goldberg's, and many of us, obviously, that were in the Archieverse. Blue Shirt was a great guy. Always always was present in the chat. Hopped on the panel every so often. Just a guy that we miss, a guy that was a diehard fan, a super fan of the Archieverse. Shout out to Blue Shirt Buddha. Max also giving the shout to Blue Shirt. We have an emoji if you're an Archie luxury live stream member. There is a Blue Shirt Buddha emoji that will never go. We have a Sirocco emoji that I put in this year, and we have a Blue Shirt emoji that's been there for a number of years right now. So definitely legends of the channel, and we appreciate those guys. Haven't been part of the Archieverse as they were. So yeah, guys, a couple different topics today. I'm on the hunt for a piece after Christmas. I don't like to buy pieces around Christmas. Prices are, there are more people buying. There's just less, there's less leeway, I would say, from dealers to give a bit of a discount, or if you want to negotiate a bit. But after Christmas is when, I think that it starts slowing down for watch dealers. Think kind of like into January, all the way maybe into February, right? So that is where I like to kind of get prime buying. Last year, or this year, actually, if you guys remember, I bought my World Time, probably, I think it was in February. So I think it was around that time that I picked it up. But, I am looking for those that are curious for a dress chronograph. So I'll show you guys the kind of two watches I'm looking at. And you guys can let me know in the chat what you guys think, which one I should get. And then we can kind of go from there, because a couple of different topics but I'll pull up the first watch that I'm looking at. And it is the Lange datograph. I'm going to pull up a Lange datograph in platinum. Platinum is the metal. Like there are some in rose gold, but for me, I'm looking for the Gen 1 in platinum, classic datograph. One of the iconic chronographs, dress chronographs out there. Very well known. It's very interesting because these watches have come down quite significantly in price, and they're pretty. I'd say if we're talking about a platinum Lange, you can get for low 60s, maybe even high 50s for all I know. In terms of, I haven't really started negotiating, but I'm seeing them kind of in the mid 60s, high 60s, posted on Chrono, for example. And I think that there's just a little bit of room of negotiation. So I want to be at my absolute best to negotiate at a time when a dealer is probably willing to maybe make a bit of a move on it. Now, not a very hype watch, not a watch that like hundreds of people are seeking, I would say. So I think I'm really in a buyer's market in this sense, because these prices have come down a lot. Like, I looked at this watch last year when I was buying my World Time, and I was between getting the World Time white gold that I bought, World Time, same one in platinum, which was around 60, and which has also, I think, come down. And then the datograph at the time was around 70. So I was able to, I was able to see that the prices are starting to come down on these watches, because they're just, not everybody's looking for one of these watches, and so it could present itself as good buying. This is my first choice, or this is one of my choices for that new watch that I'm looking to purchase in the next couple weeks. Datograph, Gen 1, platinum, no up down, just the classic datograph. See if I can get some better pictures here. For guys, Michael Jordan on the left. Where Higgy, you should be like showing me this picture. Michael Jordan on the left. Now look, Michael Jordan's not known for style, so that's kind of the counter argument to it. Michael Jordan on the left, wearing Lange datograph on platinum bracelet, circa 2002. Pretty cool to see. And obviously, here's the movement: lateral clutch, column wheel, manual wind movement. Arguably called, I think Higgins likes to say this is the movement that kicked Patek's ass, or whatever he likes to say. But definitely a very beautiful movement, a movement that has a lot of depth to it. It's a lot of people, when they describe this movement, this is really one that you can take your time, you can enjoy. You don't have to, you don't have to understand everything about this movement. But I think that this is one of those movements that I think everybody really loves. And it's just really a watch that has been a little forgotten, guys. Not a lot of folks talk about the datograph anymore. It is kind of the if chronograph complication watch that is considered the absolute best, from this category. Now, I do have an alternative to this one. Once I get through kind of just showing you guys a bit of the movement, showing you guys the watch, showing you guys some of these photos. Really, really nice watch. I would say that one of my biggest gripes about this watch is, and it's the same on a lot of pieces. The dial side is just not that great, and then the movement side is spectacular, right? And so that's where you're not getting a completely perfect watch here, in my opinion. I think that look, not everyone's a fan of Roman numerals. Not everybody is a fan of just this layout that they presented. And like big date's pretty cool. Not everybody likes these Romans. You got a Roman 10, 2, and 6. Not everybody's favorite in that sense. You get a bit of loom on the watch. Is it a cool looking watch? Absolutely, but I think it could have been done a little bit better from the dial side. And yeah, it's not to say that it's an imperfect watch, but I would say that there's still a little bit of work to be done. Now, DeMarco's saying it's pricey. I don't think at low 60s to high 50s in platinum, especially with what this watch, from a historical perspective did, that everybody knows about. It's a story around, everybody at the time, in high horology was making, we're basically using Ibosch movements, Lamania movements, especially when it came to Patek Philippe. And so when this watch came out as a in-house, and I even put that as an asterisk. I know Higgy's probably listening. That big date's actually a JLC. It's a JLC patent. So whether you want to call Richemont an else, I don't know. But it's really a watch that I would say for high 50s, low 60s, that's a fucking bargain, DeMarco. Just for like what this watch did for the industry, how iconic this watch was. But that's kind of part of my topics today. And I put the topic of the show is the sports watch craze sinking. And this is kind of it's going to get into that topic around when people are seeing watches being worn today, like people like youth, I'm talking about people that are going to remember these watches in 20, 30, 40 years when we're all gone or we're too old to, or we're passing these down, right? Like today, like when we think of ourselves, when we talk about the grandpa watch, right? The grandpa watch is that kind of Calatrava-esque precious metal on a leather strap type piece. We perceive it that way because we saw, people, of another generation, an older generation, wearing those watches primarily. So when we think about the youth today, when they see their father or their grandfather, I mean, what are we wearing, right? We're wearing fucking Rolex Pepsis. We're wearing that's what I'm saying in my mind. I'm like, are the youth perceiving sports watches, or will they perceive sports watches as a grandpa's watch, as a watch that, like, you know what? Yeah, I mean, everyone's got a Submariner. It's not really that cool. Like, I'm gonna get something else that's a bit off the beaten path. And I think that's where dress watches, watches on a leather strap. I think the term dress watch is very outdated. Watches on a leather strap, I think, are going to have a resurgence. I think it's just going to be different, and that's how fashion works. It's not the same for 100 years. It's going to have ups and downs. It's going to be cyclical. Stuff is going to fall into favor, fall out of favor. It's all kinds of stuff like that, right? Everybody who's kind of, if you think everybody's buying all these watches today on spreadsheets, talking about great investments, they don't realize that in 10 years there's going to be a refresh on those fucking models, right? So what are they going to do at that point? Are they going to continue buying like crazy amounts of watches to get the watch they want? Like, I just think that as time goes on, a lot of this is going to change. The way watch collecting is going to change. It's not going to be static as you see it today. Just like 7-8 years ago, this brand that I have on the screen, Lange. We got Artie Lange and so in here with us. Patek, Chris, nice to see you, man. This brand at a time, I mean, Artie probably remembers this. Higgins remembers this. Archie remembers this. Where this brand at a time was just not, it was not loved. You could buy Langes on significant discounts on the secondary market, like Lange ones in the teens. It was really a brand that was not sought after, was not loved, was great value for money at the time. And I was talking to Higgins about this today when I kind of mentioned, hey, look, I'm interested in buying a datograph. Now, my concern is, I'll allude this, Patek, Chris, and everybody in the chat, to the Porsche 944, or the Porsche 924, right? It was a Porsche. It was released, to kind of maybe be that next level of car or another sports car that they could add to the range that could be either a replacement of the 911 or, be alongside the 911. Anyways, the problem with those cars were they ended up getting so cheap and people didn't take care of them over time. And that's why they're still kind of cheap. Now, Lange is a bit of a different story. They haven't remained cheap, but the horror stories you see, and trust me, you guys can Google this, you guys can YouTube this. There's tons of horror stories of Lange's going to Lange, and Lange is just like, yo, like, somebody serviced this watch that shouldn't have been servicing this watch. And, and again, right, it's if you buy these watches on the cheap, people aren't always going to spend. Think of Archie, right? Like Archie's a classic example of this. He bought his AP Royal Oak mid-size, I think it was at the time. I think it was a mid-size blue dial. He bought that watch on the cheap, and instead of sending it to AP for service, the watch showed up pretty fucked up on arrival. He immediately sent it to an independent who was like not capable of fixing it. And it's that kind of shit that I worry about with these Langes from this era. Older Langes that were cheap for a long time, that are not cheap anymore. Were they taken care of? I would be expecting a recent service on the watch. I would even go so far as servicing the watch right away, and then kind of going back to the dealer if there's something fucked up about it, right? And look, most dealers are going to be like, oh, well, service history unknown. That's the way they protect themselves. They don't want to be like, well, the watch was serviced 20. I don't even, because the problem is they probably don't even know. But even if they did, they probably wouldn't want to tell you. So when it comes to Lange and in terms of buying Lange on the secondary market, bit of a minefield. It's not as I would say it's just not as cut and dry as buying Rolex, even Patek Philippe, because this brand was cheap for so long. And I can imagine that people were not servicing these watches. They were not taking care of these watches. And look, I'm not just, talking out of my ass. There are a lot of examples out there of people buying these watches and then getting a bit of a horror story when they send it to Lange where they eat a big service bill. Now, look, I guess if I'm looking for the cheapest example, if I really go basement, or if I go for the basement sales or whatever you call it, the really cheap ones, cheap examples. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be that little bit of risk when you're going to be like, well, Tan, you're kind of going for the cheapest example. So if it's service history unknown, you're rolling the dice. You may have to eat it a little bit in the service cost, and I would be okay with that. But what I'm looking for myself is a pretty no hassle, a pretty simple transaction where I want to buy a good example. I want one that has been recently serviced by Lange themselves, so that I don't really have to worry about it. Like, again, I'm searching for a Gen 1. We're talking like late 90s, early 2000s generation. So it's a watch that's over 24 years old right now. That's kind of the generation I'm looking for. So I do want something that's been taken care of. That is my only concern right now with this watch. Again, dial is a bit sterile. People say German design. I just say no design, in my opinion here. It's kind of boring in that sense. Dial up. Obviously, the booty, the backside is spectacular. So that's my first choice, or that's a choice. I'm going to show you guys my second choice, and you guys can chime in. I've talked about this before, but I wanted to do a little bit of a segment on it. But before I do that, I'm going to just get to a couple of the comments in the chat. There's been a few comments coming through here. Craig Shit says, after New Year is when people realize they have to pay taxes and realize they overspent in the last year. Yeah, people aren't maybe buying, watches after Christmas, and therefore there may be a bit of a slump. So I'm going to call the dealers at that point saying, hey, you've got this watch for low 60s. I'm a buyer in the mid 50s, and then try to negotiate the price that I want to get, kind of a thing. So that's kind of my plan. I'm pretty confident these aren't watches that are highly sought after. I'm no influencer. Nobody. They've got 36 people watching. I highly doubt all 36 of you are going to go buy out the entire Lange datograph market right now. I'm not too concerned, but I'm going to look for the right deal. I'm going to look for the right watch, Craig Shit. I think that's the important part here is when you're going into neo vintage, right? I have to practice a bit of what I preach, right? I mean, again, this is a watch from the early 2000s, late 90s. So over almost 24, 25 years old potentially now. It's a watch that I need to be quite careful about. I need to do my research. I need to look for the right example. And if I don't, then, I have the chance of getting bit in the ass, and you just need to cross your T's and dot your I's on these pieces, I would say. Okay, this is an extra. Yes, it is, Yuri, that's for sure. This is still the Paul Pluter channel. Yeah, Paul Pluter he was on this morning. He'll be on a little later. I thought I'd just start us off early, do a bit of watch talk before Paul Pluter gets here. We've got Jeffrey Krupa in the chat. Is this channel a franchise now? A franchise? It's always been the Archie Luxury Network. We've always had the Archie Luxury live stream channel. We have the Archie Luxury main channel. We have the Horology Dungeon. We have the Archie Luxury travel channel. We have the Paul Pluter channel. So yes, I would say it is a network and a franchise in that sense. Is this the longest monologue ever? It's not really a monologue. I've already gotten into my first topic, which is the Lange versus the next watch that I'm looking at. Lux is fat and boring. I don't know if he's boring. I mean, I always have a bit of fun with Lux when he's on. I think he can be a little bit of a fun character if you know how to poke the bear a bit. What up, Mr. GMT? We got GMT in the house. I think all the Lange talk woke GMT up this morning. So, Mr. GMT, this is the first choice I'm looking at. Now I'm going to show you the second choice. I'm going to look at DeMarco 911. How do you look for this watch? Who to trust? This is a great question. And honestly, DeMarco, I do have. Obviously, we have Jonathan Quilligans the third in the Archieverse, good friend of mine, and I literally just got off the phone with him about 20, 30 minutes ago talking about, hey, I found certain examples and can you help me out? Can you help me out, in terms of finding the right one? And, I've sent a couple of photos and he looked at them and he's like, yep, the lugs look a little fucked up on this one. And this one has a deployment buckle versus that one. He has a little bit more experience in this than I do. If it was a Patek Philippe, obviously it would be pretty simple for me, but, I was not expecting some of the horror stories that I've read about Lange, and just people getting examples or buying examples on the secondary market and showing up having these massive service bills. I wasn't expecting that from the brand, but I don't think it has anything to do with Lange themselves. I think it has to do with the buyers that bought those watches at the time, because like I said, not even 5 or 6 years ago, these watches were cheap, right? It's only until recent times they've appreciated. And again, this watch isn't that expensive. I'm talking, and look, relative, right? Like $50,000-$60,000 it's a lot of money to everybody. I'm not going to say it's not, but for what this watch is, the quote unquote iconic stats. I mean, like every fucking major YouTuber from Nico Leonard to fucking Marco Ferrante out there is saying how much of an icon this watch is. Like, it's just, to me, it being at high 50s, low 60s doesn't make any sense. Like, either it's completely being overlooked right now, and it's going to be one of those sleepers that I think at auction later on is going to probably have some. It's like I'll tell you, in my opinion, it's like when I was talking. You can find live streams of me 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago on here spruiking the 3940, and Archie telling me, I said to Archie, I said the fucking Patek Philippe 3940 perpetual calendar is at such a good price at that time. I think it was the 3940 was like mid 30s, mid 30s, high 30s. I'm like, fucking annual calendar money. Why won't you? But it's small. It's this. Now those watches are insanely. They've gone up so much. So I mean, Higgy, you went to that. You said that datograph crap. You tell me, man. Is the datograph crap or should I go?
No. So first of all, your audio is crap.
Oh, my audio.
At least on my end. Did somebody try to call you in the last minute?
Nope.
Okay, now it's better.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so you said the datograph is crap, Higgy. Why is the datograph crap?
I just don't want you to have a datograph. I mean, I have Lange for myself, and you know that I'm looking for world domination. So why would I help you in getting a Lange, something that I really treasure? You know how elitists work, and just want to have it by myself.
Well, this is all my homework, so of course I did. These are the watches I'm looking to buy. So this is the second watch, guys. I'm looking to purchase. It is the Patek Philippe 5170G. This is the white dial. I'm looking for the black dial one here. So you can see here, obviously, also a dress chronograph, Breguet numerals, black dial. I'm going to find up a better photo here for you guys, because this one is just on the wrist, black dial with a Breguet. Numerals. Now, this one I think is the complete opposite, Higgy baby, where I said that the other watch was a bit of a dog up front, but the booty looked good. This one is sexy as fuck. This one has the titties, but you seem to disagree when it comes to the reverse side of the piece. But
I think that that case is super elegant. I really like it. It's very refined, very Genevan, so very slim, very elegant. While the datograph is just very much about substance. But I wanted to show you something, which datograph not to buy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like always, I'm struggling with the technology. So give me a second.
Sure, take your time. I have the movement of the Patek Philippe as well up here. Oh, I don't know. This fucking Hodinkee website doesn't agree sometimes, but I love this watch, dude. So for me, it's between these two black dial chronographs. Let me know in the chat which one you guys prefer, datograph or Patek Philippe. It's a bit of a tight one for me because prices are very similar, guys. You've got a white gold Patek Philippe versus a platinum.
It's not even close. Let me tell you that.
Tell me why it's not close. Sell me on why I should buy the datograph. Go ahead.
Because the datograph kicked Patek's ass in the 1990s, and that will be always the merit of the datograph. It's a question what you like, and I'll give Patek those sleek, elegant, smooth lines. But I like the datograph. It's way more substantial, particularly in platinum. It's just a hefty, strong, substantial watch, very German, and then, in my opinion, the most beautiful movement in a chronograph that has been done, and it was the first. So yeah. So, but I wanted to entertain the punters a little bit, what to look for when you're buying a used Lange. And Russ and I've been discussing this particular watch a couple of days ago. Why is that not jumping on? So 1 second. Okay.
No problem. We got Mr. GMT in the chat as well, saying that the Patek Philippe is sexy. So it is. He always tells us to stay sexy. So we appreciate it. It is.
The Patek from the front and from the dial is super sexy.
Look at it on the strap, Higgy baby. Look how sexy this looks. Come on. All right, I'll put your thing back.
Yeah, mud color. Okay, so what you have to know about Lange is service history. I know that Lange is taking pictures of each watch, of every watch that is leaving the factory, and why they do it is they memorize the position of the screws on the case back. So the first line of action, and you and I have been talking about that. The first line of action when you're buying a Lange is to make sure that it hasn't been opened after it received a service from Lange. Why is that? I had now the case 2 or 3 times where Lange, without even looking close to the watch, they quoted me a higher price than their normal service prices, because the watch has been opened and there is potential damage to the watch. So they don't even open it. They don't even inspect the parts. They just look at the position of the crown, and when they detect it has been opened in the meantime and not by somebody in the Lange organization, they charge you more. And that is a risky game. So when you have decided for a particular watch, I advise everybody to have a picture of the case back and contact Lange if that watch has been opened by a third party or not. So that is what I would do if you're really seriously interested in a Lange. I would call my friends and ask them, hey, is that watch okay, or does that classify for having been opened by an external company?
Yeah, there's a famous story on YouTube. You guys can look it up, like Lange horror history, like, easy to find, right? It's a very, very famous story, and that is how they actually figured out that the watch was tampered with. Was Lange had a photograph of the watch as it had left the factory and said the screws are not in the same place, and therefore it's been tampered, and you have to pay for the service. So, yeah, it's a bit of a minefield, guys. This is why I'm glad Higgy's on, because people don't usually talk about it. People don't talk about, like, people always talk about the minefield and vintage, but they don't really talk about when it comes to Lange. We have one super chat here, Higgy, before I let you get back to it. We got Gildan here, $2. Thank you so much, Gildan. Lange equals the Maserati of horology. What do you think, Higgy? Maserati or Mercedes?
I'm taking any insult that is possible, but I think that is a little bit of a stretch.
So Mr. GMT is asking, so are you guys saying no one else takes pictures?
No. What I try to explain is Lange is taking pictures, and they memorize, or they have a database of the position of the crown when it left their factory or when it left their service.
Let me give GMT a bit of the backstory here. So this is one of, like I said, one of the more famous stories of a bit of a nightmare when it came for buying secondary market Lange or buying Lange that wasn't new from Lange. So somebody ended up buying, I don't remember, was it a datograph? I don't remember which watch it was that was going, but customer brought the watch to Lange, like an AD, and I guess what happened at the AD was they sent it to like a third party in the city and didn't send it to Lange. Now that third party had opened the watch up, messed it up even more, and then they were kind of trying to blame the client or something. And the client was like, "Hey man, I didn't touch this watch." And when they sent it to Lange, Lange's like, "We're not warranting this watch because it's been opened." And the way they caught it was how Higgins had described, was Lange had photos of the watch as it left the factory, and therefore they were easily able to compare it to the case back of the watch that had been opened. And Lange was like, "Look, watch is under warranty for sure, but it's open, so we're voiding the warranty."
Yeah, but let me point out, similar things happened with Patek. So if Patek finds out that the watch has been opened by a third party and has been damaged, you will pay a hefty premium at Lange's at Patek service as well. This is not unique to Lange. The unique thing is those caseback screws that are memorized. But when you send in a Patek with a water damage or with a damaged bridge from an unqualified watchmaker, you will pay for that dearly as well. So
they want to hear the famous saying here, Higgy, from you. Hello and good evening.
AD Never Calling called me a fuck. So not sure if I'm going to do that for him.
Hello and good evening from Canada, AD Never Calling. I'll give it to you from my side then.
Hey, good evening from Germany. Patrick Philip, good to see you.
I think the biggest difference between Lange and Patek of why it just concerns me is just Lange was so cheap for so long, and I just assume that there's going to be people that just aren't going to, like Archie, are going to send it to the wrong fucking people.
Yeah.
And it's just going to ruin the watch, right? Or it's going to cost me more money to service it when I buy it, right? So it's not, I don't think a lot of people talk about this. So I was like, it's a good topic for us to go through if you are looking to buy a Lange on the secondary market.
I think Starscar wind back and listen to what we're talking about. I mean, what
again calling BS on that. They're saying you can't open to photograph the movement for potential buyers. No,
those watches have open case backs. Why do you have to open the watch to take a picture of the movement?
Can you go back to the case back shot? We can explain what we mean, right? So as you can see in the case, it's the way the case back is put back together, right? They'll be able to know from the positions of the screws that the case back has been opened. And if it's not in the same position as it was when it left the factory, then they will know that it's been opened. And that's what happened in this case, Darkster, was the Lange AD had sent the watch. Customer brings it in. It's a warranted watch. I forget what was wrong with it at the time. So the AD then sends it locally to a third party to service it or try to attempt to fix it for the client without having sent it to Lange, right? That watchmaker ends up fucking it up even more. And then the AD is kind of like, the customer's like, well, look, if it's fucked up, like I don't think the customer knew at the time that it sent it to a third party. The customer was then demanding that they send it to Lange for warranty. Lange is obviously not warranting it because they're saying, well, these screws are not in the configuration as it had left our factory. Therefore, it had been opened. Therefore, we are not doing the warranty. That's what we mean. That's how they knew. And it's just a point to look at, a point to ask. And what Higgins was saying was, look, if you're trying to buy a Lange on the secondary market, just take a photo of that case back, send it into Lange, ask Lange, hey, look, has this been opened or not? And now, look, I don't know how easy that is to get done, Higgins. I know you have a bit of connections, but I think the random buyer may not have the ability to do that. I don't know. Right?
I don't know, because I'm me. I don't know. I'm just calling somebody and sending pictures. I would guess if you approach Lange to have a check, they will do it. Not sure if it goes that quick, but I recommend asking that question, because otherwise it may be a minefield.
Groundhog
We
Day,
have
I took my Lange
we
to
have Mark Goldberg here in the comments. Hey Mark, please hop on the panel. That will be the highlight of my YouTube career and highlight of that fucked up year 2024. To talk to you on the panel. I'm a long time fan of yours. I sent you 2 or 3 emails about a Barton rubber strap, and you called me an idiot, I think. Other than that, I really adore you, and I would like to talk to you. So
Look,
please hop on.
I would say Mark Goldberg calling you an idiot is par for the course, right? I think.
Yeah. It's
now Gary's asking,
good.
is this the Swiss and John show without the good-looking, talented guy? I think that's a good, accurate description, Gary.
Yeah. Now, does he mean you or me?
Well, both of us is what he means.
Yeah, okay.
Groundhog Day. I took my Lange to a New York boutique where they fixed it there.
No,
Are you
that's
saying
not third party.
Are you saying that? No. So Groundhog
There
Day.
there is a qualified guy in New York that is doing most of the service and repairs directly in the US. That is not a third party, but I guess that he's taking pictures before he sends a repaired watch out, and that is also connected then to the Lange database.
Yeah, I'll give you an example, Groundhog Day. So customer brought the watch in with a warranty claim. The newer watch, right? Relatively newer watch. Brought it in with a warranty claim. So sometimes the authorized dealer has an in-house watchmaker, or they often have a connection to a local watchmaker that they can pass it to that may be able to fix the piece for the client and return it without having to send it to Lange. I'll give you an example, Groundhog Day. I had a problem with my my winder box for my perpetual calendar. So I took it to the AD in Montreal, and the first thing the AD tried to do without sending it to Patek Philippe was try to fix it themselves. Right? They had their jeweler. They were trying to open the box to the point where they were like, "Look, we don't want to fuck this up, so we're just going to send it to Patek." So it's not that it's far fetched. So this is what happened. The guy took this watch to his AD. The AD then sent it to a local third party that actually fucked it up even more, and then was shit out of luck because Lange was not honoring the warranty, and they were kind of trying to like hide it from the client, and then the client figured it out. And that's what we're kind of trying to talk about here is like, there are situations in vintage or neo-vintage Lange or used Lange that you got to be careful, and we're trying to show you guys what to look for when it comes for that. So that's kind of where we're coming from here.
So here is an interesting comment by
sorry, go ahead.
by Patek Chris, and I can't disagree with you. Where the watch falls down is in case construction. Lange was making those monstrosities. Meanwhile, Jean-Pierre Hagman was making the most beautiful cases at Patek. I don't disagree with you. I'm not sure if this particular case is made by Jean-Pierre Hagman, and maybe we can check your Patek 5170, I think, is one thing that differentiates the Patek case from the Lange case, for example, is this has integrated lux. So the lux are part of the case mid. They are carved out from a raw case, while Lange has those separate lux that are welded in. So Lange is taking an extra step, and I would highly doubt that this particular Patek is made by Jean-Pierre Hagman. But Jean-Pierre Hagman is the king of watch cases, and he made amazing cases and still does.
Did you not know Patek Chris's name before it was Patek Chris?
No.
It was Artie Lange and Son was his name.
Oh, okay.
That's why I always call him Artie. It's Artie, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why
I didn't know that. I only know him. I don't have all that background information. I'm too busy to take over the Archieverse, so I'm not caring about those small fish.
Can I address this comment for Patrick? Because Patrick, I said this to Higgy the other day. I said, if Bear buys an Aquanaut, you give him a pass. If I buy an Aquanaut, I'm like fucking the witch hunt has begun for Higgins on me. So why does Bear get a pass with the Aquanaut, or even Patrick gets a pass with the Aquanaut, but me, you're gonna fucking crucify me for buying one? Like, why is that?
Well, I would crucify you if you pay above retail. Anybody who gets an Aquanaut for retail, I'm okay with it. Although I will never forget to mention that the Aquanaut is designed, and the concept is to have a Nautilus for cheap, and that stays even though you get it for retail. Why did Mr. GMT hop off?
I may have disconnected. He'll hop on.
Did you kick him?
No, of course. No. I would never kick Mr. GMT.
Okay.
We got a generous super chat from our good friend Rich Mitch in the UK, north of the UK actually, a Sunderland man himself. Rich Mitch, £2 Yes.
Yes. And hello and good evening from Germany. That's also for
can we give Rich Mitch a little bit of a favor? So Rich Mitch, he's looking for his ideal three-piece, okay? It doesn't have to be high horology. We're going to do it again. Explorer 40, vintage Cartier Santos. What's the third one for you now? What are you going to pick for him?
The one that he likes most. You know that I'm not a fan of those collection that collection thinking. You have two watches with a black dial. Now you need a one with a white dial. I find that totally nonsense. I'm buying watches that excite me, that make me feel energized, and that are special to me. Doesn't matter if it fits to the collection or not. Hello, Mr. GMT. Good evening.
Yo, GMT.
What's going on? And you also buy watches that are boring as fuck.
That's why you're here.
What's going on, boys?
You know what? I was thinking. So our friend Rich Mitch has been looking for that three-piece, right? Higgins doesn't want to play the game. He's got a vintage Santos. He's got a Explorer 40. So he's got his Rolex. He's got his vintage watch. What does he need, man? What would you think? What would you recommend GMT as a third piece? Could be anything. Doesn't have to be pricey. Could be anything.
Can you say the two watches again, please?
He's got an Explorer 40, and he's got a vintage Cartier Santos. So a bit of a
two-tone.
Two-tone, yeah.
Two-tone metal bracelet.
It could be anything.
Anything, man. What do you think? What would you like? What would be nice for you?
Well, but what's his price range too? You know,
let's say 10,000 US.
10,000 British pounds.
That's an area where you could go any direction. So
Mr. GMT, what the fuck? You have a $100,000 Superman doll collection, and you don't manage to get a decent connection here for the audio. What's wrong with you?
Listen, I'm fucking driving, for God's sakes, man. Bear with me.
So drive a little bit faster. Drive a little bit faster. The audio is not catching up with what you say.
Can you hear me or not?
Yeah, but it's interrupting, so it's quite fucked up.
It's fucked up. That's normal for me, isn't it? Well, I don't know. Now I don't know what to go. I don't know which way to go, because 10,000, you can go anyway, man. Seriously, there's so many nice watches in that price range. But
go ahead.
If I was going to go for something, I've got to admit, he hasn't got a diver. So why not go for a diver?
Diver would be a good choice. Diver would be a good choice. I mean, you got different couple options in the divers there, Rich Mitch. We've got the Blancpain.
I think that's the most insane advice that you could get. I mean, he has now the Explorer, which is a multi-purpose. Then he has
not a diver.
It's not a diver, but he can dive as much as he wants with that watch. In my opinion, he needs something elegant. He needs true watchmaking. That is what he needs.
All right, so what are you offering him, Higgy baby? What do you think?
I think an elegant watch.
10,000?
I mean,
for 10,000.
10,000. Chopal LUC.
Which one? Pull it up. I'm gonna show mine, and then you can pull up whatever one you're looking at.
Okay, show yours. I need time.
Time? Come on, Higgy baby.
Time. You know that I'm not that fast.
Time. All right. Let me pull up what I'm thinking here. So, for you, Rich Mitch, I'm gonna go elegant as well. I'm gonna go Vacheron Constantin traditional.
Oh, again.
No. But it's a different one.
Yeah.
This is the guilloche dial, Higgy baby, with the what do they call it? The corn pattern, the corn style pattern guilloche dial.
Circular Clou de Paris.
I love this. I love this. This is like I don't know, Corrado. If you're listening, Corrado Galicia has one of these, not in the guilloche dial, but man, this guilloche dial, Rich Mitch, is something else. This would be a very, very special watch. And honestly, they're just not that loved, man. They're not that loved. These are a decent size. Swiss has one of these. Higgins hates it. I love it. GMT, I don't know. What do you think? The guilloche may not be coming out too well on your screen here, GMT. I'm trying to zoom in a bit.
Yeah, I can't see it that well, but if you say so, it is a beautiful looking watch, what I can see here, which I shouldn't be really looking at my fucking screen because I'm driving, for God's sakes. But yeah, and I think it's beautiful. But if we're going 10,000 and we're going and you just want to go elegant, well, then nothing. I've got a Glasuta Panoramic Luna, and I think they're beautiful watches for the price. So if you're going to do that, go for one of those. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that is my recommendation. 10,000 euros, fresh. Qualité Fleurier, have a look at the movement and compare that with a Vacheron and start to cry, babies.
Micro rotor, decent.
Decent? Come on.
Decent.
That's dope.
Let me pull up the traditional movement here for the fans, because we do have some VC fans in the chat, man. We got some VC fans in the chat. Let's pull it up here. Monochrome watches. Is this the Patrimony? Traditional. I don't know why you hate this movement, Higgins. I really don't know.
I don't know. Maybe because you don't know better.
It's not a bad movement. Geneva Seal movement. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I think it looks nice. I don't know what the
No, it's
fuck
not
it is
Geneva. It's not Geneva Seal. It's Qualité Fleurier.
No, I'm talking about the
Vacheron.
Yeah, the Vacheron.
Well,
it's not boring enough. Tan, it's not boring enough, man. That's why he doesn't like it.
I mean, it's not. I don't think it's a boring movement. He calls it a boring movement. You got a manual. You got a manual line watch versus an automatic with a micro rotor. I know Higgins is very micro rotor. He loves micro rotors. So,
yes.
You know.
Yes.
Can you call it the reference numbers in the chat? Honestly, Rich Mish, just type Vacheron Traditionnel Guilloche. That's it. It'll come up. It is the Guilloche version of the Vacheron Traditionnel. It's very small. It's sub-seconds at 6. I think personally is a better choice than the 5196 Patek Philippe.
Much better.
But Higgins says the better, but he doesn't give it the respect that it deserves. I think Higgins is much of you're more of a Saxonia fan yourself. So
yeah, I will be so mad at you if you convince Rich Mitch to buy this Swiss Vacheron.
Why?
Now then we're having two in the community. I hated it on Swiss's wrist, and
we have 3 because Corrado has one as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think that's a beautiful watch. Seriously, I think it is.
Elie Chopard. So Elie Chopard, again, I agree with Elie Chopard is a great choice. Is it going to be easy for Rich Mitch to get? Rich Mitch may not like the brand that much. He may not understand it that well. It's a very niche brand. It's like a Laurent Ferrier. You got to really nerd out to like that, Rich Mitch. But it is a beautiful watch. I do think Elie Chopard is a great.
Okay, now I'm giving you the killer, which I gave you already a couple of shows ago.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. Yeah, Dead Air, I know.
I've been.
That's it.
Because I don't wear my.
I love this moon phase. The moon faces on these Breguets are so cool because they fucking have the little face on them. That face is like the face Higgins will have when I show up. I don't. If you can zoom in on the face, I don't know if you can or not.
Yeah, one second.
That face, oh man, that's your face. You're gonna have when I show up with that datograph. GMT, I just think they're so fun, man. When you put a little bit of face on the moon phase, Rolex used to do it. I know Breguet.
I think it gives this watch has got a lot of character, personally. Just by looking at it, straight up, it's got a lot of character.
I think Blancpain does it too. I think it's Breguet and Blancpain.
Blancpain has a smiling face.
I think they're really cool. I like that. It's a little bit of an add to it. Right?
So Brian Tony says Mr. GMT sounds like he's inside some Darwin water tank.
No, the best was Patrick Philippe's. You got to pull up Patrick's one here. Hold on.
1 second. Hear that one?
No. It's about GMT. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, here we go. It says, "Stand on your toes, Mr. GMT. Get closer to the mic." That was good. GMT, you know what? Someone was asking the other day about the Glasuto Original pieces. I know you have one. For the price range, like, do you love your piece? Like, are you still loving it? Because there are a few fans that have been interested in buying them, and honestly, you're one of the only guys I know that has one. So I figured you'd be the best to kind of chime in on that one.
I think we lost him. He's now mad. AD never calling made that nasty comment. It was not me.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I'm back. No,
Yeah,
I didn't even see what I didn't never calling right. But anyway, no, look, I love the watch. My problem is with where I live and that I don't get to wear it and appreciate and enjoy it. It is absolutely beautiful, man. I reckon for the price, what you get is phenomenal. It's beautiful, but I don't get to wear it as much, and that's why I've been contemplating on getting rid of it. And a lot of people are always telling me because I like it so much not to. But it's a shame because it's such a beautiful watch, and I don't get to wear it enough. Just where I live.
GMT, there's been a lot of interest, man. I've been doing these shows the last couple of weeks, and Glasuto Original has come up a couple of times. And people have asked, like, how is it? How far is it off from Lange? Obviously, Higgins can chime in on that. Like, Higgins, would you?
Well, I've spoken to Higgins about this, right? And a few years ago now, but I could be wrong. I'm not remembering right. But he was saying that it's a lot of the hours that are put in as well that Lange put in to compared to things. But to be far off, there is an extreme far difference, but not as much as people would think. Lange, you can't.
Okay, so to expand on what GMT was saying there, Higgins, can I ask you this question? So you obviously have a very high-end Grand Seiko, right? The platinum one. Would you consider Glasuto Original to Lange being the difference between a more entry-level Grand Seiko, let's say the Snowflake, the Birch, compared to what you have, would be kind of like Lange style? Like, how off is that comparison?
I think that comparison is off because Glashütte is better, and Lange is worse than that high-end Seiko. So they are closer than the micro artist compared to a normal Grand Seiko. Glashütte Original has beautiful finished movements. I'll give them that any day of the week. Why I'm a little bit critical of Glashütte Original is, for example, that panoramic that GMT has. It's just too similar to a Lange 1, and the Lange 1
is, and that's why I love it so much, because realistically, Lange 1 for me is out of my price range. For example, right? I'm a middle class guy, and for me, it's out of my price range, but. And that's why it gives the people like in with my strength to be able to collect something that is as beautiful as a Lange is a big deal for me. And a lot of people should actually sit back and have a view of that if they do want a Lange, because Glasuto, they knock it out of the park personally. So
we got super chat from Rich Mitch, £2 British. Is the traditional also called the patron? So sometimes it's marketed as the Vacheron traditional patrimony, but yeah, if you just look up Vacheron traditional guilloche, you'll find it. It's very easy. I literally just did it myself, and not hard. But there are some that are marketed as the traditional patrimony. Yes. And then Mark Goldberg is saying the Glasuto Original CQ Panorama Date is the one Mr. Goldberg would go for. I don't know, Higgins, if you agree, disagree.
That is a sports watch, absolutely beautiful. Too big for my wrist. I think it's 42 or 43. I have the 39 one with a normal date.
Now, look, the watch we have on the screen, that moon phase is the face you would give me if I bought that Aquanaut at double retail, I would say.
I think that's a happy face, so there is nothing wrong with that. I was just showing this because, in my opinion, it's one of the most beautiful watches introduced in 2024. Naoya Hida, very small company from Japan, and now they have the two-tone steel and rose gold, and they improved the moon face. Now it has lapis lazuli and the gold moon with a smiling face. Previously, this was old gold colored, which was not the optimum in my opinion. And Benjamin Clymer from Hodinkee has this particular watch.
Goldberg has a CQ. I have the CQ Panorama. It's a 43. Well, that makes sense. Goldberg likes bigger watches. He's like big boy watches. We're looking at a Nayohida here, Higgy Baby. Is this a new watch? Is it an older watch? What are we looking at?
That's a new one, brand new collection, 2024. One of my favorites. You know that I'm not a fan of two-tone watches, but here I draw the line, and here I make an exception. Absolutely beautiful. Also, I showed the watch today on Thomas Burnett's show, Escapement show. Here, that is the gold variant without a moon face. But look at the gold case with that.
I love the case. That case looks awesome.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. That's beautiful.
The artisan that is carving out that engraving, that must be insane. I would really like to see that happening. But I think he's making 3 or 4 watches per year.
I like the engraving. I can appreciate it. I just don't aesthetically. It's not for me. It's a bit much, but I understand what he's doing. Like I can appreciate it. It's just not for me.
But Tan, do you think it'll be that noticeable? Like that noticeable? I reckon it'll give it a nice touch of difference where it could also be a conversation starter. Do you know what I mean?
I agree, GMT. I think this watch will look a lot better in person than it does in the render here. Yeah. It will definitely be less noticeable. And therefore, like again, right, these are blown up pictures, right? Like you're talking about a very small watch.
Exactly. Yeah.
I get that part, right? For me, engraving has just never been. It's one of my least favorite pieces of hierology or finishing is engraving. I just never really liked it that much. That's why I'm not as enamored about the Langes as everybody else is. You know, with the engraved balance cocks. Like I really don't care about that. But a lot of
cocks again.
Yeah, I just don't. I'm not into it, man. Not into engraved cocks there, Higgy Baby, like you are.
Get that ugly Patek chronograph and get it done. So, Mr. GMT, that conversation starter maybe a point for you because you have difficulties talking to other people. That is not.
You're right. You nailed it. Yes, I do have problems talking to other people. Yes, you did get that right. But you know what? At least I know my weaknesses, not like some people that I know. They'll never admit what their weaknesses are, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, super chat for you here, Higgy Baby. Why don't you read it out?
How much does Higgy weigh? Pounds or kilograms? Yes. That is a difficult question because I refuse to go on a scale at home. So I would estimate that I'm around 100 kilos.
Look, Jefferson Exotic. Higgy doxed me this morning, so I'm just going to dox him now. He's like 6'6" and very slim, so he's that. There.
I'm 6'4".
6'4". Whatever. Fuck. 6'4". You're like a foot taller than me.
I'm not making no comment from me.
Just never take a picture with Higgins because he'll make fun of you forever.
Actually, there is a picture from Tan and me when we were meeting the first time, and I sent
something.
Yeah,
I sent that picture to Russ, and you know what Russ was asking?
He's like his tan like standing in a fucking what was it like a pothole?
In a pothole, yes.
Yeah. Higgins is he's a very tall guy, Jefferson.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say because I'm so short and Higgins so tall. I'll look even shorter again, man. He'll be fucked. I would never want to.
Yeah. That will be funny, actually.
This is a great comment from Artie. He's saying, "I hear Higgins. Why are you such a Breguet ambassador? Now you and Archie have become kind of the Breguet ambassador."
The difference between Archie and me is I always was pushing Breguet. I was always talking about that 3137. Mr. GMT is my witness on that. Archie discovered Breguet just recently. When I was selling those watches, I witnessed when Breguet came back from the grave, Phoenix brand, I know. And I immediately fell in love with this particular watch, and it's still in my heart. So I'm a big fan of Breguet watches.
What's Gangsta just saying? Because I couldn't read that.
Yeah, he's saying, what is GMT doing up at this time in the morning? He's going to work, baby. He's going to work.
No, I'm not going to work, Tan. I'm actually outside the gym, just about to jump in. The gym.
Man, you should live stream that. Diego was live streaming and doing some.
I don't.
I was like, who's spotting you, Diego? Is Mike the Snake spotting you, bro? Because like you're like live and no one's spotting him. He's like 5 reps in. I was like, oh, that doesn't look good. But
I don't talk about what I do in the gym. I don't. Gym stays at gym. And, that's
GMT, we all know your highlights are the men's locker room.
So Mr. GMT, just a question now that I disclosed my weight. So is it fair to say that you're half of my size and half of my weight?
Probably a quarter of your size.
Okay.
I'd say so. Yeah, definitely.
You're freaking tall, bro. You're freaking tall.
So did you have another one, another Naohita you had up on the screen? Not this one. I think you had another one that you were showing, Higgins.
I had another one.
Yes. I think
The
you did.
Breguet, you mean?
Yeah, if you, because everyone's kind of talking about Breguet in the chat. One thing I don't like about these Breguets is the lugs are so straight and it fits very flat on the wrist. I just don't like that. Have you tried this one on? Have you? I mean, obviously
I've been secretly wearing this for years. Every time that I had one in hands, I was wearing it.
Yeah, but you don't own one now, you do? You don't have
No,
one now.
not at the moment.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't think so.
So does it fit flat on the wrist? Like, how does it fit?
It is those lugs make the watch sitting flat on the wrist, but that makes it also gain a little bit of size, if that makes sense. If the lugs are bent downwards, you realize when a case is too small. When those lugs are long and flat, the tolerance for smaller watches is much higher, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. It makes perfect sense, actually. Yeah, it was a similar lug design that they showed me on the enamel piece that I tried on at watch time, and that was my only gripe was it felt a little too flat. But I love that moon phase. I think that's really cool. Yeah. Obviously, Breguet hands with Roman numerals is pretty classic.
And the guilloche dial. I mean, they stopped now doing that in the boutique in Geneva. I was so fortunate to have this presentation of their master guillocher, who introduced me in the skill of guilloche engraving.
Hey, Rancher, what's happening, buddy?
So Archie's not on?
Not for another hour and a half. So you are in a Minotaur-free zone here, Rancher.
Well, now that you got Rancher on, I'm going to jump off. But before I go, I want to say one thing. If any of you are thinking of buying a Glasuta, buy it because it's a lot of money, a lot of watch for the money. So
buy it secondary. Don't buy it new because
secondary. I bought mine secondary. I didn't buy mine new. So you get a lot of watch for the money.
I don't want
Take care, boys, and stay sexy.
Oh man,
stay sexy.
Bye, Mr. GMT.
I don't want people thinking I got Mr. GMT off.
But that is the case.
Yeah, but it's not right.
What is your beef with Mr. GMT, Rancher? Can you tell me that?
I don't know. I didn't think I had one. It's not like Sod.
Kneel before Sod.
Yeah, he was actually on Bill Sanders
today
this morning. I was like, yeah, my best
nice.
My best advice for 2024 is kneel before Sod.
No, he came around the other day too, said hi in the chat. So shout out to Sod if he's listening. We miss Sod.
Yeah, shout out to him. I miss him.
You know how to tell he's on there, right? Well, actually, you can. I guess you really can't do it on StreamYard. You have to do it on YouTube.
Artie's saying the Breguet Réveil du Sar is great. I don't know that watch. I don't know if you know that one, Higgy.
I don't know it either, but I can Google it.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Because Artie usually has pretty good taste in watches, so it's the case. The Starkster says, does anyone know if there's a moon phase available with a real piece of moon rock applied as opposed to meteorite?
Not a moon phase, but there is a watch called Jérôme Romain that has a little piece of moon rock embedded in the movement.
That's a good one, Artie.
What did you? Sorry, what do you say?
I'm not gonna read it. It's in the chat, but it was pretty funny. But yeah, Clyde, man, what's going on with you? Any holiday purchases? Any thoughts for 2025 on pieces you're looking for? Or are you just chilling as you are? You've been pretty happy with your Rolexes that you bought recently, right?
Well, yeah, the new one or the old one?
Both. I mean, I thought both of them were good choices. I was surprised. Honestly, I was very surprised when you told me you bought Rolex because I thought you were just done with the whole Rolex thing.
Well, on the other hand, I think the 40 is a classic. I think and the the white sub. Fuck.
Yep. I love that. I love that 1680. I think it's really nice.
So that is the Réveil du Sar. I'm not sure which kind of movement they are using. There used to be an AS movement, as far as I remember, that was used by Maurice Lacroix and other companies, including Breguet, I think, in the beginning. So that is the Réveil du Tsar.
The dream of the Tsar, guys. The dream of the Tsar.
Yeah. So those two crowns are winding up separate movements, one for the for the alarm and one for the normal movement.
Very cool. We got Sam AP. I haven't seen Sam AP in a while. Nice to see you, man. Hi, Tan. Are you a fan of the Aquanaut 5167A? I am. I do like the Aquanaut. So, Sam, when I bought my Nautilus about 8 years ago, it was at a time when nobody was spruiking the Aquanaut at all. It was always said, oh, no, that's the poor man's Nautilus. Don't buy that one.
Yep.
These days, it's very, very popular, and I've always loved it. I always thought it was a cool watch. My only gripe with it was, like, the rubber strap. I come from an era where I was like, I'm not paying for that much money for a rubber strap. It's a bit more normalized today with Oyster Flex. Clyde, I mean, you own not the 5167, but you owned a previous gen Aquanaut. What did you think of the Aquanaut when you had it?
Well, I had the first. It was the big one at this time, but yeah, I liked it, and I kind of almost wore it as a dress size. Of course, even just hold on for once. I need to get something out. I need to silence the timer. I'll be right back. Sorry.
No problem.
Not that you're kicking out Mark Goldberg.
Nah, Goldberg's not on yet, but maybe that does capture the Goldberg.
But we took a tangent, and I would like to finish my point about Lange, because one critical point on buying a second-hand Lange are the lugs, and you can see here the distinct shape of the lug. 1 second, I have a better picture here. So you see here that gap between. That is a facet. So this is straight, and there is then a corner, it makes a facet, and you have to check those facets carefully. So in my opinion, for example, that facet is too round. It should be sharper. It should be sharp like that one here. It may be a matter of the photograph, but that is a clear indicator that this watch has been abused. Also, here is a facet, so this is getting wider here in the width, and I have the feeling that a lot of meat has been taken off from this particular lug. So Russ and I, we both agreed that this particular Lange datograph lost a lot of meat because of some owners just couldn't keep their fingers off from their Lange watches and had them polished over and over and over again. What you can identify the degree of polishing or use by the shape and by the sharpness of those facets on the lugs.
Now, look, Higgins, you have to be very careful with what you say, because we do have Muhammad Ali in the chat who says the Aquanaut is the dream, right? So you're okay with Muhammad Ali getting that watch at retail?
Again, if anybody is getting this particular watch at retail, I applaud him. I'm totally against that somebody just like you, because you have too much money than brain, is paying double for an Aquanaut. That is my problem. Because the Aquanaut is not a $50,000 watch. Sorry.
Ooh. Well, would you think the Lange datograph is a $50,000 US watch?
Definitely, yes. I mean, that's platinum. If you're lucky, you have a deployant buckle with it. You have a gorgeous chronograph movement that kicks Patek's ass. That is no comparison. And that is, you and I, we had that discussion. Oh, should I get an Aquanaut or a datograph? And I keep on replying, are you really asking that question seriously, or are you just poking fun of me?
Yeah, I'm just trolling. Guys, I asked Higgins today. I think what was my text today? Tudor or Rolex, wasn't it? That was my text today. Higgins was sending me something serious on Watch Talk, and then I just texted back Tudor or Rolex or some bullshit, right? Because I like trolling Higgy. But
the messages that I'm receiving from this guy is just insane. Yeah,
I would say that it's an interesting place we're at when it comes to the Gen 1 datograph, because we constantly hear the story that it's an icon, it did this, it did that, but in the price, it's not reflective, right? We're talking about a watch that's, like you said, in platinum, a watch that arguably, had a very historic rise and a very historic point when it came to watchmaking or modern watchmaking today, but at high 50s, low 60s, I don't know, man. I think it's underloved, and I think that there's huge potential. I know you don't like to talk about investments, Higgins, but I think in this case, just like I thought with the 3940, there is a lot of potential of upside on the Lange datograph Gen 1. I really don't understand why it's this cheap. I really
Well,
don't.
definitely when you compare it with that Patek 5170, which is not platinum, which has, in my opinion, the inferior movement, which doesn't have a platinum deployant buckle. Yeah.
Do you want to play a little fun with me, Higgy? I think you got. Hopefully, you got a few more minutes with me. We were talking about this earlier. The Instagram page, I think it's called Lange on a NATO, is what it's called. Lange on a NATO, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go through some of these photos here. So let's check out this very tropical Lange 1 with a very tropical NATO strap and a nice doggy. What do you think here?
You know what is cringeworthy? Those keepers are touching the lugs and scratch them. That is the worst part of it.
Yeah, let me
That
zoom in here.
metal keeper that is touching
Yeah,
the lugs.
right
Yeah.
here, right
Oh,
here, right here,
yeah.
right here. Okay, so cringe. Higgy doesn't.
I find this overly funny because this is just such a slap in the face of Lange enthusiasts. I can't be really angry. Have a look at that.
This is excellent. This is excellent. Like, this is the 4th of July Lange. This is the Lange setup, and this is the fit for 4th of July here on Lange. I dig. I'm gonna zoom this in a bit just for everyone to see the watch. It's not a great photo, but you can see here. On Instagram, Lange on a NATO.
Doesn't matter how good the photos are. The NATOs are crazy. That's all.
This is someone just having a bit of fun with their Lange, right? They're just putting on the Clean Butt Society here, right? Clean Butt Society gets this very floral strap on their Lange 1. It's look,
Is Rancher back?
I'm back.
Rancher, can you do me a favor and probably shit a little bit on Mark Goldberg? I know that he's annoying the heck out of you for robbing the mug. Is there a similar procedure where you can call Mark Goldberg on the panel?
Higgins has been he's a big fan of Goldberg's.
I'm a super big, actually I like him much more than the Rancher. And I would love to have him on the panel. That will be the highlight of my day, of my YouTube career, and of 2024. So, is there any way that you can order him to come on the panel?
Order? You can ask him.
Order?
I don't know about order. But...
Well, he orders Rancher to come on the panel by rubbing the mark.
Actually, it's called summoning.
Okay.
I'm sure the Germans have like a 45-letter word for it.
Definitely, yeah.
Hey, Siri, call Mark Goldberg.
I'm gonna try to find this watch for you, Rich Mitch. It's not come pulled up on my YouTube for some reason. It's been bugging out a bit, but let's see
Call
here.
Mark Goldberg.
Let's see if I can fucking pull this up and send it to myself or something like that.
Hey, I'm on the Archie channel with Tan and Higgins. And Higgins is a huge fan of yours and would like for you to pretty please come on if I send you the link.
Apparently, he wants me to call him an idiot again, but I don't remember calling him an idiot the first time. So
You don't remember that, but I can read the email if you want.
Please read the email live
No,
on air.
no. I'm not going to do that.
Okay. All right.
Read the email.
No, actually, I will send you the link and you can join us.
No, I'm very, very busy, otherwise occupied. There's this new show called The Agency.
Oh.
I'm very deep. I'm a deep mole. But I would definitely like to hear the letter.
Well, how is a deep mole different from an extended mole, or frankly, two extended moles? Two equally distant extended moles.
As we all know, you're doing a hornology YouTube right now. I am sure there are many of the little people in the gallery would be.
No. Tanzil's on the forum with us.
Would be very happy if I stay with where I am. Oh,
No, hey, Mark. No. Tell Mark he's always invited. What is this?
No, I understand. But no, I wasn't talking about you. You're not the little people to whom I was referring. You're a larger than life personality. And then, of course, Higgy is a very tall idiot. I mean, Higgy's very tall. When did I call Higgy an idiot? I do not remember.
Well, if you came on real quick for just a couple of minutes, we could settle the matter. We
need to settle this. Higgins is a huge fan.
Moreover, we could both come on when Archie's not here, and everyone will use that to abuse him.
Speaking of beef,
yes, we can air the beefs before the beef comes on.
Clyde, I'm never answering another phone call from you again.
I love it. I do have your.
So to answer your question, no.
All right. So there you got your answer. For you, Rich Mitch, this is the watch you chat. So this is the non-Guilloche version. Also a good choice. Like I said, it's in that price range, right? You can see it's 11,750 pounds. So I'm sure you can do a bit of wheeling and dealing and get that into your price range. But beautiful watch, man. I think this would be a great addition. 440 vintage Santos and a high horology piece.
Your audio is shit again.
How big is it? The watch.
I think these are 38 or 39 from what I remember.
Oh, okay. Nice modern size.
Yeah, they're good. They're I dig these pieces. Higgins is not a big fan of them. I don't know why.
Because it's a Vacheron.
This is a request for you, Higgins, in the chat, by the way.
Am I the only person who has never had an email from Higgins? I can send you one right now if you want. But J Gray Sweater didn't receive an email from me as well, and my email was pretty innocent to Mark Goldberg because he was wearing that blue rubber strap, and I was just asking where he got that, and he said if you Google around, you will find it. And I told him I did, so I'd be grateful if you could give me a pointer, Amazon link, or the maker. And then he was a little bit annoyed by me being persistent. That was in February.
Yeah, he'll call you an obsessed fan when you're literally asking him, like, "Hey, can you that strap that you're wearing on your video as a content creator?
Yeah.
Can you just tell me what it is?" And then you're the crazy for like just saying like, "Can you just tell me what it is?" Like,
yeah,
I can't find it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, can I answer a quick comment from Billy Jean's?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Look, he's not worried because he's already instituted Operation Clausewitz. Thank you.
Rich Mitch, 2 British pounds. I can't find a traditional Guilloche for sale. It doesn't matter, Rich Mitch. If you like the other one,
take your time.
Yeah.
They're showing up.
And the other one's pretty nice.
The other one is pretty decent as well. So don't be obsessed with Guilloche. If you like the way the watch looks, also the standard dial is good. My recommendation would be have a white gold with a black dial.
Yeah, is the white gold with the black dial, or is it the silver dial on the white gold? From what I remember, on that one,
I don't know that. Maybe it's a platinum with black dial. I don't know the policy.
Actually, Marco Ferrante bought one of these recently. I'm going to show you the one he got. Traditional. He got it with a blue dial. It's a more limited version. I'm going to pull up his for you here. Let's pull it up off Watch Pro.
Also, please do not Google Operation Clausewitz. Thank you.
All right. This is the Traditional that Marco Ferrante got.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, blue dial. Very nice, right? But it's the same watch. It's just different configuration of it, Rich Mitch. And I think it's a great choice. You wanted a high horology piece for not too much money. I mean, Vacheron's going to have a Geneva seal. Like it's up there, man. It's respectable. So
still, the LUC is much better.
It's basic. Let's be honest. It's basically a Movado.
Yeah, honestly, I don't have to have the blue dial in this one, Rich Mitch. Like I prefer the rose gold simple opaline dial. But yeah, hey, other people, it's whatever you like, right? Whatever colorway you like. But I just think it's for that price range, the 10,000-ish pound range is pretty good.
I have a question to the Rancher. Rancher, do you think the Holy Trinity is still valid? Holds any value?
Well, I think it was invented as a marketing term, and I think it's only like a nerd term, basically.
I mean, Higgins, you were selling watches in the 80s. Was that a term you used back then? Like, was that a term you used?
It was, but that is exactly my point. When I started selling watches in the 1980s, yes, I'm that old. I started in 1985. There was the Holy Trinity, and there was nothing better than the Holy Trinity. There was no Richard Mille, there was no Greubel Fossé, there was no Recepi. There was nothing that was better than the Holy Trinity. And today we have so many little small companies that are performing so high that make better watches than the Holy Trinity. And that is why, in my opinion, the Holy Trinity has no value at all in our time.
My only beef with what you said is the term better, right? And I'm gonna explain why. I'm gonna use the analogy of cars here. I don't necessarily consider Koenigsegg better than Ferrari. Okay, Ferrari makes high-end cars too, like very, very high-end that you would say are hyper cars, like a Koenigsegg is. Like Koenigsegg makes hyper cars. That's their brand, right? When you say better than Patek, let's use Rexepi.
Yeah, better finished
right,
overall.
Right, but a Rexepi is also triple the price.
No,
let's not fuck around here. How much is a Rexepi?
Let's also read the super chat.
No, we did. I already got it.
We did? Okay.
Yeah.
About the traditional guichet?
I already got it. Yeah, I already did.
Okay, sorry.
The Rexepi is like what, 150,000 euros? Like, what's a Rexepi Chronomètre Contemporain right now?
I think 120. It used to be 60.
Okay, it used to be 60, but that's not the point right now. And to even get one on the secondary market, it's like 300, probably
600,
right? Like, okay, that's where I start questioning this whole better, because you're paying 6 times more than that the price on some of these watches.
Yeah, but okay. Now we're going to an extreme example, but you know that Lange and for example Chopard LUC, they have a similar or better degree of finishing for a similar price.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to tend to agree with you. Like Laurent Ferrier, Elie Chopard, like, yes, I would agree in those areas that yes, there are. I said the same thing to Kelsowitz with the Laurent Ferrier. I said, why did you pick Patek Philippe over a watch that arguably is finished better and probably at a very similar price? And his whole reasons were different than the finishing part of it. But like, when you say that, oh, these are better, they're also a lot more money. And the Pateks that are at that money range are incomparable quality in certain cases. So I don't know. I think that kind of statement that Iggy's making, because that's a statement that a lot of people say, and you need to take that with a grain of salt, because I don't think it's.
Well, I agree with taking the price in consideration. I was just trying to draw a picture that no matter of the price, nothing was better than the Holy Trinity back in 1985. There was nothing.
Yeah, just same thing in the cars, right? There was no Koenigsegg in the 1980s,
exactly.
right? Like it
was Porsche, BMW, and Mercedes, yeah.
Yeah, and even, well, you saw Ferrari, you had Lamborghini, McLaren hadn't come out then, right? There was no McLaren F1. I'm talking, because that's how I'm looking at what Rexepi is, or Dufour, or Kari Voutilainen. Those are like the hypercars, the ultra luxury shit, right? Like, it's in a different category than the Trinity. That's why I don't even think it's comparable, because a hypercar is not comparable to a supercar. They're completely different ball games, So I agree in the sense that they didn't exist at the time, but I don't say that you're really comparing apples to apples. Clyde, you were saying something about Rolex. What were you mentioning on the Rolex side?
I forgot already. Sorry.
Well, I mean, Rolex is a good comparison with Rolex has always been compared to Grand Seiko, and Grand Seiko arguably is better value for money than Rolex is in certain cases. People say I don't agree completely with that either, but Clyde, what do you think? Would you say Grand Seiko is Rolex money for a cheaper price, or do you think that even holds true today?
Well, it's really hard to tell, especially since Grand Seiko keeps upping their price constantly. I think it used to be Rolex money for a maybe even higher than that. I remember someone gave me a small baby gets wiped 235 SB GW 235, and it's a Grand Seiko, one of the manual wind movements, relatively on the small side, like 37. Yep. And even though it's one of their less expensive offers, I looked at it, just looking at the dial, looking at the overall craftsmanship and quality, with the exception of the bracelet, it really seemed top tier. And I was looking at the dial and the watch, and the body of the watch, and trying to figure it out, basically, or there's something that was trying to communicate with me. And then Archie went on and showed a Calatrava or two, and then it hit me ding. It's basically a Japanese Calatrava in steel for a fraction of the price. Now, of course, with a chintzy-ass bracelet, don't get me wrong. Let's be honest. But
so you're talking about this watch,
SBGW 235. That, I think, or is it?
Yeah, it's a different dial, but that is the watch. 37 manual wind. Japanese.
I think it had a bracelet. It had a steel bracelet.
Okay.
That is a strap.
Let me answer some of these comments in the chat. So Ganks is asking, Watch Nicholas, did you get a new watch? Watch Nicholas says plastic comeback. So Watch Nicholas has been posting photos of his new Yachtmaster Oyster Flex. And honestly, Watch Nick, you need to wear that Explorer because you're wearing that Yachtmaster a little too much. And I'm just, every time I see you wearing that watch now, I'm like, fuck boy.
Well,
like fucking put on the Explorer 40, dude. Like, you know, don't be a fuck boy with that Yachtmaster. Put on that Explorer 40. Higgins, I think you pulled this one up. Does the panel like a Rashappi?
Yeah, I do.
I like Rashappi watches. I think they're great. I don't know, Higgins, Rancher, if you like Rashappi watches, but
yeah, I like the style aesthetic to them. You know, actually, there's a channel called Watch Reporter that's really been zooming in on. Never mind.
All right. We've got a super chat from JDMTL, $2 who says, 10. Is there any dick pics lingering around? Well, look, JDMTL, like Dirk Diggler has said, this is the year he's given up his OnlyFans obsession. He's trying to cut down on OnlyFans. So I'm sure if you're looking, Dirk Diggler probably has some beauties, the best and worst dick pics of 2024. So definitely reach out to the old Dirk Diggler. I'm sure he'll be able to take care of you there, buddy.
Or you can reach out to Archie on the new Only Horns website.
Do you think the Blue Velvet engagement was true, or was it totally made up?
Look, all these auntie stories, there's a bit of truth to all of these, man, like with Archie. There's just a little bit of truth to it. A lot of embellishment, just a little bit of truth, I would say. So that's always how I've taken on the Archie Luxury Show, is never 100% real. Because, you know, Higgins, I don't know if you ever remember this from his old videos, but he ran a shtick that, like, Justin Bieber bought a Calatrava off of watching his videos, and he actually ran this. Yeah. He actually ran this shtick for a while, and I remember coming on an early live stream with Clyde, and I think I super chatted. I was like, you know, is Bieber still wearing that watch or something? I didn't know idea it was shtick, and Archie's like, oh no, that was just shtick. I just made that shit up. So that's when I realized it's a little bit of truth, but not a lot. It's a lot of embellishment. Archie had a Calatrava. That's what he was trying to show. Then he started embellishing it with the old Justin Bieber story. So, Clivers, you're content with the 1680 white sub. Did you say did you flick the 16800? Do you still have the 16800? What happened?
No, there's no reason to have the 16800 if you got the 1680.
Yeah, you know what? The 16800 is just an interesting one. It's always been unloved. I don't know why it's unloved. People just seem to forget about it for some reason.
Well, yeah, the reason, besides the fact that it's an real example, you know what I love about that white sub, right?
No patina.
Patina.
I was going to sing it, but okay, fine.
What's going on, Julius Caesar? Nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, Jefferson, he ran this shtick. He ran a shtick. When he had his 5107 Calatrava, he kept spruiking it, and he's like, you know, Justin Bieber bought one because I have one or some bullshit. And it was just funny because I was like, at the time, Archie was like kind of the only one on YouTube really talking about watches like that. So I was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe it could be real that Justin Biebs did buy. I wouldn't be surprised if there's been a celebrity or two that have bought a watch off of old Archie Luxury. Yes, Gary, I got a white gold fuckboy Yachtmaster 42 mil Oyster Flex. Can you just put on the Explorer 40 for once, man? Like, you're just like fucking wearing this watch all. And look, I appreciate that you're wearing the watch and stuff like that. But look, man, I don't need to see that watch at a Whole Foods. Wear that Explorer 40.
I think it's also a little bit too big for his chicken wrist.
You think? No, it's not. It's not big. It doesn't look big on him. I don't know. I don't know if you saw the photo.
42 millimeters.
Yeah, 42 is acceptable, man. I think ideal size for a sports watch is between 38 and 42, I would say, and for dress watches between 36 and 40. I think those are ideal sizes. What's going on, Trap? Why don't you hop on with us? We're just talking watches. Archie's going to be on in about an hour if you want to hop on with him. But just the boys hanging out, shotting some watches, hanging out with the crew here. We have Trap Vision 3D, did a live stream a few days ago, 100 viewers here. We sent a bunch of viewers over to our boy Trap. It is a little bit of a thank you for hopping on with Archie and the Archie crew. But I did tell Trap in the chat, I said, Trap, look, man, this is the OG live stream. You can hop around all these other live streams, but those are the sidekicks, man. This was the OG live stream. This is the OG live stream. One of the highest viewed live streams in Watch YouTube around, with the original live stream star, the Rancher, on the panel here with me, which is a very good privilege. I don't know why Higgins was simping Goldberg. I don't really. I would take Rancher on the panel before Goldberg, just because I know Marky is going to. He's going to just talk Rolex with me all day long, right?
So see who left as soon as they came on.
Nah, but like you like to talk about different watches, Clyde. You talk about your Pergos. You talk about you have a vintage Girard Perregaux, if you don't mind telling us a bit about that one, because I know you're very proud of that piece. I love it. I think it was a great watch that you sent me the other day.
Well, actually, yeah, it's from 1945. It's held up really, really well. It's rose gold, 36 millimeters. Nice guilloche on it. Basically, sword hands and small seconds. I'm trying to figure out something about it appealed to me. I finally figured out what it was. It has a lot of stylistic elements, similar to a Simplicity 34.
Philippe Dufour.
Yes.
Yeah, let me try to get this. I have your piece here, Clyde. I'm just gonna send it to myself so that I can pull it up on the screen for everyone to see, because I actually thought it was a really, really nice looking GP. It's not, when people think Girard-Perregaux, they think Laureato. And when Clyde said, "Hey, I got a Girard-Perregaux," this was not partly what I was expecting, but not exactly what I was expecting in a GP. So give me a second here for it to come through, and then I will put it up on the screen for everybody. All right, Clyde's Girard-Perregaux. Clyde, why don't you tell us a bit about?
Also, thank you for asking my permission before you pull my piece out and show it.
Nah, you know why I'm not didn't ask, because it's already been pulled up on the show, so it's already been doxed. So we can't.
No, I think no. Actually, you have to do it every time.
Trap, you are welcome, man. Everybody would love to hear from you. Clyde, tell us a bit about this piece, because it's not your traditional GP. It's a vintage GP. What do you love about it? You said it was a bit small, but like, what do you love about this?
No, I didn't say it was a bit small. I said it's 36 millimeters. I think we're a bit large for it. It is gold. It has manual 1, small seconds, guilloche, and I just think actually it makes me really. I think it has strong stylistic elements in common with a Dufour Simplicity 34.
What do you think of this one, Higgins? I like it. I like the way this looks. I think it's pretty.
I like it. Super cool. And those vintage watches in 36 are not very common, because usually they did it in 32 or 34. So it's a very respectable size. I like that the lugs are almost untouched. You can see that sharp facet, and it's a beautiful watch.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, like a low, of course, in-house Girard-Perregaux movement, I think it's like 2.5 hertz. So relatively a slow ticker.
Did you ever open it to show the movement?
I know, but my watchmakers looked over it.
I would love to see the movement in there.
This is also an unusual one, Clyde. Like, was this a local deal? Like, did you have to search for this one? It's just a very unusual piece to come up. So I'm really interested in the story, like how it came up. You know, why you select this one.
I found two actually. There's one local on it. It had a slightly blemished face. I was going to use that as my next project watch. I need to actually get with my watchmaker and kind of light a fire. Now that I think about it, he's distracted with some personal matters, unfortunately. But I looked around, but I really, really liked this design, everything else about it. So I actually went on eBay. This one came from Argentina.
Oh, wow. That's not like you, Clyde. You usually like to buy local deals. That's surprising you went to Argentina for this one. You got it from Argentina.
Yes.
But what I like is the GP logo, the applied one.
Yes.
Yeah, just not your run-of-the-mill GP. It's a bit of a different one. I thought it was cool. I like the guilloche. I like the gold. I think this is a really well put together watch. You said 36 is. You said it wears a bit big, Clyde, for a 36. Does it wear like what does that mean? Because it's not very common comment that I hear very often. Is it wears big for a 36?
Well, really, it does. And keep in mind, look, it doesn't have a huge giant bezel either.
Not at all, man. Not at all. But
it makes the dial a little bit bigger then.
Yeah.
No, I'm interested. I'm interested in the fact that you actually hunted this down. Like, you didn't.
Well, I found the first one. Mm-hmm. And then I started looking for the second one. And literally, just sometimes if you just get vague generic search terms, you can find things.
We're gonna do one more Clyde here. Another no permission from Clyde. I'm just going to dox his wrist here for everybody on the screen. I don't ask Clyde. I've known Clyde.
You're on a run now to dox, and earlier you complained that I was doxing you.
I have known Clyde a long time, so I have no problems doxing him. I'm from a different era. Clyde, so we're talking vintage subbies here. This is when you sent me this, I was like, oh fuck, Clivers, you got it. The patina is fucking nice, man. Like, it's clean.
Yep. Like I said, but at one point I had the double winner double patina winner. Speedmaster. But this takes the cake.
I like that you have it with the open 6 on the date wheel, which is obviously vintage. That was cool. I love the ghost bezel. Hands and loom plots. So you've confirmed they're not painted. They're all original. I can see a bit of there's a bit of a color difference. I'm just trying to zoom in. Maybe it's the photo. Just a slight. Because here's the thing: when you look at the seconds hand, the loom does match the indices. Again, it could be the light. The other parts, the other hands, the hour and the minute hands, are slightly lighter. I don't know, Clyde. Is that just the lighting, or is it like very, very even?
It looks fairly, yeah. I think it's just the lighting, frankly. No, and you'll notice even on the sides of the watch, it's almost like the looms on the loom on the bottom is lighter than the loom on the top. Of course, it could also just be the light, or sometimes. You can't ever tell sometimes because patina is its own thing. This thing could have been set in a drawer that was half opened.
It's a great point. Higgins and I talked about this the other day, how often hands can be produced in different factories than dials, especially with Seiko. Right, I have a Seiko 6306 vintage turtle, the first edition of the turtle JDM model, and the hands have patina differently than the loom plots. Right. And it is very common because the hands were produced in a different factory than the loom plots. So the patina here is not so far off that I would be like, oh, they were painted. Like it's off enough that it does look original. That's why I was asking if you had someone check it, if it was painted or if it was. It looks original to me. It doesn't look painted.
My watchmaker would have informed me if she was a painted lady. Is what you're asking.
Have you bracelet wise? Is this original bracelet? Is it a newer? I think it's a 9310. I think was they do a replacement bracelet to this one. They have the old 9315 bracelet, which is the classic one. I don't know if this is a newer bracelet or do you know if it was the OG?
I think it's the OG.
Yeah, it looks pretty. It looks like from how much is used.
Yep.
It definitely gives that. It gives that indication.
Yeah, but what I like is the lugs are still strong, so it's used, but it hasn't been polished all the time.
Right.
And so
it almost gives the impression, almost like it's like what? Oh, what? This whole thing?
Well, I mean, people need to remember this watch is over 50 years old, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, it looks a lot better than a lot of us do over 50 years old, right? So let's not be too critical.
Like camera talk up earlier, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Trap, you're very loved in the Archieverse, bro. Like, you need to come around more. You need to be on with Archie. Everybody really enjoyed your appearance, man. Like, you're very well loved here. And obviously, 100 of our viewers went over there to check out Trap the other day. He was talking. He likes to talk micro brands. He does talk some luxury watches, but different kind of viewpoint of it. I kind of said it to him. I said, Trap, it doesn't really matter about the money. If you like watches, people can appreciate different price points, but it's kind of the same passion. Everybody loves wristwatches, and whatever you can afford, right, is what you get. So no shade to anybody that likes micro brands that just, hey, it's what they can afford and that's what they love, right? So I can appreciate that people are just loving watches. So I'm happy with that.
Oh, okay. Now, Patek Chris, if you want that answered on the Archie Luxury Show, you should.
Oh man.
You should probably super chat that.
Oh man. So for those that don't know this story, so Patek Chris is talking about a time when Clyde was offered a Batman at his local dealer retail. Obviously, it was a hype watch at the time, and so Clyde was ready to go. I think he had cash in hand, like he does. Shows up to the AD, and I don't know. They were like. They said, well, they had to take off the stickers. Clyde wanted it as a fully stickered watch. And this was kind of at that early point, Clyde, where they started taking stickers off. It wasn't so mainstream that it was like, it was happening, but it wasn't the norm.
And we're, of course, are taking the stickers off. If they would have said, oh, and we'll take the stickers off real quick and make sure it size it to you, I would have said, okay, sure, great, good. But just half of it's just the way they said it, number one. It's just like, I'm giving you guys a lot of effing green.
Yeah, I mean, Clyde. So long story short, they refused to leave the stickers on, and Clyde said "fuck it," right, and walked out. Didn't take the watch. Yep. So, I mean,
Wasn't there also a Sprite Gate? Not sure if Clyde
that's
had
Kermit. That's Kermit Gate. That's Kermit.
Kermit.
Gate. Okay, I'm going to tell you that story in a second.
Okay.
By the way, fuck you.
Yes, Kermit Gate. Kermit Gate. I deserve that. I'll tell you what. You'll know in a second why. But yeah, this was at a time when yes, they were taking stickers off watches. It wasn't the norm. It wasn't like happening everywhere, and so it was kind of like it was very controversial at the time, Patek, Chris, because people were like, well, yeah, like I mean, if you spent that money, why the fuck wouldn't they?
Why are you treating me like
Yeah.
a criminal?
Yeah. But today, it's obviously people would be like, "Oh, that's outlandish. Why would you walk away from a GMT Batman like that just because of stickers, right?" Like,
Yep.
Go ahead.
okay, so Kermit Gate. So Clyde buys a Kermit years ago. I don't know, 6-7 years ago. Clyde, something like that, buys a Kermit, and he was so happy about that Kermit. And guys, look, like your boy Patel Philippe has always been a troll, always will be a troll. And I basically just made up a story that. He bought a regular 16610, and he just bought the insert and called it a Kermit.
Or so actually, I think the story you told is that I bought a regular one and someone suckered me.
Yeah. I embellished it a bit. I said, yeah. So Clyde, not only did he buy this, he got suckered into it, and it's just a 16610 with an insert, and it just became Kermit Gate from there, Higgins, and that's where you were probably watching. And you probably picked up on it, and you still remembered 7 years later, fucking Kermit.
Actually, I don't remember. Somebody else told me that because I was talking to somebody about the Rancher and Batman Gate, which is deeply in my memory. And then somebody said, but there is a Sprite Gate as well. So that is why I was curious.
Well, Sprite Gate actually is I got the call for the Sprite, and I was having it's like I can't make it over there. I'm having a horrible, one of those about to have a meltdown days in the courthouse about this time of year, actually, right up to all days when the judges. What happened is that for some reason the chief district judge, in his infinite wisdom, decided that all the judges were going to switch their dockets and their courtrooms and their assignments on the same day. So everyone is wandering around with pieces of paper. Everyone looked like the first day of fucking high school.
Now, Watch Nicholas says the flyover states are his favorite states, and then I responded with the air flyover states.
Right.
It's where Clyde lives, the air flyover states. We got Patek Chris who says there's also surprise fuck off and you have no friend. Yeah, those are classic, man. Those are classic. We got a super chat here from Muhammad Ali, 5 British pounds. Thank you so much, Muhammad Ali, who says Stickergate is an urban legend in our world. Future historians will debate this for hundreds of years. It was a big thing, man. It was a big. That's why people today probably would be like, "Why would you walk away?" But at the time, it was just not common. It wasn't as common. It was common enough, but it wasn't as common. And yeah, I mean, Clyde made a point to say, "Fuck off!" Like it's my watch. It's when I pay you money, that's my possession, and I want it like it came from the factory. So
can I tell you something? When I'm flying over the U.S. From coast to coast, that flyover state quote is always in my mind, and I always remember the Rancher firstly introduced me to it. I know that,
I'm not the one who came up with it, but yeah, definitely.
No. But you introduced it to me, a non-native speaker, and that is the first time that I heard the term.
Yep.
Rancher, would you agree with this statement from Watch Nicholas? He says that Zenith is like the flyover states of watches.
Is that a Zenith?
No, I pulled up the Tissot because previously they've been talking about the Tissot carbon.
I mean, look, I would agree with the statement that the Zenith brand is like the flyover states. It's kind of like, bleh. Like I was saying this to you today, Higgins. I was like, there's no Zenith I really want. Like El Primero one and not even an El Primero that's interesting for me. Like it's.
I mean, it's isn't it remarkable? Lux was pulling up watches at a discount at different ADs, and it seems that all the for sale watches are Zeniths. So there is a reason for that, and the reason is not that they are selling well.
The sticker thing is an interesting one. I know, Higgins, you've had experience with selling watches like that, and others, myself as well. Sticker can be good. It's obviously a premium when you have a fully stickered watch. The Daytona is an interesting one, though, because with the Daytona, a fully stickered Daytona with the old card has somewhat of a premium, but not the full premium. it's always a stickered one with the new card, right? So it's not just stickers that adds a premium. There's other factors like, old card, new card, and all that other shit, which honestly, to me, doesn't make a fucking difference what card you have. I'd rather just care for the watch with the stickers, but it is a thing. So it's all kinds of crazy. Gary says Germany is the flyover states of Europe. Do you think so, Higgy? I don't know.
I would disagree because many of the planes are landing there, and just so, for example, Dodger is always when he's flying to the US or anywhere else, he's flying to Germany and then take the long haul flight from Germany. So I think it's a little bit off your comparison.
Well, it used to be the flyover states because we used to fly over, release our bomb load, and then fly back.
Ooh. We got the Starkster says some gray market dealers will keep stickers intact, but will ship the cards and paper separately a few days later. Yeah, I've seen that. I know a few that do that actually. Yep. This one's for you, Clive. Patek Chris, who says one of my favorite Live with Clyde episodes is the one Archie originally labeled "Angry American Male," yes, and made Clyde the subject of it, trying to depict him as an angry Trump supporter. And for those that don't know, Clive is a staunch Democrat, so I don't think he would appreciate that.
Well, no, we lost the election, so you know what? He's the president, so God, if he succeeds, we succeed. So, and if I hear one of you motherfuckers complaining for the next 4 years, I'm just going to say Trump will fix it until you shut the fuck up.
There we go.
Well, I don't like this. So the gas is going. Trump will fix it. But the groceries, Trump will fix it.
The gas price is always something that confuses me because this is a channel about capitalism, and then people.
This is very much a channel with Trump supporters. We got MAGA in the chat, right? John Galt firing up. John Galt's an OG, man, talking about the MAGA. We got Jefferson Exotic shouting out MAGA as well. There's a lot of folks. Yep. Richard Greenberg's asking if I mean, look, the United States would love Canada to be the 51th, the 51st. The amount of oil that we have, y'all motherfuckers definitely want us to be the 51st state. We don't want to be the 51st state, but y'all motherfuckers.
You guys ship us oil.
That's what we do. 60% of your oil comes from us. Like, it's wild, man. But
here's the thing: Jen's here on some sort of a visa, and I'm wondering, okay, is Jen going to get deported because he is here, on some sort of a visa, or will he stay here permanently if Canada becomes the 51st state?
That's a good question, actually.
Yeah, it really is.
I think Jen. The one thing I'll say selfishly is like Jen hasn't really visited that much since he moved to the States. Like he would obviously used to live in Toronto, so I'd visit him all the time. But yeah, he flies through Canada, but he hasn't really come and visited home because he's got other priorities in the States. But shout out to Jen Tingler if he's listening. Mikey's saying mega. Cannoli Kareem says Canada is basically the U.S. That's kind of true in certain cases. And we got Loose Tooth who says the last time I saw Clive, he was telling me to run to the Capitol. So Rolex 1680, guys, Submariner. Not only is this a very, very good-looking watch on the screen, but a very iconic watch. To me, guys on the panel, I really look at this as the reference where Rolex transferred from being a tool watch brand to moving into watch for tools or a luxury watch, right? Like putting a date onto the Submariner, making a solid gold version in the 1680. Like you knew we were moving to like Higgins. What do you think? You're a big, obviously, Submariner fan, Rolex fan. Do you think that the 1680 was the point they moved to the tool watch from the tool watch?
I draw the line with the dials. The moment they made those glossy dials with the white gold surrounds around the lume, they went luxury and not tool watch anymore.
That's naked lume, baby. Naked lume.
Yeah.
But what with the gold surrounds? Wasn't that in the 5513? Like when did that?
The first gold surround were in the GMT Master 2 Fat Lady 16760. The Submariner still had the normal lume plots.
Well, that's a lot later, man. Like I would say, I mean, look, the 1680 they put it like because even Jacques Cousteau was wearing a gold 1680. Like that was. For it to become a gold watch and a watch of the date, I just think they're going.
Was he wearing 1680 or 5513?
I don't think there was a gold 5513, right? The first gold.
Was he wearing a gold watch?
Yeah. It was. Okay. That's the story. Is Jacques Cousteau later on wore a gold Rolex Submariner, which was originally the 1680. So, I mean, it gets to a point where Rolex in the previous generation, 6538, 6536, the tool watch era, the ones you see on the original Bond, moves into this piece, the 1680, moves into the luxury realm. So that's why, Clyde, why I love these 1680s, whether in the red variant or the white variant, or even in the gold, is because it's actually a real pivotal point in Rolex's history that not a lot of people talk about.
I mean, the trip lock was introduced with that generation.
Yeah, that statement actually brings something really interesting. I actually Marcelo actually said this on his channel a few months ago. Talked about the Smurf, and one of the cool things about the Smurf is it was the first appearance of the glide lock class. So similar to like how you're describing the trip lock crown being an innovation that obviously is very important to water resistance. Even more so the glide lock in today's day and age, how much people love that glide lock. I mean, the Smurf is a very underloved watch when that glide lock first appeared, which is a pretty cool tidbit of trivia for Rolex fans out there. But yeah, trip lock crown. Is it that big? You know what freaked me out, Clyde, when I first got my 1680 was the fact that it's a bidirectional bezel. Like I don't think a lot of people know that it's not a unidirectional bezel at all.
Well, yeah, and that's a slippery slope because you went bidirectional in bezels, and then you formed Tang.
I think in the 1680 they did go. Higgins, is it the 1680 or was it later where they switched the bidirectional? Because obviously the GMT Master is bidirectional, but on the Submariner, it wasn't always a unidirectional bezel. It switched, but I think in the 60s or 70s is when it switched. I don't think it was later.
I think unidirectional was introduced with sapphire crystal, and then they had the ratchet wheel or that ratchet spring.
So 16800.
So 16610. That would be.
You see, the thing is, entertainment. They had power couples. They had Benifer, and then they had Bradulina. But here in the watch company, we only had Tang, Tan, and Ving.
Not a lot of people remember that. That's why it's like that's why there's not a lot of laughs, because not a lot of people remember the old combo.
Well, Tang, Tan, and Ving. North America's favorite biracial same-sex couple.
Thank you, Clive. See, I don't think it was the 16610. I think it was early. I think it's probably the 16800.
But I think the 1680, especially you say red sub, and everyone goes fucking crazy. You say white sub or the 1680, I would be hesitant. There's so much fuckery and money involved with the red subs. I'd be goddamn careful.
Yeah, you really have to be careful with those. You have to buy from a good dealer, a dealer that will take the money back. And I've talked about a couple of those dealers. Tropical Watch is one of them. A dealer I would trust that would be a place that I'd be looking at for red sub. But I mean, the white subs, the concern about the white sub, Clyde, is also that those were the service styles of the red subs as well, right? So it's like there were original white dial subs in the 1680s, but there was also the service styles of the red subs, right? So John Galt says, I remember Clive still recycling jokes. They want some new material, Clyde. They don't want the old. This crowd isn't the TGV crowd. This is the Tim Wright crowd.
I disagree. I disagree. When I can feel a joke flying from 2 miles away from Clive, I'm usually laughing before he punches it. I really like that.
Thank you.
Richard Greenberg is asking, isn't there a two-line Submariner? Yes, there is. I'll pull up a two-line. I'll pull up a vintage two-line Submariner. Let's go meters first. 13. Yeah, 5513. Let's go meters first. Let me pull up.
I was thinking about the unidirectional. I had a transitional 16800, which had a sapphire crystal, but still a bidirectional bezel.
So this is a 1966 meters first 5513. And there was many two-line Submariners. The 5513 went for a long period of time. What was it, like 20 years plus or something like that, Higgy? All the way into the 80s, Richard Greenberg. And then you have the advent of the 14060, which was also available in a two-line variant as well. So I mean, yeah, there have been a bunch of two-line variants in the Submariner. Very popular. I think that, guys, I don't know, guys on the panel, I think the two-line variants I like them better than the four-line versions.
Yep.
Richard Greenberg is asking about the rare birds, Clyde. Did Clyde ever sell those rare birds?
Yeah, actually, God. I can't remember. Patrick actually suggested like this really famous dealer. He scooped him up. I can't remember for the life of me the guy's name.
Dirk Diggler, he trusts Higgy for comedy. And that's exactly what I was thinking in my mind, Dirk. I was like, this motherfucker is trying to tell me he's the pinnacle of fucking comedy. Man, come on. Come on, Higgy, baby. Come on. We're not buying that. Cannoli Cream's asking who's going to Bangers. Look, we're trying to get Archie to go to Vietnam for the old Hanoi trip. I think that's going to be a good time. We got Easy Company, Lux Report, Higgy Baby's going, Jamie Opulence, Mental Jock.
I'm not confirmed.
Higgy's going.
I'm not confirmed.
We got One You See It who says it's a great show. Appreciate you joining us when you see it. Watch Nicholas says it's ASMR Watch Talk. Watch Nicholas loves the ASMR Watch Talk. And then Star Trek. Is this the Live and Let Die 5513 there, Higgins? Is it a meters first?
You're catching me on the wrong foot. I have to check if it's meters or feet first. It's too late and I'm too old to remember that.
I would think it's feet first because
I think it's feet first as well, but I have to check. I know the James Bond version is the most recent. The other way around is rarer.
Right, and this is also an interesting point. When we talk about meters first, people are going to ask, like, why is that relevant? Why is that important, right? So you obviously see here the metric system, 200 meters equals 660 feet. When we say feet first, it's when Rolex switched on the dial for it to be 660 feet equals 200 meters or whatever. Why it's significant is it's the kind of the shift of like where the core market of Rolex really lied at that point, right? Like you had meters, which is probably European market. When you go into feet, you're getting into the U.S. market, becoming more of a luxury brand, becoming a mainstream brand, becoming the Rolex that would become today, the Rolex that you guys know today. This is that turning point, and these little subtleties in the dials is where you catch it. I find this super fascinating, guys. I know it's a bit nerdy. I'm not just a Patek Philippe guy. I love vintage Rolex. But yeah, for me, Clive,
so
I don't know.
Confirmed. I checked the movie in On Her Majesty's Secret Service. It's feet first and meters then.
Yeah, feet first in the 70s.
And fun fact is there is a big screenshot of the Submariner no date 5513. But if you check the movie carefully, throughout the entire movie, he's wearing a Rolex with a Cyclops. So presumably he's wearing his private watch.
Did Timothy Dalton go to the sub date in the 80s, or was it?
Yes,
also?
he had a transitional. Yes,
16800.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
16800 or 168,000. There was a 168,000 as well.
Yeah, I thought it was the 800 because maybe just more prevalent than the 8,000. The 8,000 was pretty hard to come by. Dirk Diggler 10. Are you into RC cars or just real ones? I picked up Traxxas RC off-road truck for Boxing Day. Honestly, I'm not big into RC cars. Like in my car club, there's a ton of guys that are really into it. They like to drift. Whenever we go to car meets, they're like out there drifting the RC cars. It's not really my thing. But I know people that are into it, and I appreciate it. But it's not for me, guys. Not for me.
Also, guys, if you're doing like any sort of a want ad for this, it's very important not to use abbreviations, because if you place an ad out saying that you're looking for a tranny sub, you might get some surprises.
Look, that's the way. Those are the ads on Craigslist that I know Clive is immediately messaging for. He's, he sees tranny sub. He's like, look, hey, I can get this on a deal. I meet this guy in a back alley and show up with a bit of cash in hand, and Bob's your uncle. So,
yeah, really, nothing says luxury watch transaction like two heavily armed white men in an alley behind a Starbucks.
Yeah, I always wondered if Clyde showed up to those fucking. To those meetups, heavily armed or whatnot, because I would hope so without that much cash going around if you're doing that in a little dark alley. But Clyde,
actually, I am now armed, believe it or not.
You've owned some no date subs in the past. Which versions have you owned? A 5513?
Not a 5513. It's 10460.
Okay, the 10460. Yeah, it's a cool one, man. And it was a two line, because you used to talk about it all the time. You loved the two line.
Yep. It was the same goddamn watch. It's just that Rolex was too cheap to spend the money on the dial and on the testing.
Well, there's always that rumor, Higgins. I don't know if you can confirm this, because I don't know if you ever sold Rolex at the time. There was always that rumor that it was really it was a Kosk movement. They just hadn't certified it, but. Yes. It was as good as it was as good. Like you weren't compromising quality going with the Note 8.
So they didn't have a different quality, but of course they didn't go through the certification process.
And then the question comes to a lot of people is like, does anybody really care? And this is the interesting thing about vintage, though, Clyde.
Can I add one thing? With people are so obsessed with time period boxes. I can tell you when I started selling watches, we had a big cupboard in the basement, and that was full with Rolex boxes. And of course, you knew that it would be a different box for a day-date than for a Submariner. But when we sold stainless steel Submariners, we didn't look, is that now the old version or the newer version of this box? You just grab the box, put the watch in, and give it to the client.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, when it comes to these 2-line subs, Clyde, like, it was always one of your favorites. It's always been a favorite. Like, is it just cleaner dial? Is it, I always found these just way more symmetrical than, with the 4-line, or you break it with the date. Like, is that why, these subs are so loved, is just how clean they are? And do you think Rolex should be doing this again?
Well, I don't know if they'll ever be doing it again, because keep in mind, they're just not on the same planet as we are anymore. By the way, Higgy, the other rumor, can I ask you about?
Yeah.
Did he really only have just one ball?
Say it again?
Did he really only have just one ball?
I don't even know what that reference is about, but
He does. I got it now. All
right. Yeah, for me, like I think this would be really cool if they brought the 2-line back. I think it was always very clean, very popular. And the reality is that, does anybody really fucking care about chronometer? Like, Rolex is not going to produce a shitter watch, and does it really? You really need that 4-line text on your 2-line?
It would be seen as going backwards. I think they would see it as, well, no, these are certified. We're going to tell everyone they're certified. Of course, on the other hand, you could do that on the back just as easy.
No, I agree with you, man. I think Rolex is very proud of superlative chronometer. It's something that they're very big on marketing, right? So when you hear Parachrom, Hairspring, Chronergy, Escaping, like all this stuff, they Rollosaur, they're all about branding their own bullshit, right? Like,
right.
So yeah, I would agree that they just probably won't give a shit and just keep moving on with whatever they're going to do. But it would be cool as an enthusiast to see a nice, clean 2-line sub no date. I think I would buy one of those. We've seen recently in the numbers too that they're producing far less quantities than the date subs, which I found was not surprising, but it was shocking to see how much difference there was between the two.
Yep. Oh, and Forbin Colossus is joining us, one of the old timers.
Oh yeah, Forbin's been around, for a couple of weeks now. He's been back, and we got Herman in the chat. Well, Herman Ingram, who says we always have a ball on the Archie Luxury Lab. Well, thank you, Herman. Appreciate you being here. Archie should be here in about 30 minutes. Just holding down the fort until he gets here. We're talking a bit of vintage. One thing about vintage, guys, is like it's all in the dial, right? Like nobody gives a fucking shit about the movement, as long as it's original. They don't care if there's like replacement parts in the movement or it's been serviced. They don't care about that, right? They care that like the dial is original, the hands are original, the loom is original. It hasn't been refinished, it hasn't been reloomed.
And to a much lesser degree, I'd even say the bracelet.
Yeah, I mean the bracelet is important. The bracelet, I've seen, it will lower the value, absolutely, but it won't be a huge hit. It'll be a minimal hit, and you can always source bracelets, period correct. But it's like inserts, right? Like inserts are important as well. My 1680 red actually didn't come with the original insert, so I had to source a period correct fat font insert for it from like vintage Rolex forums or whatever. But dial is everything. You can't replace original loom. Like once it's gone, it's gone. And that's why I was asking Clyde, like, yo, is it original? Because I mean, not that it matters to most people or some people, but to the collectors, yeah, I could just fucking nosedive the value.
Well, and I would argue that if you're not, I wouldn't even say a collector, I would say investor.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, like, look, in terms of a collector or an enthusiast, some enthusiasts have that threshold of tolerance where they're happy just to get. I said this to Sturdy Danny.
Remember when the box did? It's like it's almost an add-on. It's like, okay, do you have the box? I don't know. Well, I've got the box paper. Like, fuck, I'll give you $100 extra. All right, fine.
Well, no, I was telling this to Sturdy Danny today about like Mike the Snake. You know, everyone makes fun of Mike the Snake's 930. Now, rightfully so in the sense that Mike the Snake wasn't exactly, whether he knew it or not, you know, truthful or not about the condition of the 930. Now, again, maybe he didn't know. I'm not saying he knew and he lied. Maybe he didn't know, but the fact that like it was originally presented as being kind of pristine and original, and
Yeah.
then when he took delivery of it, it was like, you know, not original paint. You know, it was worked on, had some modifications and whatnot, but you know, it's still a 930. And I kind of told this to Danny. I said it's like, you know, people are making fun of it, but I'm like, yo, it's like literally making fun of a Rolex 6538 that has a service dial, right? That's what it is. So a true enthusiast is going to be like, yo, that's still a 6538. That's still a James Bond Submariner. You know, and
Well,
it shouldn't matter.
Also, we're starting getting into the ship of Theseus.
I don't even know what that reference means, Clyde.
Okay. Theseus is the one who went over to Minos and rescued people from the Minotaur. So this reference does definitely belong on this channel. But
That's a fair point.
thank you. But he came back, and of course, it was celebrated, and so the ship was kept in the shipyard as an exhibit, as a museum, as a tribute. It's like, oh shit, this piece of wood here has rotted off, so let's just pry it off, and let's just nail a new piece of wood.
This is an interesting comment from Richard Greenberg. It's a comment that I think is partly why some people don't buy neo vintage, not even vintage, but neo vintage. Richard Greenberg says these old Rolex Submariner bracelets are so flimsy. So even you hear this about the pre-ceramics, right? Neo vintage
Yep.
Rolex. Like people are, you know, they're going after the bracelets, they're going after the clasp, and it's like I always kind of think of it like this in my mind. Like if you know, sitting into a car from the 1980s is not gonna feel like a car from 2024. You know what I mean? Like you gotta put some context. It's supposed to be that way, guys. It's not.
And additionally, those watches themselves without the bracelet were much lighter than they are today.
Clyde, whenever I hear Archie talking about the tinny, you know,
Well, driving a car from the 70s and early 80s, it's like, oh dear God, I have to get to work on time. Please, oh Lord.
Yeah.
Check it.
When I like, you know, when I hear Archie talking about the cheap, flimsy clasps, it's like that is what's endearing about those watches. That is what's charming about them, is because it's a different era, right? Like I understand some of these eras of Rolex, like
It's even a different feel, though. So sometimes, and the people that like vintage just think that the other ones are just overweight, bloated, and overdone, unnecessarily heavy.
Yeah, not only that. I mean, when we are talking about the vintage clasps, they didn't care if you have sand between those blades, or if the bezel got dirty underneath. Good luck with those modern ceramic bezels when you get an amount of sand dirt in between. You can't simply remove them and get them cleaned and have them on. So there was a practical case as well, and we're talking again about tool watches against luxury watches.
we got a very generous super chat from Mr. GMT, $5 who says, how do you see the Kermit 50th anniversary in the future's value? So he's asking about what do we think is going to happen in the future value of the Kermit 50th anniversary?
Okay, did they just come back with a Kermit again? Or...
No, so can I reply to that question, because I have a stickered Kermit in my collection.
Stickered,
yes. So during the hype, they went to 25, almost 30,000 US dollars. Now they are back at around, I don't know, 12, 15. I have to check. I'm not regular checking. At the moment, they're overlooked and relatively good value compared to a normal 16610, I would say. Future value, will that be ever again a super desirable watch? I don't know. People move on to other models.
Yeah, I mean, I think GMT, the advent of the Hulk, the advent of the Cermet, right, and the fact that the Cermet may stick around for a while, right? Like the Kermit is in certain variants, you know, is somewhat desirable in certain cases, but I just think it's a watch that there's too much reproduction after the fact, and the fact that era of watches isn't really that popular right now, and I don't think will become popular, at least in the near future. is going to probably keep those prices down. So I don't think that there's a lot of investment potential there. I think it's just a cool watch. It's a cool watch of an era.
It's super cool.
Yeah, where they
particularly when you shave off the crown guards, may I say.
Also, that's the only reproduction that ever takes place on this channel.
Yeah, we got JCB in the chat. Nice to see you, JCB. Good morning to you. We were, I guess, last time we were talking to you, you were on the Escapement Show. So appreciate you joining us in the morning. And we got a good friend of mine, a good Canadian friend of mine, Jason M. $10 Canadian. Happy holidays, boys. Happy holidays to you, Jason. Hopefully, I'll see you soon. Swing by my area. Swing by. We'll have a drink. We'll have some lunch. I saw Jason. I believe it was probably last year. Maybe Jason came by my town. Got some lunch and talked watches and hung out. So it was really cool to see Jason.
Talking about having a drink, I'm going now away from that stream. Quality will be for sure going up. Thank you very much for the watch talk. Have a good night. Have a good day wherever you live, and talk to you next time. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Higgins, for joining us. Bye. We appreciate that. 11:30 p.m. in Hamburg. The Higgy baby he's burning the midnight oil for us here on the Archie Luxury live stream. About 25 to 30 minutes before AC3 should show up to the show and actually run his show. Well, I mean, I'm going to make him run his show. I'm not going to fucking help him run his show. He's got to run his own show.
I just step away for like 2 minutes. Be right back. I'm like Archie. It's going to be 2 minutes.
All good, man. I can babble on here for 25 minutes on my own. No worries, Clyde. If you got to run. Richard Greenberg, will Rolex ever introduce a new Milgauss? You know, this is a really interesting question, Richard. You've been asking a lot of interesting questions tonight. I don't know if they're actually going to bring it back, because Milgauss, even in the name, is a bit obsolete today compared to Metas. So why? What would be the point outside of maybe a nostalgia piece? So if they do bring it back, I would say they should bring it back as a nostalgia piece, probably in its original iteration. I'm going to pull up a 6541 here for us, Clyde, while I speak about it, because I really think that if they go back to the original design of the 6541, and I'm going to pull a nice example one. Here's from Rolex Passion Report. See if this one is a good picture. So this is the Milgauss 6541. And I really think if they bring it back as kind of a nostalgia piece, a kind of a retro design, that would be popular. I think that would be cool. Very unlike Rolex. I don't see Rolex doing that. It's more of a Tudor move. The name Milgauss, 1000 Gauss, doesn't make any sense right now with the way Metas has their certifications on some of the movements that go to Metas that have a lot better a lot better features than Milgauss, or resistance than Milgauss. Clyde, do you think that they're going to bring back the Milgauss? What do you think?
Jeez, by golly, why not bring back the Turnograph? I mean, what's the point?
I like the Turnograph. The Turnograph is obscure. It's unusual, right? I think the Turnograph has a little bit more usability than the Milgauss, I could say. But I like the Turnograph. We got a super chat from Gary the Gangsta, says 5 British pounds. Thank you so much, Gary. Was the Larique a good investment? I think, Clyde, you're the best qualified to answer this on the panel.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't Gary get one? Didn't Gary have one? I didn't know. I always thought Gary had a Larique.
I can't remember if he did or not. Good watch. And again, my beef with Larique is how the organization. I think too many people in, frankly.
We got Mick Lovin in the chat who says, "I'm amazed that the Datejust 41 fluted Jubilee Blue has not dropped in price." Checking, yeah, I mean, but honestly, McLovin, if you're talking Datejust, right? Blue dials always desirable in Datejust. I have a Datejust 2, not a 41, but a 41 mil, but a Datejust 2. I have the blue dial Romans fluted bezel oyster bracelet. In that, and I love it. It was probably the last watch I bought from an AD. And probably like 2012 maybe. It was ages ago. I got it on a really good discount, but I love. And Clyde, you've had that watch too. I think you have the Datejust 41 version of that watch, not the Datejust 2.
And it was on the Jubilee, not the Oyster.
Yeah. Like mine's on an Oyster. Mine's a bit more sporty. Like obviously McLovin. Like I would prefer it on the Jubilee. Honestly, I'm a big fan of the Jubilee on the Datejust personally. So.
Especially the new Jubilee. I always wish the blue was. I thought they go out of their way to distinguish different types of blue, and so there's no telling, there's no mistaking that you're looking at a blue Datejust vis-a-vis a blue Day-Date. And I like the color on the day date so much more than the Datejust.
Yeah, so let me pull up this photo here for McLovin, because I think this is probably the watch. I mean, so I have the exact same watch in a Datejust 40, a Datejust 2. So it's fluted bezel, Romans, blue dial. Just mine's on an Oyster. But yeah, I think in this configuration, Clyde, it's really good. I think it's better than on the Oyster. So that would be the one I would get, McLovin. So it is a nice looking watch, and that's probably why it's holding its value a little bit better than your run of the mill Datejust.
It's probably one of the dressy Bessie Datejust.
So the Starkster's referring to the Milgauss, and Starkster says, I think that they will, with a honeycomb down. Yeah, look, if they do, I think that'd be an instant classic. I think that would be.
Well, honeycomb's big. Yeah. It's not small. No.
This is interesting about the Milgauss hands. I always found the Milgauss hand very polarizing. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like Archie and a bunch of people like fucking. That is why they buy that watch, is for the hand. Have you ever owned a Milgauss, Clyde? I've never owned a Milgauss myself.
I had the white dial. Remember, I had the running gag with Archie, who had the bigger dog. His white Explorer 2, or his Polar Explorer, or my Polar Milgauss.
I honestly don't remember that at all, but I was never a fan of the Milgauss just because of the hand. I would definitely get a 6541, like the OG one. This watch is a beautiful watch. You know,
now, I think the white did the best job at showing off the orange hand, though. Orange second hand.
This is a good point. Forbin saying, is an anti-magnetic like anti-rain not too trivial to discuss, or could Rolex modernize it and call it EMP proof? Kind of like that. Yeah, that's you're kind of on the right way. White dial turnograph with a red hand. Yeah, man. Like that's what I think turnograph, man. That's what I'm thinking. Rolex turnograph
or the blue dial with a red hand.
Let's do the Rolex turnograph. And then we got the.
Just don't get caught with one.
Nah, man, I like these. I don't know. Like, this is the Datejust turnograph. I don't know if this is one you hate, Clive. But why would you not like this? This is cool.
No, I do like it, and I would like one of those. I've had like maybe one or two of the original ones, but
yeah,
of the Thunderbird. However, yeah,
very obscure, man. That's what I like. It's quirky, it's obscure, but it's still a very good looking watch. You got the red hand on this one. It's nice, man. It's very you know.
Yeah, not to mention the red date, the roulette wheel.
I'm glad I have you on the panel, Clive, because I often talk vintage watches on the show. It's not, you're probably the only other guy in the Archieverse that really is deep into vintage. There's not many of us around anymore like that. If somebody is looking to get into vintage Rolex, where would you, in your mind, start? You know, today.
RolexMagazine.com, Jake's Rolex World.
Yeah.
Jake, he is the effing man on vintage Rolex, and he is just a love of he is a lover of the history.
RolexMagazine.com is a great resource. Jake Ehrlich has been on the show a couple of times. I know he's a friend of yours, Clyde. He's a friend of Archie's. You know, definitely, and he's got some pretty good. Yeah, he's got some pretty good Patek. Yeah, he's got some good Patek Philippe stuff as well. Jake Ehrlich. In terms of models, because you've collected it all, man. You've collected bubble backs, you've collected subs. If someone's just say, I want to get into collecting vintage Rolex, I don't know where to start. There's all these different ranges. Where do you think is the easiest to get into? Do you think Datejust? What are you thinking?
Definitely Datejust or Oyster Perpetual.
I was always a fan of the 1601 Datejust range. Very, very. I mean, it's your, and again, not quick set. It's a 60s model. A lot of variation. They're very cheap. You can get them cheap. It's not a crazy amount of money, but I always thought those were good starters.
You're also forgetting about serviceability. I think out of vintage, I think you could still probably have, number one, those were damn tough movements, bulletproof movements.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're not overly complicated. And I think even though it's a really, really, Rolex does not have a policy of keeping all their watches being maintained forever. Like the 1655, you know, it's getting to where those are all going to be museum pieces or sitting on a shelf rather than been actively worn, because
that's fair.
Yeah,
it's a fair point.
But I think you get away with that with the Datejust.
I'm going to pull up a watch that you may be able to give me a bit of help with. Kind of on the topic of vintage Rolex, a watch that honestly is not recommended very often. I'm going to pull up a variant of it that is that is pretty. What the fuck?
Well, and again, just because you have to be able to go to the specifics. Again, Gerard Perregaux. No one thinks about Gerard Perregaux, but when I saw that vintage gold one, I'm like, holy smokes!
I'm looking. I need the rose gold version of this one. Yeah. It's.
I'd still love to if I could snag a good deal on one of the last generation vice presidents. That's what I think I'd want.
I think it's on Chrono. So, all right. So here we go. 55,000 Canadian dollars. Not a cheap day, Clyde. We're talking about an 1803. It doesn't have to be this specific one. I just like the rose gold version of the 1803. Rolex date 1803. Same era as the Datejust 1601 we were just talking about. So no quick set, no single quick set, no double quick set. So you're fucking winding this motherfucker. You've owned an 1803, right, Clyde?
Yes.
Why is everybody telling me not to get an 1803?
Well, because like I said,
I'm a patient man, Clyde. I don't mind winding the watch. I'm a patient man.
I don't know how long Rolex will support it. That movement. It's the same thing. It's literally from the same era as the 1655, except I think they made less of them than the Explorers, and I think there's a possibility of just you taking off to a service center, like may not be today, may not be tomorrow, but say 5, 10, 15 years, certainly, and them saying, I'm sorry, we don't have the parts for it. Thank you.
I don't think that's what's keeping the prices lower. I mean, these are the cheapest day dates you can get, right? Arguably because of the no quick sets.
No quick sets, and they are hollow bracelets.
That was the thing, right? I think it's the bracelet that's really what also holds this down is very stretched bracelets. Not that you can't fix that, but very stretched bracelets. And yeah, just probably cheap and have been abused because they've been cheap. It's kind of the same story I had with the Lange earlier. When Lange was cheap, people probably didn't service them, or paid the extra money if your watch is $15,000, like spending $2,000 or $3,000 on service doesn't sound very appealing to people. And they just generally don't do it, and they just sell it, and then someone else buys it and doesn't service it and sells it. So then I show up, and then it's like, fucking 20 years later, and there's no service.
Yeah.
So that is a bit of the concern, but yeah, I never really got it on why people don't like the 1803. It's it's a vintage era. They're cheap, right? Date, for that cheap is a solid gold watch.
Are they cheap because people don't like them, or do people not like them because they're cheap?
I think it's a bit of both. I think the market today is just not positive on vintage. I think, and that's good for you and me who like vintage watches, right? Like
it's 36 millimeter size, smaller size. Not as popular. If they had vintage 40 millimeter Rolexes, day dates, I'm sure they'd be a lot more popular.
This is a man I'm really happy to see in the chat. Big George NYC. Nice to see you, Big George.
Oh, wow.
And the 18038, which is a single quick set, is leaps and bounds better. Yeah, I get it, Big George. And honestly, like 18038, I'd be looking at like stone dials. I'm a big stone dial. If I have a day date, it'll be a stone dial.
If it was your only watch, I think this would be a great watch.
The 1803 or the 18038?
The 1803.
Look, I've been thinking about getting a day date. I wore JJ's day date 40 when I saw him last year, and I love it. Great watch. For me, just the day date is a 36 mil watch. It is, in my mind, the day date is 36. I'm sorry, like I don't care if big watches are there. It's like the Explorer, right? Like the Explorer was in 36 for so fucking long that it's a 36, right? Even though I'm wearing a fucking Explorer 40 right now, so don't take my bullshit for it sometimes, but I would say that the 18038 Big George, great choice. I would go stone dial.
Okay, the reason why the Explorer 40 is so popular because it replicated the proportions of the 36 in a slightly bigger size. The 36 was ideal in proportions, but the 39 was not. It took the 40 to make all the good attributes of the 36 bigger.
Here's an 18038 with miércoles on the dial for Wednesday. I think that is miércoles. Maybe it's Tuesday. I'm not sure. Miércoles, Wednesday, I believe, is 18038 on a onyx dial. This is onyx dial for me. 18038. That's what I'm going for. I love this. Like Clyde, man, you can't fuck with an onyx dial, man. These are nice.
Yeah.
He's really nice. I really love him.
The other thing I was about to say before I got distracted was the fact of the dials. Yeah, because like I said, the newer, the 40s, sorry, the 41s and the 40 Rolexes are so much better, the modern ones, than the vintage dials. But that's definitely a fucking exception right there. It's like, ooh.
Clyde, I don't have so Danny's asking he's asking a question in the chat. He's saying something in the chat to show you the new song. So I don't have it. Never works for me on video on StreamYard for some reason, Danny. So I just sent Clyde the video that Danny made to the WhatsApp group, our Cardinal WhatsApp group. So you can check it out. So you can see if Danny wanted you to see it. Gary the Gangster says, "Is Date 8 Quick Set one of the best inventions ever?" I think a lot of folks believe it is, because obviously, going through and trying to set this fucker is not going to be, it won't be very easy on the 1803. And I get it, right? I mean, like I said, I'm a patient man, right? Like, everybody who complain, like, fella has been complaining to me for the past couple of weeks. I told him, hey, I'm thinking of trading my perpetual calendar up for a perpetual calendar chrono, which is a manual wind as opposed to an automatic that I have on the perpetual. And he's like, nah, man, why would you do that? It's so much more annoying. I'm like, man, I'm a watch enthusiast. I like winding the watch. It doesn't bother me. So I don't know. I don't get it sometimes, but Big George says, get a 1601 date just. This is why I love the 1601, Big George, is so much variation, not expensive. So yeah, even if you make a wrong decision in vintage, even if you fuck it up and you buy a Franken and you got the wrong clasp on it or something, it's not the end of the world, and it'll give you some, it'll give you some experience.
This is going to sound insane. I'd almost say like an over-the-top diamond bezel with that thing.
You think? I don't know if a diamond
bezel.
I mean, I could do it. I mean, Danny, let me know in the chat. Would you put a diamond bezel on this one, Danny? I know Danny likes his diamonds.
I'm not a diamond bezel guy. I'm not a diamond guy. But I'm looking at that thing saying, yeah.
Hey, Big George, I do these shows periodically every week, probably 2 or 3 times, about 2 times a week. I do these shows before Archie hops on. So obviously, thank you for joining us in the chat. Appreciate you, and I love the Day Date talk. I'm a big Day Date fan. Hopefully, this catfish is sawed onto the panel. Maybe, I don't know.
Now, also, are you going to hop off as soon as Archie hops on?
Oh, for sure I am. I am.
Yeah. We'll jump off together.
Yeah, I'm just holding it down until Big AC3 comes. This is the pre-show, ladies and germs, the pre-show. We got Phoenician Cedar in the chat who says, Tan, I could see you rock the Day Date white gold 228-236 Arabic dial olive green. Okay, so 228-236. I think he said white gold. Let's see if I can get the right one here.
Arabic dial. Excuse me, what time? Oh, it's 1:15.
It's interesting. They call it the Arabic dial. And it's interesting because the way it says right here, factory Arabic numerals. So those aren't Arabic numerals. These are actually called Hindi or Indian numerals, which is interesting because these are the numerals in Arabic for, the numbers. It's just they're called Indian numerals. Even on Takuya's website, he's got it wrong. This is a cool piece. I definitely would rock this. The only thing is the white gold Phoenician cedar. It's always kind of been a bit of a dog in the Day Date range, Clyde. Not a lot of folks like a white gold Day Date. It's just a kind of it seems like it's a construct of the modern day, but in the past, I mean, do you remember a time when white gold Day Dates were popular? I don't.
Stealth wealth, you might want to wear them now, but
I mean, you should hear Archie say it all the time. Why the hell would you buy a white gold Rolex? When you're buying a gold Rolex, you want people to know you're fucking buying a gold Rolex, which there is a lot of truth to that. There's a lot of truth to that.
Here's the counter argument. What's more popular, a steel Daytona or white gold Daytona? You're probably buying the white golds when people think it's steel.
I think that's a different comparison. I think steel's popular for many different reasons. It's more entry level. There's a bigger market for people at that price point than a gold piece. I think when you're spending, when you're truly thinking of opportunity cost, right? If I'm going with what this recommendation is from Phoenician Cedar, telling me, hey Tan, I can see you rocking this, I would be thinking about, okay, that same money, can I get a platinum? Can I get it? Would I go rose gold? Would I go yellow? My skin tone probably is better with rose gold or with yellow gold than with white gold. So yeah, I mean, it's white gold's not, and do I want to spend 50 grand, 60 grand on a white gold watch, or do I want to buy one that's noticeably gold, especially if it's a Rolex? I think a lot of people lean towards the yellow and the rose because of that. Yeah.
Well,
It's just white's popular today. I just think it's
Archie's
it's just
coming-
not it's just a product of the times. I think it's more than anything else.
Quick question. Archie's coming on supposedly in 5 minutes, right?
Yep.
Do you think we should like help people transition into it? Like, for instance, both of us turn our cameras on, say nothing, and just look off camera like we're reading a book or something?
You could do that, Clyde. You already turned your camera on. Everybody loved it in the chat, man. They were loving it. But I'm actually in an area where there are people walking around, so I don't think they would appreciate that. So I'm not going to turn mine on. But Clyde, you are welcome to do that if you like. Big George and what?
Actually, with my beard, I think I'm qualified to be your spiritual advisor now.
You can be the guru, Clyde, if you like. You can be my guru.
I was thinking the Mahdi, but fine.
We got Big George NY says, in person you can tell white gold day shines. Yeah, of course it does. Even Patek. Three of my Patek Philippe's are white gold. 5196, Perpetual Calendar, and World Time. White gold and Patek Philippe is the desirable color outside of platinum, right? If you're talking the 3 gold medals, white, yellow, rose, in the Patek Philippe hierarchy, it goes platinum's number 1, white gold is number 2. Then it goes to rose gold is number 3, and then yellow gold is the least desirable. In Rolex, it could be different, right? Like look at the Submariner. I mean, the yellow gold blue dials is a pretty desirable piece, I would say, in that that range over the black dial version.
Right.
Over a white gold. I mean, how many white gold is white gold Submariners popular? Not really. Cookie Monster's fucking shite. Smurf was never popular.
Nope. You remember when people would actually try to make steel Smurfs?
Steel Smurfs.
Yep, they would get the. They'd manage to get the dials and the bezels and just slap it on a steel.
Look, I always remember that, like, back when the Smurf was new, it was that was always a dream, I think, of everybody else that could not afford the gold version, was hoping that one day that it would trickle down into the steel version, as it often happens. Like, look at the Pepsi, right? The Pepsi originally got returned as a solid gold piece before it trickled down into the steel, right? So it was always a dream, but it hasn't happened yet in terms of adding that to the steel lineup. But I think I think they're doing really well in the green. I think they don't need the blue. I think they're doing just fine with the green versions with the Ceramide or the Hulk, right? So we got Marcus Mandel telling us it's hot and you can only try your best. Well, hopefully in about 3 minutes it will get harder and we will have to only try our best. White Christmas says, Rolex, you need to get the old crew back together. Richard Greenberg, the Rolex rose gold is really pretty. I love my root beer. Yeah, you know what? I like the I don't like the root beer in the two-tone, Clyde. I'm more of the fan of it in solid gold. And I don't know if that's a very popular opinion, but I tried both on at launch, and I always like the solid gold one better for some reason.
Hey, Marcus, real quick, that's spelled HAWD.
W.
HAWD. Hod.
It's hard. You saw the
It's hard, fuckers. It's hard.
You guys saw the soundboard? Play that soundboard.
Ooh. Maybe.
I lost the link to the soundboard, so I don't even have it anymore.
Well, maybe if I have it pulled up on.
Patek Chris, I don't think I'll buy another Day-Date ever. So here's the thing, Patek Chris, I've never owned a Day-Date. So for me, it would be a first-time experience. That's why I'm like, if I'm going to choose a Day-Date, I'm going to choose probably a stone dial Day-Date. I'll pull up another stone dial Day-Date that I like. I showed you guys the Lapis Lazuli one last time. I showed you the Tiger's Eye last time. Bloodstone we did look at. Bloodstone's is a good choice. I mean, there's a lot of them, right? I'm gonna pull up an interesting one called the Jurassic Park Day-Date. I don't know if you guys are very familiar with this one. The Jurassic Park Day-Date is a fossil dial Day-Date. Let me see if I can find one here. This is an 18038 with diamonds. So this is a fossil dial, also called or nicknamed the Jurassic Park, just because it's using a fossil in it. Not very common. I mean, Clyde, do you know any watches that still use fossil dials at all?
I gotta be completely honest with you. I love butt fuckers.
That's it. That's it. That's the extent of it. You don't have any more on the
Meant
soundboard?
to be anally raped.
Thank you.
I'm like, man, you haven't used the soundboard in ages. Like, Archie, the soundboard I think would be, at least in today's show, would be a lot more popular than an old live Archie. And I think Archie's looking for an AI replacement for himself. So
Fuck me dead.
you may be able to sell that soundboard to Archie for a fee, right?
Oh, that cheap fucker, he wouldn't pay anything for it.
You got Kessler in the chat who says he's missing the soundboard. Kessler, have you ever seen this? Watch the Jurassic Park day date. So Fossil Dial. I don't think that like any brands are doing fossils on dials anymore. So again, a very unique, obscure stone dial that honestly most people don't talk about. I don't even know how the fuck you service one of these. If they fuck it up at service, like how the hell do you even get you another one? Like, I think you would just get what you get, Clyde, is you just get a champagne dial back. Like, you send this for service and they send it back as a champagne dial is what they would do, right? Is Mikey Casio GTR liking the butt fuckers soundboard clip.
I gotta be honest with you. I love butt fuckers, but
Groundhog Day with a good comment says even AI would walk out on Archie. Yeah, it's true, man. I think the eventual state of the channel will be in about 20 years. There's going to be an AI hologram version of Archie that has hopefully been programmed to do a bit of Viperize and not just Comex all the fucking time and zone out.
I was going to say it'll just start sitting there silently and just looking off in the distance.
No, it's not water damage, Kelso. When you zoom in, if you just Google it yourself, fossil dial, because you'll see the kind of fossil texture. It's not water damage. It may not just come out nicely on the StreamYard.
Horrid, absolutely horrid.
There we go. And speak of the devil. What's going on, big boy?
Hey, guess what, Zeal?
Tell me. We got Clive on the panel as well.
Guess what?
You tell me.
Clive! I like Clive. Hey, I had a midlife crisis yesterday, okay?
I thought we were in the middle of one for the past 2 years. Okay, what was the one yesterday?
Okay. So my dad, I told you, he's bought a Q2. We got a new car. He had a smack in the Mercedes. The plastic pumps. Plastic is breaking. So I did the deal. I had to leave early because he would have signed up. I got a good deal for him. Q2. He's got an Audi Q2. You know the Q2?
I do. I'm surprised you went Audi from BMW though. Why'd you go Audi? You trying to be like plastic now?
No,
like,
you don't understand.
Can
I explain something? Stop. Let me.
Your internet's shite, man.
No. That's my smartphone interrupting because it's a smartphone.
The exact car we got for my dad. Okay.
Show us.
Here we go. This is the car. There we go. That's it.
I don't see anything.
Is that sexy or not?
We don't see shit.
Yeah, we don't see anything. Is he fucking frozen? Oh yeah, he's definitely frozen. He's never that. He's never that happy. Like, it's a rare occurrence of a freeze where he's that happy. He's never smiling that much. But Tap 1999 says AC2 got a bigger car. What could go wrong? Yes. This will be an interesting shtick. Clyde, I got to run, though, so I'm going to dip. I don't know if Archie's going to come back. But, guys, thank you for being in the chat. I'm going to see you guys next time. I got to head out of here. I'll be in the chat a little later. Peace out.
And then it was just me. Oh, definitely an improvement. So, guys, what are your horological goals for 2025? What are you looking forward to? What would you like to see? What would you not like to see? You were the taxi. Papa Pluter bought a watch, bought a chick car. Well, like the old days, Clivers. Jeez. Yeah, here's the funny part. I was about to say when he's talking about Mercedes, of course, it was let down by plastic. It's like it's not the first time a Pluto has been let down by plastic before. And it's just me. By the way,
me too. I'm here. Where has Zeal gone?
I don't know. He said something about getting self-respect.
Anyhow, my dad's got the Audi, okay? He had a bingo in the car. He's got a new one coming, okay?
Right.
He's 76. When do you start enjoying life, Clive?
That's entirely up to the person. In his case, probably when he turns 77. Has he froze again?
And I've decided to buy something myself, Clive.
What did you decide to get?
So I'm using a HELOC and a credit card.
Jesus Christ.
I want to get my Breguet back. You know, the Type 21. I should never have sold it.
Yeah, that was a nice watch. Type 20 though. I never saw one until a couple of years back. That's like, I realized pictures don't do them justice. At least the Type 20s. They are really, really nice looking. Are you there?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're 100% right. I got to tell you, I put down money. I put down a deposit for it as well.
Oh, I've been working on doing some impressions. Would you like to see one?
Hey, let's go. Go for it.
Okay. Now for my next impression, sod.
We love sod. Have a look at that. That's the Audi, by the way. Isn't that sexy as fuck? I think it's sexy. Tell me this. He's going to get more fucks in that than out of a Hyundai, isn't he? Look at that. It's sexy as fuck. There he is. How's that? He wears Rolex. He wears Rolex. He wears Rolex. He wears Rolex. That's my dad. He's buying the Audi. Why? You know why? Because he's 76. When do you start enjoying your money? When do you start enjoying the money? Do it, big boy. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. And I got to tell you, man, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's get this show on the road there. Soccer mom, oldie. You know what? It's affordable. It's something he's old. My dad's old. He wants a nice little, you betcha he's single. He's playing the field. He likes to play the field, as you do. What's wrong with that? You got to play the field. Play to win, fuckface. Play to win. That's the meaning of life. You want to have fun in life. You want to do things. You want to get yourself out there. You want to have fun. Fun, fun, fun in the auto barn. And guess what? I want to buy my Breguet back. I decided life is, you only live once. You got to fucking seize the moment. Seize it. That's what you want. He's a Rolex man. He's wearing a Datejust. See, Rolex men, you know, they deal with ED. Okay? ED. They deal with ED. You understand? They don't make excuses. So I've got to tell you, in all honesty, I'm ready for him to grab the lead. Grab the lead. Now, guys, we're in sports. We're in sports mode. Let's have a look here. Have we got the link? Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? Here we go. Link is pinned. Look, Brian, let me tell you some stats. Okay, let's have a talk. Let's talk a little bit of cars, then we'll get into watches. Because my dad, he is a Rolex. What's that? It's a Datejust. He's a Rolex man. Rolex men. So I tell you, we actually looked at 4 cars. We looked at 4 of the fuckers, okay? We did. Why did we look at 4? Because we wanted to have a good deal. You want to have a good deal. You want to see some good cars. That's what you want, man. And I got to tell you, it's interesting because You want to do it, man. You want to get the fucker off the ground. We got. We want what the reason is you want to do with this car. The car thing is, it's because it's so boring. Life is you've got to have fun in life. Now Brian's having a go. You should have got this. Well, let me fucking tell you. Let me explain. Let me explain, Brian. We looked at Benzes. We want a vehicle which can get pussy. Okay, there's no point buying a car if you can't pick up the ladies. You want someone lady friendly. Lady friendly. You got to get prestige. You want something that's going to pull the chickie babies, don't you? That's what you want, guys. You want something that can pull the birds. My old man, he's got to use every trick in the book. Every trick in the book. Every trick in the book. That's what he's got to do, man. You got to use every fucking thing you can. We got a super chat's just come in here. Here we go. We got a super chat from Patel Philippe. $14. Have a drink and read all the super chats above this one. Thanks. Yes, I will. Let's get a drink happening now, fuckface. Let's get it fuckface happening now. What do we want to drink? Let me get a fucking beer. I'm going to get a fucking beer. Let me run a little thing. I'm going to get a fucking beer. Here we go. I'm going to run this fucker.
Do you mind if I stay for a while? All snuggle up in each other's arms. Do you mind if I stay by your side? Just looking at you all the time goes by. Do you mind if I stay by your side? Just looking at you all the time goes by.
Hello, Jakey Poo. How are you?
Hey, man, I'm good. How are you?
Hey, guess what? I'm going to have a beer. We're going to have a beer, a Corona. I'm having a Corona.
That sounds lovely, Archie. That sounds lovely.
Let me explain to you. I want to tell you why we went for the Audi. Okay, so basically, my old man had a smack. He had a smack in his Mercedes Benz. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz?
Yes.
And I'm going to show you some pictures of the smashed Merc. You want to see the Merc?
Yep.
He went to McDonald's on Christmas Eve and he didn't fucking look at oncoming traffic. Look at that.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and anyhow, the other reason is we're looking at a new car. Look at that.
Damn. Fuck.
His
Is your dad
girlfriend,
okay?
she's controlling. He's got a girlfriend. They've got a codependency girlfriend. Okay.
Yeah.
She doesn't want him to buy a car because he was thinking about going to America to live with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want the bitch to get her hooks in him, right? She said, oh, just wait. We'll have a look together. I said, Dad, I got a deal for you. We got the car done. We did the deal, right?
Yeah.
The reason is because I want him to get the car. Then there's no returns. You try returning a car after you've driven it off the lot.
Yes. It can't happen.
So the Mercedes, it's not that badly. Just have a look. It's not super terrible, right?
It's pretty fucked us.
Okay. Anyhow, he fucked the headlight, so that's about $2,000. Okay, headlight.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyhow, what we wanted to do was, what I'm trying to say is, we looked at some other car. People are saying, "Oh, Audi sucks. Audi sucks." You know why we went Audi?
Why?
It's purely price. My old man's fucking living way beyond his means.
Yeah.
My old man, he is living way beyond his means. He's on the pension. I mean,
he's spending your fucking inheritance too. He has to be careful.
No, but he's on the pension. Do you understand? Like he's not. I mean, that means he gets the full pension. He's not exactly a winner of society, but he wants to look the part. He wants to look like a business exec. You understand?
Yes.
You don't look like a business exec when you got a second-hand Hyundai, do you?
No, you don't. I owned one. I didn't look like a business exec.
You know, the only thing more unappealing than having a second-hand Hyundai is?
What? Secondhand Kia?
Second-hand Hyundai with Uber stickers on it.
Yucky.
You know, that is repellent. Women don't like that shit. They want they want to think he's a squillionaire. Do you understand? Now the reality doesn't matter. Do you understand?
No, of course not. It's irrelevant.
Perception is reality. Have you heard that saying before?
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Okay, it's all perceptions. Now we went to Ben's.
Lovely.
Okay, the problem, you know what was wrong with Ben's?
What?
The price. Okay.
Okay.
That's what was wrong with Ben's. The fucking price was dear on this fucking thing, right? Let's have a look.
What were you looking for specifically? What type of model?
Okay, I'll show you. So we went and had a look at a few. You're looking at a GLA 200 City.
Okay. Yep.
They were 66,700. They got a special at the moment.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
The BMW X1, that's another one we were looking at. They were actually 70s. You can get them in the 60s.
So what he's looking for a small SUV was the idea.
He wants an SUV because he has his knees are fucked. So it's easier to climb into a higher car.
Yes, fair enough. Yep.
Okay, that's the main reason we're getting rid of the Benz.
You know, those Mercedes and BMWs, those aren't bad prices on those, really.
Well, those are demonstrators. But what I'm saying to you is, right?
Wait.
Wait.
Did you say your father is living beyond his means?
No, fucking hell.
Did you say your father wants to project an image of sophistication?
Yeah,
in
it's
upper
like
class?
I do, Narc. I project a image of being a playboy when reality is
No,
Narc.
not
Nobody
playboy.
wants to fuck me, Narc. You know what?
Right.
I send dick pics to myself. It's so bad.
What do you have to bring up Hickey for?
You know, I send dick pics to myself, Narc.
Narky,
take it easy. You know Hickey is a groomer.
Okay, we just leave him off there for a while.
Yeah, I think he needs to go for a bit. Yeah.
I wanted to tell you, we looked at, now the thing is, my dad actually liked the Mercedes best.
Yes.
He's had more pussy with the Benz badge than any other luxury German SUV.
Yeah, me too.
You know what's wrong with the Mercedes, Bart?
What?
They're expensive.
They are expensive.
Okay, so the Mercedes was 66,700, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this realistically. We've got some more super chats. John Galt, member. I'm going to read all the super chats. I just have got grade A talent on at the moment. I want to just talk. John Galt, member for 25 months. AC2 is going to crush it with grandmas at soccer games.
Yes.
You fucking betcha.
Lovely.
And Magpie, £5. It's a nice little car, Arch. The Merc was clearly getting too big. And as long as your dad is happy, that is all that matters. A little joy does wonder. Now, let me tell you what was wrong with the Mercedes, okay? The Mercedes was 66,700, right?
Yeah.
My old man's down to his last 300,000 in savings, term deposits, and investment.
How old is
in
he?
shares.
Why doesn't he have any money?
He's got a $2 million house.
But still, everyone's got a $2 million house
like
these
hookers,
days.
Hookers in travel.
Ah, fair enough. Yes, well, we can't blame
hookers
them
in
for
travel.
either.
Yeah, and you respect a man who pays.
I do. There's nothing wrong with a bit of pay for play.
Now, let me tell you this. So the Mercedes was 66,700. The BMW, they're actually retail over 70, but they do good deals on X1s, right?
Yep.
The other car, let me show you the other car we were looking at, okay?
Yep.
And I totally agree with you, Jakey. I'll show you the car that we were looking at too. You know the Lexus?
Yes.
That was the Lexus. It looks like shit. That doesn't look expensive, does it?
No,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're just a bit shit. You're
They were
paying BMW
62,000.
prices.
62.
Yeah.
They were 62,700, but it just doesn't look. I got a big throbbing cock. Fuck my brains. It doesn't say that. It just
No. It says I'm boring and stingy.
And you know, Lexus, they don't discount, and there's a waiting list because people think they're so reliable, right?
Yeah, it's fucked.
Well, guess what?
What?
You know how much the Audi was? Brand new. You know how much the Audi was?
Fuck, they're cheaper. I know they're cheaper. What, 50, 60 grand?
Okay, so retail is 55. This is the one we bought. That's his car. That is my dad's car. We're picking it up on Tuesday.
Lovely. Looks nice.
So it's an Audi Q2. It has an electric tailgate. That's an option.
Nice. Yep.
And
yep.
it's also what they call premium. So the alloy wheels are slightly nicer than the standard. It's got more body color. See the bottom strip? I think that's black normally, but it's now in the color of the car.
That looks way better. That would look shit.
Okay.
Like it would look like a Hyundai.
So that option, it's about $2,000 for premium, right? And the
Yeah,
tailgate's about $800, right?
Yeah.
That car with 5-year servicing. So 5-year servicing.
Wait.
$3,000.
Wait. So you buy a 23-year-old real estate car, a BMW shitter.
Yes, this car here.
Your father's 70 years old. He bought a shit. No, shut the fuck up, Arch. You backstage me, you never see me again. Right? Try it. Try it. Just shut the fuck up. Your father buys an Audi. Your father buys a shitty red Audi. This is you don't buy reds in Audi. It's a shitty color. He's 75 years old. This is a woman's car. This is embarrassing. Jakey, this is embarrassing. A 5-year-old doesn't drive around these fucking cars. He looks like a clown.
Jake, you know how much you paid for it, Jake?
Jake, do you agree with me?
How much did he pay, Arch?
No, Jake, do you agree with me here?
Okay, so let me just do the deal. Audi Q2, it's got premium.
It's a gay car. It's a gay car. Is your father gay?
And it's also got 5-year warranty, but he also got 5 years of servicing, Jakey.
Yeah.
Servicing a gay car.
You know how much?
How much?
48.
That's cheap. I don't like red cars, but that's cheap.
This is perfect car for Jake. Archie, you don't get
like
it.
red because he's having accidents.
No. We're not looking at this car. Think of Jake, not your father.
Why? I wouldn't buy this car for me.
Yeah, no. I'm saying you suit you, Jake. It's a difference.
If I hadn't bought the BMW, I would buy this in an instant.
Yeah.
I reckon you would get just as much fuck in my BMW as you would in this car. What do you think, Jake? Yes or no?
I don't think so, Arch. I don't think you get just as much.
You think the Beam is better?
Yeah, I think
the Mercedes is better. The Mercedes is better. Jake. When I look at this car, you know, I think you're trying and maybe Kislowich.
Yeah, I understand. You're trying to tell me I'm vivacious and flamboyant.
No, I'm saying you're fabulous.
Yeah,
you're fabulous.
Yeah, vivacious,
right?
Vivacious.
Right? But a 75-year-old version of Archie, right? No, this is embarrassing.
He should have
when he's an announcement to make to you, Naki. Guess what, Jakey? I want to tell you something.
Yeah.
You know how I got
it's a shitty red color. It's a shitty red color. There's no depth to it.
You know how I got rid of my Breguet Type 21, Jake?
Here we
go.
You liked it, didn't you?
No.
The Type 21, you know.
You hated it, Arch.
No, I didn't like that watch, Arch.
Why is that?
Because you hated it.
I only like the Type 20 Breguet.
But you know the solid gold one I had, Jake. It's like a throbbing.
It was really chunky, Archie.
I know.
Archie, you can ask him 10 times. The answer's not going to change, Archie. He hated it. Don't you get it? He hated it.
I like the Breguet Type 20. That's the Breguet for me.
Because guess what, Jakey Poo?
What?
He's buying it back. Jakey, how you been, buddy? The date's been good?
The dates are good, bud. The dates are good.
That's an ugly-looking watch. Ugly-looking watch, Arch. Perfect for you.
Archie, that one's not for me. Did you buy it back, Archie?
Look at him. Archie's upset now, Jake. Jake, did you get laid recently? You've been a real slut lady, haven't you?
Yes, I have been. It's not good.
Not good? You have any self-respect left?
No.
I think you want to get back with the ex.
At least they're all hotties. If they weren't hotties, I'd probably be suicidal, but I'm only banging hotties.
No, I imagine it's all doggy-style anal sex. That's your type, isn't it?
Sure. Vivacious sex, fabulous sex. Archie,
do you want to get back with? Do you want to get back with the ex? Do you want to get back with the ex?
No, I don't. Archie, did you buy the Breguet back?
Yes, well, I haven't got it in my possession, but I paid $1,000 deposit and said I want it back.
So what? Dave just held on to it?
No, he's a dealer. He's a mini dealer.
Yeah, I understand.
Dealer.
So why? So hang on. But don't you still have the JLC?
You betcha. I love the JLC.
But they're too similar. There's no.
I don't give a fuck.
room.
You know what, Jakey? My happiness in life. I love gold. I love it. I just really can't live without it, Jakey. I don't get a commission for selling my dad's car.
Oh, I see. How are you going to get his car fixed?
That's insured. Go to
Oh,
Mercedes.
that's good.
We want a Mercedes. We want Mercedes parts.
Greg, don't you get it? Him and Lux are going to scam the old man.
I see.
There's a scam going on.
I see. How much work needs to be done to the Mercedes? About $5,000?
I don't give a fuck. It's insured.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. But Arch, but why would you ever pick the Breguet over the JLC or vice versa? Like, they're essentially the same watch.
Makes him happy. Don't you get it, Jake? Happy. Double happiness with Lux. Don't you get it? Him and Lux want to be happy.
I don't get it. I have an unboxing to do. You want to see my new watch?
Yes, Mrs. Wilkerson. Archie, there's no way he's not scamming his father. Yeah, Dad, we sold it for $30,000. He made $10,000 profit. There's no way, Archie, you're not scamming. Hey, one sec, Jake. There's no way in the world you and your buddy Lux are not scamming your father. No way. No fucking way. How dare you fucking ask for commission? It's your fucking father, Arch.
Yeah.
Seriously, Jake.
Look, who the fuck are you to give moral judgments when you introduced your wife to swinging? Who the fuck are you?
Did you really?
Who the fuck are you, Narc?
Who the fuck are you when you ran off to China, fucking around when you're married with kids?
Who the fuck are you, Narc?
Who the fuck are you when you went to Japan? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you when you went missing for 3 months off your son's death? 3 months. Fucking Mrs. Life.
You're gonna go moralistic.
Run away to
if
China.
I wanted morals, I'd join
run
the
away to
Catholic
China.
Church, Mark.
Yeah, run away. Go. Gone to stream your son's death. Right? You're the miserable scum. Get the fuck out of here, Jake. Archie.
He's just a cunt. You know that? He's just a cunt.
I mean, that's why he comes on here. Hey, Archie, I like your dad's Audi.
Funny at times, but he's just a cunt. I want to talk to you, Jake. Seriously, I want to say something to you, Jake.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to send you something private. This was a letter an admirer sent me, Jake. I thought you might like this.
Yes.
This is what happens when you're a professional, Jakey Poo.
Yes,
but you keep it confidential, won't you?
No, of course, always. I like your dad's car.
I love you, Jakey, don't you?
I love you too, man. I like your dad's car.
Here you go, Jakey. I'll send you a pic as well. Here you go. Tell me what you think, Jakey.
Something here.
We got to talk in Condras. You know, in what's that thing? There we go. I just sent it to you, Jakey. Do you see it?
Oh, that's a cute sidekick there.
What do you think, Jakey Poo?
I like it.
Jakey Poo, let me explain it to you, okay? You need to have fun in life, man. We're only, I see my dad. His knees are fucked, right?
Yeah.
By the way, can I tell you something confidential?
Yeah.
Can we talk privately? Because no one's watching, are they?
No. Just between
you
and me.
So anyhow, AD never calling, $10. Grade A. Jake, super gay, $10 from AD. Thank you, AD never calling.
Thank you, AD never calling.
I was talking to my dad. Like, he's got this girlfriend. She's not the most beautiful. I don't like her, okay? I said, why do you really like her?
Yeah.
And you know what he said to me?
What?
She's ready for it 3 times a day. She wants it 3 times a day.
Your dad's got quite the stamina, really, doesn't he?
And, well, then he had this other... I said, what about... I mentioned this girlfriend's name, right? He was going out with this girl. I said, why didn't you go with her? She's local. It's easier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he said, oh, I was going out with such and such. And she said to me, if we got together, I can only do it 2 to 3 times a week.
Okay. It's not that bad, but okay.
No, my dad, no. My dad is a professional. You know what he said to me? He said, whatever figure they give you, you take off 70%.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's exactly
He said,
right.
if they're saying to you they only do it 2 to 3 times a week, that means in reality they do it 2 to 3 times a month.
If you're lucky.
He said, I don't fucking want that. If I'm going to put up with some bitch and all her baggage, I want to fuck her every day.
Impressive.
He's a professional. I mean, he shits me off at times, but other times I say, fuck, you're a master. You're a master.
He's the
See,
king,
I get
isn't
sucked in. Jakey Poo, the thing I sent you, like that letter, I get sucked in by that, right? But my dad's a professional. He knows how to handle shit.
He's strategic.
That's why he wears Rolex and he drives an Audi Q2.
Yeah. He's a smart guy.
I mean, let's be honest, 48,000 drive away.
That's cheap, man. That's cheap.
I actually like the red. To be honest with you, the red is young and flamboyant. There's nothing wrong with the red.
And are there any interior photos? Can we see the interior?
It's leather, black leather.
Beautiful. Value. Did you take any photos of the inside?
No, I haven't. But I'm just telling you, I'm going to pick it up on Tuesday.
Yeah, we need some photos.
Man, it's a fucking beautiful car. Do you understand?
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a good choice.
Look, and you know what he likes about all his friends were saying, get a Hyundai, get a Mazda CX. You know what? Fuck it. You're 76. How many years you got left, fuckface?
Yeah, like he's probably got 10 years left.
You know what I mean? To just fucking enjoy it, man. He's got a Viridian. I don't know if you know what a Viridian is.
Isn't that like it's like an investment account, right?
No, it's a home equity loan from the Commonwealth Bank.
Oh, sure.
He's got 180 in Viridian. Who gives a fuck? Just write the check, big boy. Write the check, cash the check, get the fucking car.
That's right. That's what I did.
That's what we do, man.
I like it.
Naki Poo, you got to take it back. You can't be nasty like that, man. Just because I'm winning in the war, just because I beat you, you can't just be a little
all right,
spoiled
you beat me.
brat.
All right.
Spoiled
Yes. Just wait. Just wait.
Little bitch. Spoiled
I was making a coffee.
Mark.
All right. Yes, I was making a coffee in my.
Bitch.
All right, you finished? I was making a coffee and my dog ran in and grabbed my fucking pants. He goes,
I don't care about your pets.
just wait. He goes, you got to watch this. So I rewinded and watched. Did I hear right? Your father bangs 3 times a day?
At least. Actually, I'll
You're
tell you a
wait.
story about my father.
No, wait. I haven't finished. Wait. This reminds me.
Let me talk. Can I talk?
This reminds me.
Let me tell you a story, Narc. Jesus
wait.
Mute him for a minute because he's just many years ago, right? I found an article in a newspaper. This was 30 years ago, right? Jakey Poo.
Yeah.
I found an article, and
3
what
times
happened
a
was
day.
this
Do you
lady.
believe that, Jake?
It's a lot of Viagra.
No, I don't believe it. I've got a friend who got hold of cialis from a guy from the Pacific Islands, right?
Let me tell you a story.
He goes to me, hey, Jake, he goes to me, I'm going to be banging every day. Okay, you're going to have a fucking heart attack. You're a walking heart attack. You know when Viagra came out, the deaths amongst plus 50s skyrocketed. You know why? It wasn't Viagra that killed them.
Guess what,
It was the fact, the physical
you can't
effort.
get a fuck. Naki Poo, if you can't get a fuck, life's not worth living, Naki Poo.
Can you imagine that his father drives around the red fucking Audi banging 3 times a day? Imagine, visualize it, 3 times a day. Can you imagine him saying to Can you imagine him saying to his son, 83, I need a woman who bangs 3 times a day? Even Jake can't bang 3 times a day. This is a bullshit story. My bullshit meter's gone off. It's redlining. Your father's a delusional narcissist. Now I know where you got it from. 3 times a day. I guarantee you, all the Viagra and cialis, he couldn't handle 3 times a day. No fucking way.
Yeah, after twice, I'm
No, we need his father on the panel. Him and T-Dubs. 1,000 women.
Can I tell
Give
you
your
a
father
story?
the keys to the dungeon. I want to hear his stories 3 times a day.
Can I tell you a story
See,
or not?
see, Jake, he likes a woman who likes 3 times a day. Doesn't mean he does it. He likes going around telling his friends, my woman likes it 3 times a day. Doesn't mean he does it 3 times a day.
Yeah, she just said it once.
Yeah, he just likes the fact that she wants it 3 times a day. There's no way he does it 3 times a year. No way. I looked at him. A man who does it 3 times a day doesn't buy a weak red-looking Audi women's car. No.
Mm.
No, what? No fucking way. When I look at a guy like that, the guy has got ED problems.
Can I tell you?
No fucking way, Arch. Get your father on the panel. I want to interview him.
Let me tell you a story.
No, get him on the panel. Ring him up now. I want to ask him.
Doesn't shut up for 5 fucking seconds. Let me just tell you a story now.
Yeah, I want to hear the story.
Okay, many years ago, there was an article.
Only GMT does it 3 times a day.
Okay, there was an article. There's a lady. This lady said to her husband for his 40th birthday, what she would do was she would fuck him every day for a year.
Okay.
So instead of having sex once a week or twice a week, she would have sex every fucking day. That was his birthday, his 40th birthday present.
Yeah.
Right? You understand or not? So 40th birthday, she said to him, I will fuck you every day for the next year.
Yeah.
You must admit, that is a pretty cool present, isn't it?
Yeah. I think that's nice. Yeah.
So I showed my dad the article.
Yeah.
You know what my dad said to me?
What?
He said, what's the big deal? If you're not getting a fuck once a day, why the fuck would you put up with these bitches?
That's right. You may as well be single. You may as well be dating like me.
May as well be jerking off at home.
I agree. Your
You
dad's right.
What I'm saying?
Your dad's right. Has he always been a player?
I don't know. He's not. Sometimes he does such stupid mistakes. I think he's an amateur, but then he comes out with gold.
Mm.
Like
Sounds
he
like he
said,
does all
whatever
right.
rate they say, when you're having a relationship agreement, take discount 70% rate.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
So fucking on the money.
He is, yeah. Girls always want me to be exclusive, but like I'm not fucking them enough to be exclusive.
So
you know
I got to
I mean?
ask you, I got a big dilemma for you. I want to ask you something really personal.
Yeah.
How do you decide who to spend New Year's Eve with?
Yes, I know.
Ah!
Fortunately for me, my sort of 2 of my 3 main squeezes there
they don't know about each other, do they? Of course.
No, no.
That's unprofessional. We're
No,
not
because-
polygamists, you fuckhead.
Yeah, no. We keep that to ourselves. One's overseas and one's interstate, so I've only got 1 left. So it's easy for me.
Thank fucking God, the stars have aligned, Jakey Poo.
Yeah, that's right. It's a minefield out there, Arch. It's a fucking minefield.
Because they want to spend New Year's with you. That's what they do, you know.
Yeah. I've got a girl coming over in a couple of hours, and I think she'll be the one that I'm spending New Year's with as well.
Have you asked her?
No, we'll talk about it.
You know, the
at
best
lunch.
thing to do is, Jakey Poo, let me tell you this, Jakey Poo.
Yeah.
Even though we desperately, as men, we're insecure fucks, we say, oh, what are you doing New Year's? Just say nothing. Get them to invite themselves to spend it with you.
Yeah, right. So should I ask, what are you doing New Year's, or just not say anything?
Because they get really desperate, see?
Yes. Okay, I'm not going to say anything then. Just don't even bring up New Year's?
Because they will bring it up, because they're insecure, Jakey.
So they'll bring it up.
Naki Poo, how are you?
No, but Arch, before we go back to Narc, what do I say in response to that?
What, when she asks you?
Yeah.
Oh, you go really well. Oh, it's a real honor that you just pump them. Jakey.
No, but when she asks me what I'm doing for New Year's, what do I say? I go, oh, I don't know.
Why are you asking Archie? Ask the father. The father's the stud. Why are you wasting your time with Arch?
Look,
go to the father. Go to AC2. Share screen, please.
If you've got a serious relationship, they will want to spend New Year's with you. Okay.
Share screen.
Oh, Naki Poo, that's not nice.
Share screen, please.
Narc, what is it?
Share screen.
Naki, I'm not gonna facilitate that, Naki. You know that.
Share screen, Arch.
No. Are you being nasty?
Do you want fun on this show, Arch?
I often have to remind men not to send unsolicited dick pics. I have to remind them often because so many men have a strong desire to send a dick pic. The good news is Sometimes a woman wants a dick pic. Woohoo! You asked if she wants to see a nude pic and da-da-da.
God, this is weird. This is fucking weird.
Fucking buffering. What?
Da-da-da. She said yes. Before you start shooting up
video.
a storm, there are a few things you should consider. You might be tempted to have an object in the shot to make your tool look bigger in comparison, like a mini lighter. Fight the urge. You're not fooling anyone with that trick.
Yes,
If you're
yes,
insecure
Iggy.
about the size of your package, don't send a dick pic. You're setting yourself up for failure. Good dick pics are thoughtful, carefully composed, and creative. The most common failure I see is the shot of the penis with the camera face down on the body and the penis takes up the entire frame. It's boring and unoriginal. Zoom out a bit and
I tell you what's boring and unoriginal, Narc.
can drastically improve your pic. Lighting may
What?
Narky Poo, you can be boring and unoriginal.
Yes! I'm hit and miss. Hit and miss. Let's hear about your father's sex life. Your father should go to swingers clubs 3 times a day. How old is his girlfriend? How old is that nymphomaniac? You should be glad for your father. 3 times a day, you should be glad. We should get him on a dungeon.
Let me tell you something, Naki Poo. I'm getting my Breguet back. I'm happy. I'm over the fucking moon.
No, who gives a fuck?
Fuck, Naki.
I want to show you my new
I want to hear about your father. I want to interview your father. Does he wear a cock ring? Does your father wear a cock ring?
My father is a legend. You know that? My father is a legend. He doesn't put up
Does
with
he wear a
non-performers.
I can imagine.
He drives a Mercedes-Benz, Narc.
I can imagine your daddy with a cock ring on. 3 times a day, you need that cock ring. Get the blood pressure. Get the blood.
What have I here, Jakey? What's this?
Here we go.
New watch.
Bullshit.
I bought it yesterday.
Bullshit. Let's have a look.
You ready? Okay, we got a little hang tag here. Got a bit of a Rolex box situation there. And the new piece is da-da-da-da.
Wow! I'm wearing the same watch.
Fuck me dead there, big boy.
You joking? Are you serious?
I bought this yesterday.
How much did you pay for that?
12.
Box papers?
Box papers, everything. Original receipt, the lot.
What year?
2018.
My God, that's...
How did I do? All right? That's a good price, hey?
Yeah, no, I paid $12.6 for mine. That was box papers, but the burglars stole the box. I got another box, but I don't have the papers anymore.
12.6 was a good price because that was when they were more expensive too.
Yeah, that was top of them. Dave looks after me, okay?
Yeah, that was cheap, really. That's cheap, 12.6.
Jefferson Exotic, $5. Jake, Puppy, and Narc. This panel is a talent overload. Yes.
So there we go. We got now I've got the 3-piece feed, the Starbucks, the Explorer, and the Day Date. Yeah, let me try it on here just a sec. Sorry about this. Put it on the wrist. We'll put it on the wrist. Yesterday I was double fisting in the Mercedes. Whoa! Looks nice, huh?
Oh, man.
Crispy.
You know what, Jakey Poo? I'm fucking wearing the same watch, man.
Beautiful.
Look what I'm wearing, Jakey. Look, no bullshit. Look,
hang on. Let me turn my camera around just a sec. I look like shit. I just got out of bed. There we go, Pontiff.
You know something? I got to tell you something. I know Bear says the Pepsi. I think these are better than Pepsi's.
Really? I got to tell you, Arch, I don't even like this as much as the Starbucks. The Starbucks is a better watch.
No. You know why I love these watches? They're discreet. Look at the white dial. No, Jake, you put this with a white shirt.
Yes.
It just pops.
Yeah, it does pop. I love the dial.
And what I love about it is I love the fixed bezel because it's hard enough to read 24-hour hand. It's hard enough to read 24-hour time with a fixed bezel. It's just perfect. This is perfect. Look.
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice.
We got the same model. What made you buy it? I thought I told you to be careful.
I just saw a really good deal in Pound Starch. You know how it is. It's cheap. It was cheap. You're the same.
I'm just going to make it quick. I got to do a consultancy. Listen in on this now, guys.
Okay.
I'll do it now. You can stay on the line. This is what I do, consultancies. He's looking at a Patek, this guy.
Look, we've got all the papers and shit. Here it is. Look.
Hey, Archie, how are you? No, that's okay. So tell me this. What model Patek are you looking at? What model? That's the 5270, was it? Oh, that's a gorgeous watch. 5270p. That's a perpetual calendar chronograph. You don't need any advice on that. Grab it. What's the decision? How much? How much? They're expensive. They're really expensive. How much you got to pay? Yep. Yep. I love the salmon. To be honest with you, some people say the salmon is a little bit weaker. Okay. However, I think the salmon dial is beautiful. They're just fuckwits. These guys, they get too involved with salmon, or do you go white dial? You know what? Doesn't matter.
Cunts. They're all
It's
cunts.
a perpetual calendar. It's a platinum. Platinum is super special. I'll be honest with you. Platinum is super special because that metal, they have very limited platinum watches. It's got the diamond at the 6, between the lugs. Fuck, this is top of the range. I honestly, 5270p, there is nothing better than this. This is it. I mean, look, you can get a split second, you can get a minute repeater, but realistically, this is it. This is the top of the top of the top. Platinum, the salmon dial. I love the
ultra
salmon dial.
tasty.
Personally,
Ultra tasty.
and I don't even know what the decision to make is. Grab it. If you can get that, that's it. This is the end game watch. And that's the best brand. Patek is it. Yep. Yep. Look, I don't think it matters what color. The truth is, you want to get the best price. See if you can screw them. The market is hard. Times are tough. There's not many cash buyers who will buy this. A lot of people will trade to buy this.
Full screen me, Archer. We'll do some background cat.
Yeah, I would just come in and say, I'm a cash buyer. Boom. Just hit it hard. Money's tight. Money's tight. Well, let's have a look. What's the cheapest on Chrono 24 they're selling for? That's what I would be looking at. Let's have a look. Chrono 20. I'm just having a look now. Chrono 24, Patek, 5270p. I mean, you just got to back it up. That's all you do. You just back this up with fact. You know what I mean? You don't want to be an arsehole. So the cheapest 5270p. Okay, the white gold, rose gold. See, there's one in. Is that a white gold or is that? What is that? Just having a look. That's white gold. That's white gold. White gold. Yeah, white gold is a lot cheaper. It's a lot cheaper. What's the cheapest? Okay, there is one on a bracelet. There's one in Japan for 136,000. It's on a bracelet. It's rose gold on a bracelet. So that sort of compares to a platinum, okay? So that's 136. So I would come in and say, look, I'm really keen to buy. I've dealt with you before. You know I'm serious. I can get one out of Japan, 136. I would sort of be saying, I mean, you could try 140. Well, that same one in Japan, there's one in Japan with a salmon dial, platinum for 144. Maybe go in and say, look, 140. I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask, does it? What do you think? Yeah, I'd go in. That one in Japan is 144. 144. Okay,
so look at this combo meal deal.
And don't forget, if he's selling it on chrono, he's going to lose a percentage. What's he losing percentage-wise? Cost. So I would just say to him, look, yeah, he'd have to. So I would say to the guy, try 140, low 140s. Just say, look, I haven't even asked him for a discount, because what's to say that Japanese guy wouldn't give you a discount? If it's 144, what's to say he wouldn't give you a discount? Because let's be honest, these are not easy to sell. The market money is very, very, very tight, right? I mean, the economies are fucked in the world. In the world at the moment, I can tell you honestly, the economy, there's not many people spending $150,000 on anything. Okay. Times are tough. Okay. I'm just being honest with you. If you are a cash buyer, you're in the pound seat. Okay. I would hit him hard. I would say, look, I'm a good buyer. Boom, come in low. Okay.
Low ball him.
You don't want to say to him, look, I'll give you $100,000. That's insulting, right? But you just say to him, look, there's one in Japan. I can get it for this. I want to deal with you because it's easy and I like you. Just say bullshit. And seriously, I'd hit him 10. You want to get 10 under what his list is. Okay. That's Yeah, that's a fuck it.
Whoa,
Yeah, that's a
Millie
beautiful
likes
watch.
the Rolex.
Yeah.
Careful, sweetie. Right. She's biting it.
Oh, 100%. I'd go in hard on this one. Say, look, I paid full price for the other one. Give me a deal. There aren't many customers spending 150 in this economy. The economy is. I got a friend of mine who sells stuff in Australia. I just bought a Breguet. Actually, I bought a gold Breguet off him yesterday, and I can tell you, look, it's different price range. It's under 20 grand. But the thing is, what I'm trying to tell you is, nothing is selling. People want to swap at the moment. Everyone's doing swaps. They're not using money because money is very tight.
It's hard. It's at 6%.
I mean, you just be honest with him. Just say, look, on chrono, I can see this. I like you. You know I'm serious. Let's do a deal. I mean, a quick sale. Come on. You got to get 10 off, okay? You don't want to be insulting because he'll just say, I get fucked. But hit it on a real price. Man, that watch is to die for. A perpetual calendar chronograph, and you got the annual calendar. Man, those two watches, I'll be honest with you, the Royal Oak is garbage compared to this. I mean, seriously, like the Royal Oak. But the Rolexes are good as an everyday. I would always keep a couple of Rolexes in my collection. But what I'm trying to tell you is, hit it hard. The economy is fucked at the moment. Okay, just be nice. Don't be rude. But I would hit it around that 140 to see how you go. I would say 140 and see if you get a little bit more and your deal's done. Man, that's a great watch. That watch. Yeah, no. But that's what I would do. And don't be afraid if he says no. Money is tight. Money's tight in the world.
Money's
I can tell
tight.
you that.
6%.
Seriously, hit it hard. No worries. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Bye. That's a good friend of mine. He's buying a Patek perpetual calendar. Fuck me dead. There's some wealthy people in the world. Jakey Poo.
Yeah.
Fuck me dead. That collection looks. I'm not. I don't get jealous. No, jealousy is not my thing. Can you turn the camera around the other way?
Hang on.
Fucking hell.
That's a
Jake,
fucking collection. Hey,
Jake.
Oh.
Jake, you got the
Yes.
day date. You got the fucking Cermet. You got the Explorer 2, Speedy, and the Casual Omega. Man, and you got a Benz. Do you drive a Benz?
I do drive a Benz. I can confirm.
Can I ask you something personal? Do you use protection or sometimes not?
Most of the time I use protection.
All right, Jake. Nice collection.
Man,
Thank you.
let me ask you something. If you were at a swingers club, This is equivalent of having a 25-year-old Asian woman, isn't it? This is, if you're in a swingers club, what is this a collection equivalent to?
This collection is actually better than Archie's. One sec, Archie. Let me tell Archie. What you just did that was fucking boring. You could have had that guy come on the panel. Didn't have to turn his camera on. Could have had discussion. You could have had him on loudspeaker. Wasted opportunity. Wasted opportunity.
Narc. He pays me $1,000 an hour for consulting.
Then you could have had him on the panel.
He rang me from his Gulf stream. Okay.
Why did you have him on the panel?
Narc, he wanted quick advice. He's buying something expensive. He wanted quick advice.
Yeah, but at least have one loudspeaker. It would have been interesting to hear.
He was on his Gulf stream. Okay.
Yeah, have him on loudspeaker. That's got nothing to do with it. And you should have told him my dad bangs it.
Chastised by you. He's actually quite famous. Okay.
Yes. You should have told him about your dad who bangs 3 times a day.
Okay, he's actually quite famous. You would know him, but
it's Leo DiCaprio.
You know the funny thing is your collection is actually better and more diverse than fucking Archie's.
You really think why would you say
competition? That? Naki. You know what? It's not a dick pulling competition.
And you got a better car than fucking Arch. Look, how old are you? How old are you, Jake?
I'm 30.
Arch is nearly twice the age, right? You're a lot more successful than Arch.
Just hold it there. I'm going to take a photo of that collection. That looks amazing.
You've got a great collection. You've got a great car, right? You got.
Thanks, Naki. Thanks.
You got your hair for now, right? For now, you got great teeth.
I do what I can with those fuckers.
You look like JD Vance.
I do look like my fucking ex told me I look like JD Vance.
Don't know if it's a good thing, but you look like JD Vance, right? You're a winner. Then you got Archie. Patek, fold that bed and heel-lock loads. you know him and Lux are scamming the father.
They are not. They are fucking not.
I guarantee you, they're fucking scamming the father.
I got to tell you, I'm happy with this collection. I think this is a great 3-piece Rolex feed.
Yeah, but do you want my honest assessment, Jake?
Yeah, what?
I'll be honest. I've seen you a few times on streams talking about all these sluts you're fucking. I think you're overcompensating.
Maybe. Do you think it's better? Okay, Narc, here's my question for you. Is it better as a 4-piece feed or as a 5-piece feed? It's better as a 5-piece feed, hey.
No, you're fine. It looks good.
Arch, what do you think? 5 pieces or 4 pieces?
You cover all the bases.
It's nice, that's for sure. I was going to flip this fucking
thing.
No,
it suits a pretentious fuck like you. Look, you want to look.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, look. Let's be real here. You know like about you. You know, you own the fact that you know that you're pretentious.
I know what I'm like. I'm self-aware. Yes. I know what I fucking am.
So that's why you need to find a good beard. You know what a good beard means? You need a woman who supports you.
I had a good beard. I had one.
You need someone who's going to support you, someone who's ruthless.
But she didn't want to fuck. She didn't want to fuck. Do you understand, Naki?
Yeah, but that's what you have the relationship. You go, she wants the power, the connections, and then you can have your side pieces. You can have your boys on the side.
I would love to, but it's not that simple.
No, you can have that arrangement.
It's not that
That's
simple.
A lot of politicians. Do you think William McMahon was straight?
No, they all have
William
side
McMahon. Do you know who William McMahon is?
Yeah, but he wasn't
Sonia.
straight.
I love Sonia. Did you love Sonia?
But he
was hot.
He was.
You know who my favorite politician was Billy Snedden. You know Billy Snedden, Naki Poo?
Yeah. You know William McMahon was told you need a wife.
Yes.
He married because everyone knew he was gay. Paul Keating is gay. Yeah.
Yeah, he is gay. Yeah, Keating is gay.
No,
right? You know who's not gay? You know who's not gay? Archie's father, because he wants to bang 3 times a day. Right? I just looked at some statistics. The average amount of time a 70 plus has sex a year. It's one.
Wow.
One.
Gross.
Once a year.
See,
I'll tell you a story. I got a friend who bought some dick pills. Right? He goes, I'm gonna fuck. I got dick pills. I go, there's a slight problem here. You need willing partners to fuck. He said to me, I didn't think of that. So there's no use having a hard on if you got no one to fuck.
Yes, that's true. That's very true.
See, I think Archie's father's a flexer. He doesn't want to fuck 3 times a day. He wants to tell his fucking friends, my woman wants to fuck 3 times a
Dad
day.
doesn't have friends. Friends are a liability, Naki Poo.
Yeah, I can see where you got it from.
He doesn't need friends.
Yes, I can see where you got it from. Well-adjusted family.
I'm sure he has friends. Come on.
No, he doesn't. The only friends he's got is his Mercedes and his Audi.
That's all you need.
Jake, I believe that.
Yeah.
Did you see that Mercedes has got a better room than Archie's? It's
Yes,
a
it
tiled
does.
room.
Yes.
It's a
Hey,
sliding.
Charles
Hey,
joining our stream. Hello.
Guys, Jake, I got to say congratulations on the new pickup. Wear it in good health, brother.
Madman, $10, banging 5-piece, Jakey, winning, hashtag fuck you, Narc.
Hey, don't talk to Narc like that, Arch. Narc is a legend. Come on, big boy.
hey, how you going, bud? Did you see that? See, Audis don't make good red colors. They're weak. There's no depth to them. You never buy an Audi in red. Never.
You buy it in black. Never.
I would prefer
They're
black.
not known for the reds. Alphas are known for the reds. Ferraris are known for the reds. Not fucking Audis. I've never seen a decent red in a fucking. Actually, Mazdas make nice reds.
Yeah. What's Audi known for? Blue?
Silvers.
Silver, yeah. Audi's known for silver. They do. I like.
Red.
Also,
That red is a weak color, and I think you're trying to sabotage your father.
Well, Archie's going to inherit that car. Like we'll see.
Yeah, but it's a bad resale value.
Arch, don't tell me he's bought that shitter Q2.
Did you look at Volvo, Archie? Why didn't you buy a Volvo or
Volvo,
a Skoda?
mate,
What about a Skoda?
Volvo's the latest Volvo's a fantastic car. It's got a friend who's got one.
Narc, I've got an XC90. It's
Audi's
beautiful.
got much more pull than an out. Fucking Volvo, Narc. Fuck me dead. Fuck me dead. Now you know what a cunt Narc is. Look at that. He's trying to stiff my dad with a Volvo.
Oh, I gotta tell you, that Q2 is a pile of shit.
Why do you say that? You drove a Skoda. You should be.
No, I don't. I drove an XC90 now, Arch. I've upgraded.
The Volvo engine's terrible. Go and ask Car Wizard.
You know what
about
reminds
the
me?
Volvo engine. Ask Car Wizard.
Hey, Chuck, that Q2 has got no presence. It's like a guy with a weak chin. He just got no presence. It's like a guy with no jawline. It's no presence. It doesn't even look like no street presence at all.
That's 100% there, bud. It's garbage, Arch.
It's like Rolex without the beard. It's like Rolex without the beard.
It's like me without a watch. What's the point?
No, it's like you without your eyeliner.
Yes.
I'm getting 2 Rolex, 2 Breguets. I'm going to add a second Patek down
Did you notice Jakey said he bought the Breguet yesterday? So he's already got it. I love how he says I'm getting one when he's already got it.
I put a deposit down yesterday, Naki. Actually, yesterday I paid the deposit.
So what happened to money's tight?
Hillock.
Are you
my Hillock money?
So this is the scam. This is your commission out of selling your father's car. You go, fuck, I'm making 10 grand. Let's get the Breguet back. I know you, Arch. I know you too well. You know what the funny thing is? You know what Luck said to me?
What's your commission? I gotta take a shower. It has been good to catch up. Arch, I'll message you.
What fragrance? What fragrance do you wear, Jakey Poo?
Currently, I got a really good deal on the Mont Blanc Explorer, actually.
Actually, I love Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc
it's a weak fragrance. Weak.
It is a weak fragrance.
It's weak.
What do I have here? Let me have a look. I've got that one. I've got.
Fuck you up. I love Mont Blanc.
Why don't you? You want a picture with you? Hey, Jake. Jake, you want a picture with you? Chanel number 5. Chanel number 5 is your fragrance. When I think of you, I think Chanel number 5.
I've got some Xenia bullshit. I've got Dior Sauvage. I've got this Natty Blue.
I love Sauvage. My son wears that.
Sauvage.
Exactly. Your son wears it.
I've got
it's
Dolce
played
Gabbana,
out.
the one, Boss Bottle.
It's played out. You need Chanel, Jake.
What about Allure Homme Sport?
I don't picture you sporty.
No, I'm sporty.
No, just go with your masculine.
I reckon go with the Sauvage if you're getting a fuck.
Yeah, you're getting.
Yeah, that's what I do. Sauvage gets me pussy.
Yes,
Sauvage. I have to go. Bye.
You're going to take advice from a guy who buys his fragrances from Chemist Warehouse, from the sale rack.
Chemist Warehouse is a great place, Naki.
Yeah, if you want to buy cheap fucking fragrances.
Nah, you're just a cunt. You're just a fucking vicious fucking asshole cunt of a person you are.
Yes, that's already
Fuck
been
you.
established.
Fuck
Stop
you.
flattering
Fuck
me.
you.
Stop
What do you
charming
drive
me.
around and you criticize
Flattery
my
gets you
dad's
everywhere.
Audi?
Flattery
What the
gets you
fuck
everywhere.
do you drive, Narc?
You let your
A
father buy a
secondhand
weak red
Subaru.
fucking
A
Audi. I
secondhand
can't believe
Subaru.
you're trying to
Big fucking
sabotage your
deal.
father. You're trying to
If I
sabotage
wanted
your
to
father.
date a
You're trying to sabotage your father and his game. You're jealous of the fact that he fucks 3 times a day. You want him to get a shitty car with women say, "No, that guy's no stud." You try to sabotage
I
him.
love the. I'm actually thinking of trading the Beamer in on the Audi.
Yeah, downgrade. That's good. That's downgrade. You Patek and
They're worth the same now. Did you know that?
Isn't your wife divorcing you?
Naki.
Have you got an arrangement with a wife?
I just don't tell you cunts about it because you don't deserve it. Why would I share my personal life with you cunts?
Yeah, but you shared your sex tourism shtick with
I'm
Suckerhorn.
trying to make money, Narc. I don't know if you realize this, Narc. I need to make money and provide entertainment. It's a business.
So is it true you saw
Narc, I would talk about feminine hygiene spray if there was money in it for you. Okay, I'm adaptable. I'm an entertainer. I got to tap into my market and focus in what they want and give them what they want, and then I make a living.
No, do you want to be honest? Frank and honest, I think you've been pretty good today.
No.
I think entertaining. Nah, you hit and miss. You hit and miss.
Narc.
You hit and miss. You're happy today because you've made your 10 grand commission from your father's car. But normally when you come on, nah, you're lackadaisical. You're not low energy, low test, full of estrogen.
$2. All those fragrances you mentioned are shitters. No, they're not. They're good fragrance. I wear fucking CK1.
Exactly. 17-year-olds wear CK1, you stupid fuck. You're clueless. You're stuck in the fucking 80s. You're stuck in the fucking 80s. You need to talk to your father.
Opium.
You've got no game. You've got to talk to your father. Your father's got game 3 times a day. Hello, this is my wife. Yeah, she bangs 3 times a day. He's a flexer. I guarantee you, his girlfriend's going to be. There's no way. If she wants it 3 times a day and you can't give her 3 times a day, she's going to be fucking around.
Narc.
She's going to hit up your sons.
Narc.
When she looks at your good-looking sons, she's going to hit the grandsons.
Narc. You got to be nice.
What?
Okay, you got to be nice.
I'm being nice. I'm complimenting your father.
No, you're being a bit of a
everyone wants a woman. Everyone wants a woman who wants a bang.
Everyone wants what? What do you want, Narc?
No, everyone wants a woman who's got a high sex drive. But the problem is, if they can't fulfill her, they're going to look elsewhere. That's the problem. You don't want a woman with higher sex drive than you. Do you understand, Arch?
We love you, Naki Poo.
Do you understand that?
Narc, you're always vicious. You know this? Nasty and vicious.
When was the last time I was vicious? Tell me, when was the last time?
Vicious. You're always
Give me one
vicious.
time in particular.
You're always nasty, Narc.
Oh, I did say Lux has got a fake marriage. All right. I did say he's involved in credit card
You're just nasty.
theft.
You're nasty. You're a nasty guy at times. I don't know why. I mean, life has been good to you. Just be nice. I don't
want to be
understand
nice.
it, Narc.
I've been frank and vicious. Thank you, David, and that's a good one. Frank and vicious. I love the fact you say money's tight, then you buy a Breguet. Yeah, I'm going overseas.
You think the economy's doing well?
Who gives a fuck? Engage me, Arch. Engage me.
Mark, I'm not a play toy, okay?
Yes, you are. You're my chew toy. Yeah, HR 80 Q2, but in a weak red. Pull up that picture again. Pull up that picture. Let's see that shitty red color.
Naki, just be nice. Be nice to people, okay?
Bring up that picture.
Just be nice. You're a bit nasty. Fuck, nasty, vicious.
You're trying to fuck up your father's game.
Naki.
Let's have a look at that Audi again. It's like I said, it's got no street presence. It looks like a Korean car. I don't get it. It's a small SUV. Your father hasn't got a dog. He's got no fucking kids, young kids. Why does he need one of those cars? I reckon he wanted another Merc, and you talked him out of it, but you don't want him to spend your
inheritance. The Merc was 20
20
grand more, fuckface.
Yeah, that's his money, but you don't want to lose your inheritance.
Mark, you've got an answer for everything except your own.
No, there's no way we'll let my father. There's no way in the world I will let him buy that fucking Audi Q2.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful car.
For a woman.
Why would I fucking argue with someone like you? You drive around in a second-hand Subaru.
For a woman, it's a nice car.
Narc.
Watch out a poll. Hey, put up a poll. Put up a poll.
It's a nice car.
Is the Audi Q2 a woman's car?
No, I don't care. It doesn't matter.
And now your father's going to drive around and people are going to laugh and giggle at him. Look at him. Can't believe that his father. Yeah, it's an awful car, apes.
Why is it awful?
Pull the picture up again.
Hey, Arch, I got to tell you. I mean,
Skoda, you're lecturing me on Audi being shit.
No. I drive a QC Volvo XC90 now. But anyway, moving on, Arch.
The Volvo's got a bad engine.
The Q2 is a lady's car, and out of all the colours, I bet the dealer was rubbing his hands together to get rid of that red. Nobody wants an Audi in red, Arch.
Am I right, Headshot? They can't make a red colour.
Black, blue, or grey, maybe white, not red. I bet they thought, wow, it's a lucky day. We can get rid of the red one. It's been sat here for years.
Yeah. Red's a horrible colour in Audi.
It's horrible. It's the same colour as the brake lights, Arch. It's horrible.
They're laughing that they got rid of that car.
They're thinking, great, we got rid of that car because it's been sat there for years. Honey, get out the red pants because we sold the red Audi.
Let's have a look at the side-on shot. There's another pic you got there, Arch. Pull that picture up.
Sorry?
See this picture. You got one more pic. Pull that out. Pull it out. Pull up the other pic.
Arch, don't worry. At least it's not your car. It's your dad's.
It looks like period red. It looks like menstruation blood.
It's actually that color is fucking gorgeous. I love it. I love the color.
Arch, I got to tell you, there suddenly are some shitter car colors in the mist, and this is one of them.
Narc. It's fucking beautiful car.
There's another one. Side on.
Look at that.
Look at that. No, it's not for your father.
Arch, is it too late for him to take it back? How many days until he can return it?
There is no return.
Oh shit! So he's stuck with that.
Listen to you, someone who has a Skoda and then bought a Volvo. You're the arbiter of style. Get fucked.
An XC90.
Get fucked. That's not a good car.
Arch,
the motor's not good.
Arch, it's the mild hybrid, 420 brake horsepower. I would gap your dad.
Pull up the Volvo XC90. Pull that up.
Put it up, Arch. And then we'll have a look at it.
Pull it up.
Or do you want to keep looking at the period car?
I love this color. You just
pull up the XC90. Pull up the Volvo.
Mine's the one with the panoramic sunroof. Pull it up, Arch.
No, tappy. I've seen some nice Volvos. I've got a friend who's got a Volvo 4-drive. Beautiful car. Beautiful.
Arch, I don't know why you're getting so upset. It's not even your car. It's your dad's car. It's fine. It's shit. Don't worry.
They've got Ford underpinnings in the Volvo.
Even Ape says the fact that Apes in the comments says the fact that you told your dad to get this car shows how much you hate your dad.
And it also shows how much you know about cars, Arch. This is garbage. A Q2.
This is the guy who's saying here, XC90?
Arch, the difference is this is the top of the range Volvo SUV. You got a Q2. Audi starts at Q3, Arch. Fuck me dead.
Did you buy this? How much?
35,000 GBP.
That's a pretty good price. They're pretty expensive here in Australia.
The 2021 plate, a few years old, but it's already absorbed a lot of the depreciation.
Street presence. They've got great street presence.
And they don't do it in red because it's not the color.
Put up in the side picture.
Put it up, Arch.
He doesn't know how to enlarge the picture.
See, Arch, Rolex XC90, it's old money. Audi is new money. It's not good, Arch. This especially the Q2. The Q2 is, it's like Jake's car. He's bought the A class because he can't afford the C or the E. He's gone for the A.
This car, if it's a human being, it's got a strong jawline. No weak chin. No weak chin. It's a masculine looking car.
It's strong. It's strong. It's strong.
But the only good thing I'm asking, why the fuck are you buying a masculine looking car? I don't imagine you in this car. Sorry, HR. I actually imagine you in an Audi Q2 red.
Wait. No, retract that, buddy. Retract that.
No, I'll be honest, HR. I don't know what you look like. Just on your persona, I imagine you in that Audi Q2 in weak red.
No, can I describe what I look like? No, let me describe what I look like. I'm 6'6". I'm quite slender. I've got women's size wrists and I've got black hair and a man bun. No facial hair.
I'm doubling down on the Q2. I'm doubling down on the Q2. See, for some reason, I imagine you in that type of car. Jakey in a woman's hairdresser's car, right? You see, Archie needs a car that has a slimming effect, right? A BMW M3 is too small. He needs a car that gives him the illusion of being skinny. He needs an 18-wheel truck. He needs an 18-wheeler. Can you imagine 18-wheeler Archie getting out of a truck? It's slimming.
Could you imagine his dad driving this? It's red. It's an Audi. It's not the
Sorry,
color.
HR. This is your car. Sorry, HR.
Come on, Paul. Admit your dad fucked up on this one. Admit it, Paul.
I told him what to buy. He listens to me.
You told him to buy this.
This is worse than Angelic, a 6'6" guy buying a fucking V-Dub.
Wait. Archie, you actually said, Dad, go and buy this car.
I did the deal.
Fuck.
You know what? Hey, HR, I said to Angelic, why did you buy the V-Dub? It's got a vase for a flower. That's why I bought the V-Dub.
Arch, Dirk Diggler said, did they at least put a red bow on it? Red, you don't want red.
Dirk Diggler drives a fucking i3, for fuck's sake. You're going to give me style advice? You are joking, aren't you?
Yeah, but he's banged fat ass Latinas.
Yes. What's your dad banging? Nothing.
Keep believing. Hey, let me ask you, HR. How many times do you bang your wife? How many times do you bang your wife?
I don't. We've got children. It doesn't happen.
Archie's father says, I need a woman who bangs 3 times a day.
A day?
Yeah, like I said, I think he just likes to brag that she wants it 3 times a day. Not that he does anything. Not that he takes her up on that. He wants to be at the pub. He goes, how many times does your wife want it? Once a month. He goes, well, my wife wants it 3 times a day.
Listen, he's not bringing anyone back from the pub in a red Audi, especially a Q2.
Ducky poo.
3 times a day.
Especially a Q2. This is a lady's car, Arch. Why has he bought it? How tall is your dad? Be honest. 5'5"?
He's a little bit shorter than me. I'm 6. He's a little bit under.
So what, 5'5"?
This is a fucking beautiful. It's a beautiful car, Naki.
For a girl.
Exactly.
Right. The color. I love the color.
Look, it's a great car for Mr. GMT in HR.
Listen, Arch. This color is the same in terms of the BMW Sunset Orange. It's the shitter color the dealers can't move. They were rubbing their greasy hands when AC2 walked in and said, I'll have the red one. They went, oh, wow, we got a sucker. Sunset Orange.
I love red cars. I love my Beamer. My first Beamer was red. I love it.
I can't get over this.
I like it. Do you like it?
No, a red car, Arch. Like I said, Audi is known for blue, black, grey, and maybe white if you're a lady. Not red, especially not in the Q2. The Q2, is it an SUV? No, it's not. Is it a hatchback? We don't know. What is this car? What is the purpose of it? No one knows. What's the purpose of this car, Arch? It's a Q, but it's pointless because it's tiny and small. How are you going to get a BBW in the back? You're not. It's too small. Too small. It's weak. It's got a weak jawline. Weak jawline.
Weak jawline, hey?
Yes, it's got a double chin and a floppy one, a cellulitic one at that.
Can you share screen for 1 sec? Share screen.
Pull it up, Mark. Pull it up.
Share screen.
Share screen, Arch.
Look. It's that one there. That's a weak
Top
color.
left. Crimson red.
No, it's a bright red. That's a shitty color. If it was that red, all right, I would have been happy. Even that one there. No, I don't like that. It's a bright red.
Archie, come on, just admit this isn't a very good car.
Hey, you know what, guys? Everything you guys say, what am I supposed to do with it?
You're meant to refund the car. You shouldn't have bought it. Look, I'll be honest. My first car was a shit.
Wait. The solution. HR. He can wrap it. He
can't wrap the shape of the car because he's bought the Q2.
He can wrap. Give it a wrap. A matte black.
Matte black. Yeah, go on, Arch. Do that, big boy. Wrap it.
Wrap it?
Yes,
yeah.
Wrap it in matte black.
I love the red.
No one else does. The women won't. The bitches won't. They don't like red.
No, you know why? It's a subconscious thing with you. But you're a pussy licker, right? Sometimes, you know, I reckon you like. Do you like licking pussy when women have the periods? I think you do. So it's a subconscious thing. So you see that red, yeah. Oh, I like that red in that Audi.
It's the Freudian slip. Yes. Just Arch. It's just not the color you go for in Audis. I thought you were meant to be a car guy.
Discount. They gave me a discount on it.
Because I can't sell it.
My dad's colorblind. He can't see the colors. Do you understand? He thinks it's metallic blue.
I gotta go. HR, right?
Do you understand? He's colorblind. I admit it's not the first choice. I wanted a discount.
How much discount did you get?
Yeah, they can't move the thing's been stuck on the yard since August.
See, Arch, when you tell the truth, I've got more respect for you. Come on. The color is garbage.
You read through me, okay? But I got a big commission. That's why I'm buying the Breguet, fuckface.
Ooh, the Bregster.
What do you think of my Breguet's coming back? Jakey Poo didn't like it.
Pull it up, Arch. Pull it up. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's a gorgeous watch. I'll bring it up. Look at this. This is the Bregster.
Oh no. Arch, pull up the watch box and let's look at that picture again.
I love it.
Put up the watch box, Arch. Let's critique the collection.
I tell you honestly, Narky Poo.
I'm not Narc.
I love watches. You know that?
I know. Pull up the watch box.
Let me show you some pics. I'll show you pics.
Yeah, show him, big boy.
Look at that. Look at that guy. That guy drives a Mercedes-Benz.
Arch, can I tell you a funny story?
Breguet.
Archie, let me tell you a funny story. So I was at a belated Christmas party today with my fiance's family, and her nanny was saying, "Oh wow, HR, you know the retirement age has gone up. You're going to have to be working till you're 70." I went, "Oh yeah, that's going to be hard." I'm not going to be working. I'm not going to be working in about 6 years. Yes, yes, yes.
You're not working in 6 what? Say that again.
No, basically she was saying that I'm going to have to be working for another 40 years before I can retire. But she doesn't know my family background. I'll be retiring in 6 years.
You're
Yeah.
quite well off, aren't you?
I'm not. My parents are. I'm brokest. I can only afford an XC90 Arch. You know this?
XC90 is a beautiful car. You should be so grateful that you managed to suck up to your parents and get this shit.
I'm not. I'm a spoiled prick. Yes. Let's critique the collection, Arch. All beautiful watches apart from the bottom row. You can flick those fuckers off. Flick them,
I got
flick
rid of
them.
the reverso, unfortunately.
No. Oh, okay. That was an error. The bottom two you can flick off, Arch, because they are toxic sludge. You know this, bud?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I love watches. I don't know about you. I love them. Don't you? Do you love watches or not?
I gotta tell you, Arch, I love them. Every day that I get up and I put my bluesy on, it makes me remember I'm better than everyone else.
You betcha.
So I think, get out of my way. I'm coming through with the bluesy on. The landlord watch. Hey, fuckface, get out of my way. I'm coming through. But Arch, beautiful collection. But flick the bottom row. Get rid of them. They add nothing to this collection. Flick them, flick them, flick them. They're weak, weak jawline, weak, weak, weak. Arch, I need you engaged. I need you engaged. I'm trying to critique your collection.
I gotta show you a new picture. Okay, that's the old collection. I'll show you a new collection. Okay.
Pull it up, Paul.
I really love watches. You know what makes me happy with watches?
The horns.
They tell me the story. I love watches because it tells me the story of where I came from.
Arch, I've got to be honest. Sometimes when I put the bluesy on, I don't even set the time or date. Like the rappers say, the rollie on the wrist ain't to check the time, baby.
You must admit, that's so cool. Jakey got the fucking
Explorer 2. Arch, he really looks up to you, and I think the Explorer 2 is a beautiful collection. It's a beautiful addition to his collection. So, quick critique here. Panorama, okay. The Zenith you can flick, the Breguet you can flick, and the one above the Omega Speedmaster you can flick. The rest are lovely. Thoughts, comments, views?
I just love this collection. And what I want to do is I got 2 Rolex. I'm going to have 2 Bregs. I want to have 2 Pateks, 2 JLCs, 2 Omega, 2 Zenith, and 2 Pams.
I gotta tell you, Arch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14.
Arch, I'll give you 5,000 GBP for your bluesy.
I'm not selling. I love my bluesy.
That's okay. When you change your mind, WhatsApp me, big boy.
I really love that watch.
When you change your mind, WhatsApp me. I'll have that bluesy. I'll have 2. Mummy's bluesy and daddy's bluesy.
Tell me what you like best.
The bluesy. Look, Arch, I gotta tell you, you could just have the bluesy in the Explorer 2. Collection done. The rest is filler. It's weak.
You know I really love you, HR.
No, you don't. You think I'm a prick, but it's okay. It's okay, Arch. I know you think I'm a prick.
I actually like you, man. You're a cool guy. You're very cool. I got a super chat. I got to catch up on these super chats. We've got a super chat here. Oh, Rich Mitch, £2. Tell why you got the Breguet back. Sold any? Nah, just put it on the fucking HELOC. Credit card and HELOC. I don't give a fuck anymore. I decided.
Arch, how much is on a credit card these days, Arch?
I actually used my HELOC to pay it off. So that's not, it's only got about 5 owing.
1,000.
Yeah.
Fuck. And how much is your HELOC?
My HELOC. My HELOC. I'm just going to send my text message to my friend. Dave, if you need
a tuggy.
for the Maseratis, my friend's buying a Maserati. If you need any more money urgently for the Maserati, please let me know. Please let me know, and I'll take it out of the HELOC.
Got to be honest, Arch, that's not a great idea there, big boy.
I'm your friend, and I am here to help you. Otherwise, I'll fix you up. Otherwise, I'll fix you up when I collect the watch. He's a good friend. He looks after me. You know what I mean?
Was he a good kisser?
Dave is actually a good friend of mine.
No. Was he a good kisser?
Dave is a good friend. He's just fucking best friend. I have friends. You know what I mean? Best friends, you know?
No, I understand that. Was he a good kisser?
I don't kiss my friends. I kiss my lady friends. But you guys always make fun of me. You know what shits me off? I tell you little trinkets of my life, and the cunts in the community, they make fun of me. They make videos about me being an asshole and this. Why would I share my personal secrets if you guys just fucking make fun of me?
What do you mean, you guys?
Plastic, Sov, they all make fun of me. Surdy Danny left.
Yeah, but Arch, listen, look, you're not addressing the elephant in the room. Sovron was running a business, and because you're a cheap cunter, you only went in on a Tuesday when it's cheap. He's got a business to run, Arch. Fuck me dead.
You know what I'm saying or not?
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. You should have gone on full price nights. You just went on cheap Tuesdays. How's he supposed to make the place tick over if everybody went on cheap Tuesdays?
Yeah.
That's why he's annoyed with you.
Yeah.
Arch, when when I'm in Brisbane, I go on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Hey, maybe even a Saturday. I go whenever. I do not go on Tuesdays because it's disrespecting Sovron. It's not, and you know, we look at Plazo. It's not his fault he inherited 20 million. You know, what's the issue, Arch?
Fuck, you understand why I was jealous, but don't you?
Yeah, but wouldn't you like to inherit 20 million? I would.
I do.
Oh, wait, I am. I retract that. It's not his fault. He's got more money than you, Arch. Come on. Pull it together. Arch. If you would have gone on any other day apart from cheap Tuesdays, you'd still be friends. If you bought the Dogecoin off plastic, you'd still be friends. Weak jawline.
You understand what the problem is, don't you, Bart?
I'm not sure I do that, bud. Tell me what the problem is. What's the problem with Sovron? Is it because he saw you in a Mercedes dealership and looked at you like scum on the bottom of his shoe?
He was buying a second-hand E-Class for his wife. Hey,
so what's the problem?
Guy, how are you, my friend? By the way, Irix Guy, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you. How are you going?
Doing great, man. Hey, Merry Christmas to you and Happy New Year. How's everything going?
Hey,
yeah, it's pretty good, Irix. Pretty good. How are the rats?
We're about 14 raccoons strong now.
Have you ever eaten one?
Not yet.
Arch, maybe you should get some YouTube tips from Irix Guy.
Why do you say that?
Because he's got a flourishing channel.
Irix Guy's my friend. Irix Guy, how you been, man? Is everything okay?
Doing great. Just wearing my Chuda chrono.
That's a nice
And,
watch, by the way.
I'm going to go and charge the XC90. See you later.
RX guy, talk to me. What's happening in your world there?
I just haven't been doing any watch collecting, but we've got Trump coming back in January in the United States, so hopefully I'll get back into watch collecting. Other than that, just running all my businesses and not collecting watches because the economy sucks. How about you?
Look, economy is, everything is difficult. You know what I'm saying? It is difficult. You got a bit of echo there, RX guy.
Oh, I do. Let me. How about now? Is that better?
Yeah, it's better. What's going on with you? Tell me this. You had a good Christmas?
Yeah. Had a good Christmas and just hung out with the family and that's about it. Didn't do much. You have good Christmas?
Yeah, no. I had just with the family and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, same here. Didn't do anything exciting.
How is your channel going? Talk to me. What's happening?
Well, I'm getting close to my first 100,000 subscribers. I'm at about 95,204.
But a lot of your videos aren't doing well, man.
Oh, they're horrible. But I'm getting into appliance repair and appliance tutorial. Everything from ovens, dishwasher. Yeah, you'd be surprised at how good how to repair a dishwasher is, and those videos are good. My raccoon videos are doing pretty good. It's kind of hit or miss. Had a shower head that didn't flow really well, so I made a video about how to increase the water pressure in a shower head. That did great.
Fuck, man, I don't know what to say.
How's your channel going? Any new accomplishments?
Oh, look, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, I got to be honest with you. YouTube is a fucking brutal business. Cunts want to steal my success.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? They're failing. So, except the ones that are propped up by the multi-channel networks, those are really blowing up. Those channels. But
you know what I'm saying or not?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. People try to. I had that happen with drones. I used to do a lot of drone videos, and a lot of people tried to rip off my presentation where I was out in the field and talking about the drone and just acting
drones
stupid.
is over, but isn't it?
Yeah, drones are a thing of the past. I mean, they were good when they came out because it was new and it attracted every type of viewer. But now it's just like a phone or a camera. I mean, they're common objects, so there's nothing really captivating about them anymore. But those drones are what really put me on the map. That and how to drink cheap on a cruise ship.
Yeah. No, I understand, man.
Yeah. But I do want to get back into watch collecting. This is, one of my most recent ones, but the economy here is terrible. But yeah.
How come it's so bad?
Well, because we've had this guy in the office the past 4 years and just totally mismanaged the economy. The good thing is with the new administration, we're also going to have what's called DOGE, which is Department of Government Efficiency. And it's apparently going to be headed by Elon Musk. And they're going to identify things that the government...
Wait. RX guy. With a fucking echo.
I'll give you another 5 when I pick it up, and just give me a month or 2 to pay the 3,
here we go.
Whatever it is.
Close your YouTube page.
Yeah, I just thought you might need some money for the car.
Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at this.
So you got 5 now. I'll give you another 5 when I pick it up, and the balance give me a month or 2. Okay?
Can you believe this RX guy?
Say hello to Ronnie for me, would you? I love him, okay? See you later.
RX guy, how you going, buddy? I'm one of your biggest fans. I subscribe to your fucking channel.
Hey,
and
Naki, what are you doing, Nak? Nak, you
wait,
can't...
wait.
Nak, who are you having a go at? RX guy. RX guy is a wholesome
I'm tickling
American.
his tummy. I'm tickling his tummy. I love him. I'm one of his biggest fans. I'll wait impatiently for his YouTube notifications.
Just
I
quickly,
love his
got a
cooking
super chat here.
videos.
Madman, member for 45 months. HR is just dirty. Jakey has a better collection than him, Arch. Yes. And we
No,
got
great collection. Irish
MC.
guy.
Volvo is constantly at the bottom of reliability surveys. A hybrid version is a disaster. Merrick, I love the LD. Believe you me.
RX guy. Thank you. RX guy. I've got one complaint about you. You don't release enough videos. Each day when I wake up, I'm hoping for an RX guy notification. What the fuck is... I love your cooking videos. It's so inviting. When I see one of your cooking videos, I go, I want to make that dish. You're withholding... No, you're withholding, RX guy. Can't you say something right? You're the guy that Uzi aspires to be. You know who Uzi is? When I look at you, Uzi aspires to be the RX guy.
Aha.
You're his inspiration. Do you know that?
Yeah. I was very aware of that.
Let me ask you something, right? When you set up your cooking videos, the lighting, the camera work, when you cook those sausages, okay, fuck, I feel like having sausages, and I don't eat sausages.
No, I only eat premium sausages. I don't eat discount.
No, RX guy, seriously, you're a director of photography, but the way you set up those shots, the ambience, everything, it's better than Higgy's dick shots. It's perfect. Are you married, RX guy?
Yeah, I've got multiple wives.
You got multiple wives?
Uh-huh.
How many wives have you got?
9.
You happily married?
Oh, nine times over.
You happily married her. If you're happily married, would you send dick pics to another woman?
No.
You know, no. Yeah. What's the big deal? Can I send you my cock pic? Can I send you my cock?
Yes, but I want you to be creative with the pics. The right angles, the right lighting. You know what Higgy did, right?
Marky, I don't give... You know what? Why do you keep going on? Well, why don't you talk about your own shortcomings in life?
Said
like, I remember I contacted
RX guy. You know a lot of people do when they send dick pics.
I contacted Melbourne Swingers Club and spoke to them about Narc. Okay? I'd been there, Narc. I told him, okay?
Hey, Doc.
You know what? No, let me tell you. I got some dirt on you, Narc.
Yeah. Hey, Doc, how you going?
Yeah. I got dirt.
How's it going, gentlemen?
I got dirt on you, Narky Poo.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you, Narc.
Changing topics. Narc, stop.
How is my gold-digging, red-headed anti-Zionist disguised as anti-Semitic, Holocaust-denying, red-headed, gold-digging cunt? How is he?
Is he good? I really don't know who you're talking about, but my concern had to do with the obsession. It seems like there's an obsession about dick pics lately. What's going on with you, Narc? Are you okay?
You cut out there. You know Higgy. You know when he said dick pics,
what about Naki?
Oh.
I don't like the way you go about this, Narc.
What? Are we dick? Hey, look, Higgy exposed himself, literally. He exposed himself.
I think you're having too much pleasure out of this, Narc.
Yes, it's too much dick washing going on. Too much dick washing. He appears on your show. He appears on with Tan. Too much dick washing.
Narc, what about you? What happened to you? I contacted
too much dick washing.
Brighton Swingers Club. I contacted Brighton Swingers, and you know what they told me?
I got kicked out for
You're
trolling.
a fucking selfish lover. You take.
No,
You
we're
take
kicked
more
out
than
for
you
trolling.
give.
No.
How's it going there,
already heard
Irix
you.
guy?
I spoke
It's
to
been
the
a long
Brighton
time.
Swingers Club.
Merry Christmas,
okay?
Happy Holidays to you.
No, I got kicked out for trolling. I saw a guy with a small dick and I started laughing. They
Merry
kicked
Christmas.
me out. I was banned. I was backstage at the Swingers Club. They said, never come back, Narc. You're toxic. They said to me, I'm toxic. Do you believe that, Doc? I've been banned from all Swingers
are you really participating with the swinging
I
culture?
was until I was banned. They said I'm toxic. I'm a hate swinger. They said I'm a hate swinger. A hate swinger. Do you believe that?
You know, I've never heard of a hate swinger before, so very interesting stuff, though. I've, you know, a lot of those swingers, they approach just people at nightclubs and all sorts of places. You never know what kind of personality the person has when they're approaching.
Doc, they're recruiting.
I know they've tried to recruit me a few times. I've recruited a lot of people.
You're a good-looking man.
Amway. It's like Amway or Herbalife.
Do you know his father? Hey, his father bangs 3 times a day, Doc. Or at least he wants a woman who bangs 3 times a day. He's 75 years old.
Papa Pluta?
Yeah, AC2.
Wow.
He brags to people.
You know what?
Says,
that keeps you young and healthy, if that's true.
Nah, that can kill you. I don't believe he bangs the 3 times. He just likes saying to people, my woman bangs 3 times a day.
Oh, and he watches, you mean?
Are you accusing him of being a cuck? Are you telling me that you think AC2 is a cuck?
I'm trying to follow what you're saying. I
call him
actually
a
don't
cuck.
know anything about this. I think it'd be better if he was actually participating, because that physical activity it is a really good form of exercise.
It could kill you, you know that.
Especially in the elderly.
What?
Because they don't get a lot of exercise otherwise.
You know, Greenroom was telling me, but he worked at a nursing home, because some of the disgusting things he's saying.
You're making Iris go away. Don't make Iris go away. He hasn't been here in a long time.
Did you watch his videos? How inviting?
Irix guy, I wanted to ask you, man, what's the IT business like? I've actually had a look at IT jobs, and the funny thing is, IT jobs from 10 years ago pay the same today. Why is that, Irix guy?
Bad industry.
Mike the Snake, hello. What would you do, Irix guy? I mean, it's really bad out there.
The only thing within the IT realm that I would touch right now would probably be artificial intelligence. And the only reason being it's a big buzzword. And there's a lot of people that are paying a premium right now for quote unquote AI experts.
But you know, those are all going to be H1B, H1B, H1B.
Well, a lot of them are, you're right. Yeah, it's but there are some chore-based ones. I mean, you know, what you could do is start your own AI consulting business. There's potentially a lot of money in that.
Oh, there probably will be. And the real question is whether the Doge team is going to stay intact or not, with all the pressures being applied to them. You know, because they're pushing the whole H1B thing.
Well, and they've got the Doge. They've got a huge data center in Memphis, Tennessee that has been put together by Musk, and it's apparently it's going to take AI to the next level.
Do they have possums in over there in that part of Tennessee?
Oh man, they got possums, they got raccoons, they got armadillos,
skunks,
they got skunks, tons of skunks, Sasquatch,
coyotes,
Sasquatch,
foxes.
Wait a minute, I thought Sasquatch was like imaginary.
I think over there they call it the swamp ape, like in certain parts of our country. But you guys are talking about like investments. What about lithium? You know, I hear, you know, because of just
investments,
the increasing need for the big push towards electric cars, you know, in the future and all that, and everything just being it's all gonna be based off of lithium-based batteries, at least for a while. And so lithium's like supposed to be a hot one.
I want to get back to Sasquatch. You think the Sasquatch is real?
Oh, no doubt.
Is that what I'm hearing? This is a great conspiracy show right now.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
now-
I mean, there's enough evidence that
evidence that it's real.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean
check
all
out my Ultra
those
Yeti
blurry
video.
videos?
There's some not so blurry ones, and then there's those
everybody has a
casts.
cell phone now, so the videos, there's no excuse for the videos being blurry like that because everybody has a cell phone now. Yeah, they don't all have to look like 1950s blurry videos anymore.
Well, Bigfoot country's just north of me.
Hey, I wanted to
about
just ask
4 or
Irix
5
guy,
hours.
what the fuck should I do? My YouTube revenue's going through the floor. If you were me, I'm in the entertainment space. I don't think I got any other job prospects besides YouTube. I'm really unemployable, Irix guy.
You can be a YouTube consultant, and you can.
I got
start
$500,000. You reckon I should do YouTube consultancy?
You could get people started. I mean, all it takes is getting them past the first 5,000.
I
or so
tried that. It's
subscribers.
very difficult, Irix guy.
I have a serious
Yeah.
question for Irix guy.
What you
when
got?
was the last time you ever had to worry about a regular, job?
Oh, every day. I worry about, but at least I'm involved with so many different industries that at least
I'll be back.
Well, that's not what I meant. What I meant was because I figured it out. You're independently wealthy and retired. I figured that out. But when was the last time that you actually had to worry about working a regular 9-to-5 job, whether it's corporate or otherwise?
I mean, I worry about it every day. I worry I'm in the tank right now, and I haven't picked up anything since this tutor. So I mean, I'm
So which tutor is that now? Which tutor is that?
Yeah, it's the let me flip
watch
my,
channel after all.
Flip my camera here. I'll show you. Let me flip it over here.
What does that say? Is that English?
There it is. Tutor.
Is that the Tutor Chrono, huh?
It's the inverted panda. Now, I wish they would offer this reference on the 5 link, but the Jubilee, but they don't. So I was thinking about getting one of the other ones and swapping it out.
Some of us call it a reverse panda, but I like you call it an inverted. That's what they call it at the boutique, inverted panda.
Yeah, they call it inverted panda, but it's actually good in the black color. The panda wears too large visually because of the white primary dial. And this is a...
One thing I like about the white, though, and this is just because I have a problem with aspects of Tudor. The thing I like about the white is that, number one, the snowflakes don't stand out so much. I'm not a snowflake hand guy. And number two, the loom plots don't stand out so much because really it shouldn't be a diver, really, right? It's not really a diver, it's a chronograph.
That's true.
I mean, if you think about it, Rolex, when you have a Rolex chronograph, does it have Mercedes hands on it? No, because it's not a diver. But yet this one has snowflake hands. It should have stick hands and it'd be perfect.
But I like the screw down pushers because when you're at a party and all the strippers get in the pool, you can just jump right in. You don't have to worry about ruining your chrono.
Well, the real good thing is when you do jump in, if one of the strippers starts to get friendly with you, you don't have to worry that she's going to accidentally push one of the pushers.
Very true. Yeah. What if she starts gnawing?
Not that that's ever happened to me. I'm not saying that's ever happened to me. And I take my watch off before I jump in the pool, especially if there's like somebody like maybe strippers in there. Is that your pet raccoon that you're... What is that? What is that?
One super chat. Thomas Burnett gifted 1 Archie Luxury live stream membership. Thank you, Thomas Burnett.
Thomas Burnett is a good guy. Thank you. I can't see what that says, Irix, when you're switching from camera to camera. Is that in English or is it another language?
Oh, did it flash up some like a temporary screen?
A temporary screen with verbiage on it of some kind.
It's probably Mandarin.
Mandarin? Okay, I didn't know. I couldn't tell what it was saying.
Yeah,
just curious.
probably Mandarin.
Yeah, I was just curious.
But so what do y'all think Rolex is going to release in January or February?
I don't know about January, February, but I think 2025 is going to be the year of the Coke.
I agree.
I hope so.
I have the same hopes. Otherwise, like I've gone so many years like caring. Like now I've gotten to the point where I just don't care what Rolex is going to do, because they always throw you a curveball, you know, and
even their so-called insiders don't know what's happening, because apparently either that or maybe Mark doesn't have inside connections like he thinks he does. But Mark, the dog trainer, was insisting that they were going to discontinue the Pepsi. I mean, he went into intense details about how they were going to discontinue it. It's low production. You haven't seen one in over a year from the ADs, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And no, that hasn't happened. So, but I think that they will add a Coke, because actually the pre-ceramic Pepsi was actually was out for at least 20 years, more than that, before Coke ever showed up.
Yep.
You know what would be really good if they took a turn that none of us saw coming, and that would be to release the Rolex Fago, kind of like a poor man's GMT, except it's made by Rolex, and it's just a bunch of bright colors like the Fago drink. I think that would be really. Have y'all ever had Fago? F-A-Y-G-O?
I don't know what you're talking about right now.
You know what they. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, Google it. F-A-Y-G-O, Fago, very sophisticated soft drink. And I think if
it's something that Sasquatch would be drinking if you were to catch him on video.
Yeah,
he'd be drinking F-A-Y-G-O, a Fago.
Fago. No, yeah.
They're sold in the United States, founded in Russia. Interesting. Founded by Russians, not in Russia, but by Russians. Let me see what it looks like. I've never seen this Fago.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, you know what?
Chat from Patel Philippe, $5. Top 3 best and worst watches of 2024. I got to tell you, my best, I would say, the Patek Cubitus.
Love it.
I love the new Ingenua. And the Cartier with the brown dial, the Santos. Worst.
Oh, there's so many worst.
What do you
do
think
we
the
start
worst
with
are?
Invicta?
Yeah,
I got
on that low.
Yeah, maybe. Worst stuff. I got to be honest with you. Fool. What was new? Hey, RX guy, what's the worst watches that came out? What did you hate?
From which manufacturer?
Any manufacturer. Worst for 2024.
I think that Cubitus or whatever it's called is horrendous.
Oh, I love
the other ones.
Name all 3 that he named as the best. You can say, well, those are all the worst.
I don't know. Joma Shop, on another note, Joma Shop had some pretty. This is weird, and I would never buy it because it's not sophisticated enough. Raymond Weil or Raymond Will or however you say it.
I know Raymond Wheel because I almost bought one.
Yeah, they had a moon phase on Joma Shop a few days ago for a few $100, and I'm like, it actually in the photos it looked decent. I mean, it looked like a Baume Mercier.
Are we sure? Because Raymond wheels are usually in the $1,000 range, not in the $100.
They are.
Range.
And this was heavily discounted. and it was new. It was advertised as new, but I didn't know. I mean, I just felt like it was an impulse buy. I think it was like $400 after all.
I'm going to see if I can find that one. That's one that Archie might want to take a look at. Let me see if I can find it.
What
I'm gonna load up.
what Rolex needs to do next year is come out with the red Milgauss. They come out with a red Milgauss, they will turn the whole world upside down.
Well, you know what? There was a prototype red Submariner that was a Tudor or prototype. And
That
I got
would
to
have
tell
been
you,
super cool.
it was gorgeous.
I like red dials.
Want me to find a picture of it? But I mean,
Yeah,
it's
sure.
a sub. It's a pre-ceramic sub, but it's red with a red bezel. It is actually fairly gorgeous. I don't know what happened that they didn't actually do it.
I
Don't know
found
the
it
story.
right here.
The which one did you find?
So search on Joma Shop. Search for that. The 2879.
Put it in the private chat so Archie can pull it up.
Oh, I put it in the comments. Sorry.
Put it in the private chat. Archie can pull it right up.
Yeah, let me put it in private chat here. And that's on Joma Shop. Well, actually, let me just give you the link on directly to the page. That'll be better. It's the first one that comes up, at least for me. But I don't know. I mean, it says, according to the site, the retail allegedly was $16.95.
Oh,
And
so it's
then
heavily discounted.
Yeah,
I've only looked at Raymond Wheel chronographs. I've never looked at Raymond Wheel outside of the chronograph. But one thing about the Raymond wheels is they share something with Tudor. They have quite thick cases.
Oh, that's the problem.
Obviously, you don't care about that because you're wearing a Tudor chronograph. It's got a thick case.
Well, it's the exception. I would not wear the Tudor GMT unless it was the 58 GMT that just came out. This one works because it feels proportional. The other Tudors that I've tried on, they just feel
you're wearing a brick.
Yeah, they're too, and they don't look good. But this, at least, is proportional. I wish they would release this in a 58. You know, the
that would be
39
gorgeous.
millimeter.
That would be fantastic. Yeah. Although my watchmaker, he's got the Panda, Tudor Panda. It doesn't look bad. I mean, it's thick, but you know, when it's on the wrist, you don't notice it terribly.
What is that, like 40 or 41, 42?
41.
41. Okay.
It may be 42 actually.
You know, as a guy who likes larger watches, I like it a whole lot, and I'm again, for the same reason, I don't like the Black Bay 58 at all because it's a little small for me. Same reason I don't like Daytonas.
But you're a fan of the thickness, aren't you, Mike? You like it kind of thick.
Well, I don't mind it. You know, all my watches have always been kind of large and thick, so I'm used to having a little bit of weight on my wrist. You know, it's been Submariner or heavier, always. So, yeah, that's all.
Archie, can you pull up?
Yes, sir. How are you going, guys?
Can you pull up the Ray wheel that Irix guy found?
Actually, I got it on the screen there. We got the Raymond wheels. I got to tell you something.
Yeah.
Which one did you want there? Which one did you want,
Raymond? These
the one for $300.
Yeah, the first one.
Are they quartz or?
So
no, they're automatic. Yeah, that one.
This one here.
You know, that's not as thick as a typical Raymond wheel. And it's not their normal wheel.
This is in Australian prices, but yeah, that's a good looking watch, really.
It surely is.
You like Raymond wheel then?
It's kind of like a Calatrava, nice little dress watch. What's the size? It's probably big. It's probably like 40.
I'll say, you know, it's not an outright shitter, and to get one of those for $300 or $400, that's a pretty good price.
Yeah, I wonder what movement it uses.
It's probably a basic ETA knockoff. I don't think
well,
they use anything fancy.
well, no, not fancy is fine. But I mean, if it's just a lower end ETA movement, or just I don't even care really if it's a cheap Taiwanese movement. Really, I just like to know what's in there. Know what
It's
you're buying.
Raymond Wheel Caliber RW4280 automatic movement based upon the SW200. 26 joules beating at 28,800 vibrations per hour.
28. That's high beat, isn't it?
I think so. In a power reserve of 38 hours.
Is 28 the standard, or is 28 high beat?
No, 28's. I'd say 28 is not the typical or standard.
Yeah, slower is standard, right?
I mean, I don't know that there's necessarily a standard, but
no, but you how Grand Seiko has their high beat movements, and they're in the 28. They're in the this frequency. They're in the 28,500. Like that's that's their beat. It's a beat that obviously chop it up enough times it translates into time, right, on the watch. But maybe I'm wrong.
Would you buy this, Irex guy? Would you buy this watch?
Well, I almost did, but then I'm like, let's take price out of the picture, and would I wear it? I don't know. I don't know if it's not. I mean, I'll wear what I like to wear, but I just don't think I would wear it because I'd feel like I just should have saved up and gotten something better. Does that
well,
make
my
sense?
question was going to be how often are you wearing a suit these days?
Once every 3 years. And it's always the same suits because I never let myself get too fat. If I start to get too fat, then I diet, and then that way I always keep the same size. And
hey, that's the
trick. It's a good thing. But yeah, this would be hard. I mean, you couldn't jump in a pool with strippers with this because you'd ruin the strap and it may leak.
It's
So,
also it kind of it's a downer in terms of ambiance. It's not really a stripper watch.
Well, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, it looks good.
This is the second time you've brought up the strippers, though, Irex guy. Not that I'm keeping track. And I'm not complaining. I'm just pointing it out.
I got to tell you, what would you wear this? This is like a work watch. What is it?
You could wear it for yard work.
Well, the typical person would wear this as a dress watch, wouldn't they?
Here we go. Patel Philippe, $5. AC3. Why do you invite people on and then not let them talk? And then not talk to them? I think if you ever come to realize that if you speak to people, they may come on more. Pro tip. No, we got Doc is talking. I don't want to.
Who's he talking about? Narc? He's talking about Narc.
Yeah, I don't want to over dominate. Like we got a good banter here. I'm keeping an eye on the banter. It's great.
Oh, he means you're not talking to us. Oh, I see. That's all right. Hey, Patel. Good to see you. I'm used to it. Irex guy, yeah. He probably had a nice chat already with Archie, and you're just a jovial type all around. You just like talking to everybody. At least that's my impression.
I want a moon phase, and that's the thing. I feel like if I get that, I'm getting the poor man's moon phase. Would that be bad to get the first moon phase and it be low tier like that? Or should I look at it as if I get it, I'm getting a major discount, but my first moon phase is a disappointment? When I think of moon phase, I think of JLC Master Control.
Yeah, I think you must better off with a JLC. Come on. You don't need this garbage.
You
Come
don't get
on.
a Raymond wheel to sell it. That's for sure.
Oh
You don't want to
no.
do that.
I don't know.
If you want to get a Raymond wheel, you better think of it as a lifetime commitment. I almost bought a gold chronograph Raymond wheel, but I'm glad I didn't.
How would everybody rate Raymond wheel in comparison to Balm and Mercier?
I think Balm and Mercier is much more luxurious.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And that's saying a lot because he doesn't like Balm and Mercier.
I
I don't hate Balm and Mercier. I don't know. I don't know.
I had their Cosima executives, and I got to where I was like, I started to hate it, and it got magnetized easily. Had to demagnetize it a few times, and I'm like, this thing is cheap. So I ended up selling it. Didn't take a bath, which was good.
That is good. Well, how do you think it was magnetized so often?
You know, going through badge readers, you know, you swipe in and swipe out of secure areas. And
you're giving it away, man. You used to work that kind of stuff, and now you're wealthy retired. You don't do that anymore.
I had to get rid of the Balm Mercier because it just kept wanting to be magnetized again with those badges.
Do you think the other watches, in seriousness, the other watches didn't have that problem? Because I know you were wearing a watch.
Oh, I can tell you, if you got an anti-magnetic hairspring, you're going to be pretty good. And I think this Tudor has anti-magnetic hairspring. I know my Rolexes do.
But you were wearing some lesser watches than the Rolex and Tudors, if I remember.
Yeah, the lowest I went back in the day, I had Invicta. I mean, that was way back when. But that's when I went to Mexico and got a bootleg Submariner, and I thought I was cool, and then I lost it.
We got a Patel Philippe super chat here. $5. Thoughts on the VC 82172 for Rich Mitch? Pick white or rose. I'm just calling it up on the screen. So that is a VC 82172. VC 82172.
8217.2.
8217.2. That's actually a beautiful watch. That's a Patrimony. Let's get it up on the screen. Fucking gorgeous watch, actually. How could you not love that? Traditional.
Oh, upscale version of the Raymond wheel.
Fuck the Raymond wheel. I don't understand something, Ariska. You're a multi-millionaire. You live in a mansion. You drive a beautiful car. Why are you looking at Raymond wheels? That's what worries me.
Well, because I got the email alert, 70% off at Joma Shop, and I'm like, I'm going to see what they got. And
that's exactly why he's a millionaire.
It's equally important to keep your money as making your money.
Oh,
but
man,
you're never going to see a 70% off of a Vacheron. I don't think you're going to see that often.
I wish I had bought the overseas back in about the Vacheron overseas in the 2008, 2009 time period.
Too.
Because
back when it was like 13.
Now
when it first came out, I tried it on. It was like 13, and it was just I didn't have that back then, and I bought my Submariner. But I tried it on and fell in love with it. And
the blue dial, Mikey.
Yeah, exactly. The version 3 blue dial, the one I'm in love with. Yeah, to this day, still, it'd probably be would be what I'd consider my initial Grail watch. You know, like because once you get that one, then there's like 10 others that you'd surely love to have, but that one.
So this would be a doable Grail.
Yeah, this isn't actually like maybe within my lifetime if things go really well, a possible grab. So that's why, I actually pay attention to it, and because I mean who wouldn't want to get like a Vacheron, or a Breguet Tourbillon, or some whacked out crazy $100 million, $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 crazy watch. I mean, that would be like ultra cool, but I would covet it and wouldn't wear it and would be scared of scratching it, and so I wouldn't use something like that. But different strokes for different folks.
Well, to give Patel maximum on his super chat, nobody's asked. It doesn't seem to be directed at anyone. I'm going to pick the rose. I'm picking the rose on this. I think the rose really looks nice.
Yep.
I could see going white, but the rose just seems to hit it here.
That's what we're seeing on the backside of the.
We got
picture.
Nark joining us. Hello, Nark. How are you? Wait.
Mike, You just set off my delusional meter. I've got a delusional meter. You just set it off. You said, yes, I might consider this when things start going great.
He said if.
Are you talking about when your mother drops dead and get your inheritance?
He said if.
No.
Yes.
So not.
He said when they go. He didn't say if they go great. He said when they go great.
I heard him saying if.
No.
It doesn't matter. I plan to be rich and famous when I grow up. Okay, so
you're fucking grown up. You're already grown up. We need rich and famous.
I don't. Not in my head. I'm not grown up. And
Doc, do you buy this crap when he's grown up? Either your mother drops dead or you hook up with AC Morgan. That's the only way you're going to be rich.
Okay, man.
You're not selling urns. You're not selling vases. Forget it.
Look, man, I've done just fine on my own to this point.
Yeah, but you said,
and
on another show, you said, I want to be the rich, I don't need kids. I want to be the rich uncle. You're not rich. Yet.
Yet.
Your mother's not dead yet.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
You know what, Nark? I think
terrible
that's
thing to say.
That's a horrible thing to say, Nark. I'm going to boot you. That's
enough.
You said bad things about my son,
have to
and I got to tell you, you're gone for today. What a cunt. What a fucking horrible piece of shit.
And I agree with what he says most of the time, but when he comes at people and then he gets all personal, like I don't like that, and I don't appreciate that.
You heard what he said about my son.
Yeah,
that's fucking off, Nark. If you don't have manners, I'm gonna have to teach you some.
I mean, I don't enjoy his guns blazing entry style, but I honestly do agree with most of what he says. Usually when he's yelling, screaming at you, Archie. But
thank you, Nark.
That's awfully nice
I
of you,
gotta say,
Mikey.
Irix guy, what the hell do I do? I'm 52 years old, Irix guy.
The truth is the truth.
Wow, Irix guy, I'm 52, Irix guy.
What do you do now?
Work for me. What do I do?
Archie, super chat. Oh, he did it again.
Thomas Burnett gifted one Archie Luxury live stream membership. Thank you so much. And we got Patel Philippe. Pick 2 alternative large sports or dive watches to his sub 41 choice that ain't Rolex for Mike the Viking Snake. I tell you what, man. Look at this. Look at this, Mikey Poo.
Ow!
Oh yeah, that's
nice.
That's a nice
diving
one.
chronograph, Mike, in solid gold.
It's too bad it's not flashing like Irish guy's wrist.
Look at it. That's the same money as a sub steel, Mikey.
Okay.
What?
So there's
And the
number
second
one.
choice is I would get a gold Pam. That's what I would do.
Is that really the same money as a sub?
Yep. Steel sub. It's
Holy
a little bit
cow.
cheaper, actually.
Didn't J. Anthony say you could get a new 41 or 41 millimeter newish subs for around 9 or 10? Is what J. Anthony said he was getting them for. And because I was looking at that one that was like basically unworn, but they were asking 13.5, and I was asking, is that a good price? And that's what that's what his answer was. So I would go with J. Anthony any day of the week over, what anybody else says.
Well, I was thinking of going backwards in time and going back to a Pelagos. That would be one choice for a sports watch, alternate to the Sub, and trying to keep it at a more reasonable price than the Sub. And and then of course you have a Speedmaster, right, Mikey?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be my other choice, but you have one.
Yeah. No, the Pelagos, in my opinion, is every bit a Submariner. I think, I mean, the movement has time to test it because it's new, but mine, wore and felt and performed as well, and the bezel was just the sweetest bezel.
What's going on? I'm sorry.
Oh, he's playing with those armbands. They straighten out and then they bend. They snap to a circle if you. So you can.
Also, I think you might.
Fun with them.
I think you might like a Breitling, and since you're a lover of the big watch, I actually had a watch that Patek Philippe put on his wrist and said, "This is way too huge," but I had a.
I don't like gigantic.
No, it was way too huge for me, and it was way too huge for Patel. But on you would say this is actually pretty nice. It was the size. It was the size of a Pam, and it is a Super Ocean Heritage chronograph.
Okay.
In 46.
Can there maybe Archie pull that one up? We can look at it.
Which one's this?
46.
Let me see if I can find it because Archie isn't going to know.
You're talking about the IWs. You're talking about the Breitling Super Ocean, aren't you?
Super Ocean Heritage, and it was a Super Ocean Heritage limited edition where it was actually a reverse Panda, and it was 46.
Yeah, that one looks good. I've got the 42 non-chrono, and it's awesome.
It looks really good until you buy it and it arrives because it's just a little too big. Mine was reverse Panda, and it's a dual register. It was like a reverse Panda version of the white one you just had up. The Panda you just had up with the Panda you had up, that one there, and it actually came from Japan. Is that from Japan? Anyway, mine came from Japan. I sold it. It's the only watch I've ever sold. It was just too big. Too big.
Yeah. Well,
it was a reverse Panda version of that.
I had a number of 44 Pams and 44 James Cameron, and that's it.
But I guarantee you, Mikey, if you had this one, it's 46, but you'd love it because you have the size
it might
wrist.
fit my wrist well.
When I wore it,
8-inch wrist.
Even though it was too big for me, I have a 7-inch wrist. But when I wore it for the first time and I went to my watchmaker, he was like interested in buying it at that point in time.
Wow. It comes with that shark skin bracelet.
It comes in the shark mesh bracelet. That's the standard shark mesh bracelet. And the shark mesh bracelet,
actually,
it's the lug width is 24 on that.
Really? Isn't that kind of skinny for a big watch? Or 20? No, 20 is the standard, right? 22 is like a large. This is 24, so it's really wide.
Exactly.
Yes, it's jumbo.
So it's a little bit on the let me get your attention side. It's a little bit blingy because of all the shark mesh and all that. Yeah. And the case is polished. So it does come off a little blingy, but the fact that it's a chronograph, it's purely sports watch. It's not overdone.
Yeah. The pushers aren't screw down, and the crown's probably not screw down. So it's
nope. Well, actually, the crown is screw.
Irix Guy, can I show you something, Irix Guy?
Go for it.
Look what I got. When you're successful like me, you get one of these.
What in the world is that?
You don't know what it is, Iris guy?
No, I really don't.
He's going to show you right now.
Oh, you got the silver play button already.
Yes.
Wow. You got 100,000 subscribers?
I got 4 channels. Okay.
So did it combine? Did they combine them? How did that? How did
Hey,
that work?
I got a rep who helped me. Okay.
Huh. Awesome.
Uh-oh. Iris guy is thinking. You didn't know you could combine your channels, did you?
Pretty good, isn't it? Don't you like it or not, Iris guy?
No, I like it a lot. That's
That's
so
awesome.
how long did it take them to send it to you after you hit
Sorry?
100,000?
How long did it take to send it to you?
Not so long. I got a Google rep. I make so much money for them. They pulled a few strings. Okay.
You think it took maybe a month after you got to your 100,000? A month after?
No, I got a rep. I make a lot of money for them. They said, "How can we help you?" I said, "Forget." He's trying to tell me about shorts. I said, "Forget the shorts."
Shorts.
I said, "You guys and my guys, you both know all you care about is money. Get me a fucking button." Okay, sir. They got me a button.
So
wow.
That's it. I make a lot of money for them. Do you understand? I make them rich.
Why don't you hang it up on your wall back there?
I can't be. It's too pretentious.
But not so much that you can't show it off to Iris guy.
It's pretentious as fuck. I like to just keep it. You know what I mean?
That's awesome.
There's pretentious, but then you can overdo it.
I think you need to go back to Oxley State High with a pizza and eat it there. That was one of the best.
Oh, look what's in my box. Oh, did I put it here? Oh, gee, I knew it was around somewhere.
What did you think?
It looks good, but it looked better on that wall back there.
Yeah, I know. It is what it is. You know, success to me is not a Google Play button. It's how many happy fans I got.
I'm going to one-up you. Stand by for 1 second.
He's one-upping right now.
All right, it's on. It's on now.
Not to get pretentious or anything like that. Now, the real thing, it would be really nice of us if we pretended we weren't at all impressed with whatever Irish guy is going to bring back.
I couldn't pull it off, man. I'd start cracking up. I'm sorry.
I'd have to go on mute myself.
But you know,
here we go.
What he's got is going to be like.
And don't give us an animal. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a T-shirt.
The mothership.
Oh wow, that's
Google.
so cool, man.
How much do you have to bring in for them to give you a T-shirt?
I don't know.
You didn't ask. You just thank you.
It's soft.
Very cool.
You wipe your brow and
great.
say, "Oh, this little thing? I don't know." I think we have
Hey,
another
that's so
super
cool,
chat.
Man, that's so cool, man. I love you. RX guy, you're a good guy, man.
Cheers. You too.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just going to take a toilet break. I got $10 super chat. $10 RX guy. He bought a channel for 100,000 subs, then didn't give credit to Lux for getting him the silver play button, but gave credit to Curly. I'm buying it for $20 when he is about to shut up shop. He's not wrong there. I'm going to the toilet. I'll be back.
There he goes.
I just like the way you instantly went into deep thought. Like, oh, I didn't realize if I should just let them know I combine my channels. Oh my goodness.
Well, he's always made that known. You know, like when his numbers have come up, he's always mentioned that he's got his other channels, and that's why. And one of them has like a lot of
Yeah, one of them
subs.
that's why Patel was pointing out one of them he bought from Lux that had a lot of channels.
Yeah,
I mean
something like that.
a lot of subs. I think that was the dungeon, right? It was called
Maybe
something
so. I'm not
else and
sure.
became the dungeon.
Okay. Okay.
What was it? Luxury Bazaar? No, it was something. I forget what it was now.
There was, yeah, I don't know. I'm not enough of a internet expert to really know the ways of the force.
Well, I just don't have a. I probably wasn't paying attention to what to that. It was not a watch channel, that much I know, but I wasn't paying attention.
Aside from checking my email and giving my couple hours a day to Archie to help support him, that's about all I do. Or if I need to look up directions, or if I'm looking up or doing research about something, or so I do a lot of YouTube research. Like if like I discovered a coil went on my car, and I popped the hood, and guess what? They designed the cars so that the intake manifold goes right over the top of the spark plugs, and you physically cannot get to the spark plugs without removing like the whole top half of the engine. And it cost me $600 to get a single coil, it's coil on plug, a single coil fixed. And when I was there, I said, look, my BMW guy, when one coil went bad, he said replace them all, because they're gonna go. And I asked this guy, like, shouldn't we just replace all four while we have the car apart? I mean, it's costing me $600 to do what normally would take 30 seconds. And he's like, no, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. And then 2 months later, it dropped another coil, and so I went back, and the guy did the job. Charged me for the parts, but didn't charge me for the labor, because he expressly told me, "No, you don't need to do that. Don't bother doing that." I was like asking him, "I want to put all four new coils on before you seal this thing back up," and he like talked me out of it. And anyways,
so the show was called Elite Conspiracy, according to Basil's Bezels.
Elite Conspiracy.
Elite Conspiracy. Okay. And then, oops, sorry. I hit the wrong button. Sometimes I lose control of my buttons.
Little Dave, you just
no, I wasn't trying to pull that up. But
no,
sometimes
I will respond to it though. I agree completely. When you get that far and you drop a coil or a plug, it's time to just replace the whole set, but all six. You just do it right.
Well, I have to be honest. When you get out there and suddenly it's not working, and you got to go to the shop, it's time to take them all and take care of them. So when my M3 had the problem with two, I said take them all, just all.
Oh, 100%.
All of them.
Yeah, my cars are turbo cars, and they were hopped up turbo cars, and so coils. Sometimes it would misfire, and it causes it to go into limp mode, and then you could only go really slow until you shut the car off and it reset, and just pushing it to the limit. And it had that direct injection problem where, because it doesn't have fuel and air flowing through the intake port across the backside of the valve. The only thing flowing into the intake port is air and the smoky air from your engine that it recycles. And so that smoky air and air goes through that port, and just over time gets gummed up and clogs the port up completely. And it's like nothing they even could foresee, but BMW, Volkswagen, Minis, Volkswagen, every company you can think of that's gone to direct injection is experiencing this issue. and you have to have the engine taken apart, and they kind of sandblast the ports clean with walnut shells, and they look like brand new when they're done. And a few $100 later.
Seems like one of the candy bars has milky oil and walnuts in it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not really that much into the candy bars because I'm allergic to
I
chocolate.
think, I think that's the Snickers. It's got the caramel and the nuts and the.
Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't, because
go.
sometimes you feel like a nut and
Sometimes,
sometimes you
yeah.
don't. But they just called me, so I've got to run. Thank y'all, Archie, Doc,
Thank you so
Mike.
much for coming on.
Thank y'all for having me, and y'all have a good one.
Enjoy the holiday. Happy New Year.
Say hi to the
Happy New Year to
raccoons,
y'all.
man.
Will do. I'll send them a text message. Let
Hey,
them
give
know
them a
that
hot
Mike
dog
take
for
that.
me.
I'll
Give them
send them a hot
for
dog.
me. There you go.
Have a good one, guys. See
Have
ya.
a
Take it
happy
easy.
holiday. See ya.
Irix guy's a fun guy.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Patel Philippe, check link in WhatsApp. Pull up and link if JCB should get these.
Are you eating a Snickers or a Mounds bar?
Licorice bullets.
Licorice bullets.
Ooh. Never been much
You
of
like
a
licorice bullets, Doc?
I'll eat licorice a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at this. Fuck!
a
Cubitus
bite.
cufflinks.
Look at the price. Oh
They're
my
white
God.
gold, Bart.
Although, if you're wearing that along with your Cubitus, quite an impression.
Mike the mistake. That's funny. That's so true, man. Smoky
I think
air
those are
and
Nautilus
milky
ones.
oil.
I think those are
Mike the
Nautilus
Snake
ones.
story. I love it.
I think they're Nautilus ones, and I don't think they're Cubitus ones.
I thought it said Cubitus somewhere there. It didn't?
Yeah, it did, but I think they're just Nautilus ones.
So the Nautilus ones have always been square shaped?
Yeah.
I wonder if somebody said you guys should make a watch like this.
I was going to buy a set. That's how come I know.
I mean, seriously, I could see somebody just mentioning casually, hey, wouldn't it be nice if you guys made a watch this shape? Because it does not look like a Nautilus at all.
You got to turn it on its end.
I suppose, depending upon if I had a little bit of 420 in me, or probably LSD would be better, then maybe it could look like a Nautilus. But really, this is clearly, the design says Cubitus all over the place. Did you find what he's talking about there? Whatever the link is?
I just got to make one phone call. I got to help somebody buy a Patek. Hey, they're slimy. Look, he's an asshole, but hey.
So,
should we talk, Mike, or should we
I
listen
don't
to
know.
Archie?
You know what?
Yeah, like
don't let feelings get involved. Just buy it.
Yeah, I think
that's
we
how
should
I
listen.
feel about everything.
Look, he's an asshole. So what? You know what I mean? Who cares? No, and it's look, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's nice to push a little bit, but at the end of the day, the watch is amazing. You're not going to regret it. 10% either way. Who gives a shit? Just take it. Don't worry about ego. Just get it. It's beautiful. Okay.
That's a hard sell.
No, they don't. And it looks nice. It presents well. Just get it. Who cares? You know, Just tell him, please look after me next time. That's it. I'd take it. It's a beautiful. You're not going to regret getting it. That's an amazing. You're saving a lot from buying it retail. You know that, don't you? I know. That's what I mean. Just take it. Look, you're going to love it, man.
What the heck?
You're going to love it, okay?
And I know it's only 32 millimeters, but
I mean, that is cheap.
you'll love
you
it.
know? Look. If he bought it at the wrong time, he could be losing money, okay? But seriously.
100 years ago, 32 was big.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't matter. It's beautiful. You tried your best. So what? Get it. Okay. See you later. Bye-bye. I had to help a bro. He was humming and hawing on a Patek. I told him to get it.
Well, you might as well bring it up and show us what kind of Patek it was.
It wasn't just any Patek.
Uh-oh.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime Patek.
Uh-oh.
It's a 5270 perpetual calendar chronograph with salmon dial.
Ooh.
It's in platinum.
It's nice.
Wow.
Not my favorite, but it is nice.
Oh,
same here.
incredible.
Well,
I'm not
it's
a fan
nice.
of
I don't know
salmon
if
dials.
I'd say incredible, but I'd say nice.
Green and salmon are like the two colors I'm not like the biggest fan of. I mean, but there are some green and salmon dials I've seen that I like, but
Pull up. You look at a 5170p in blue, then come back and talk to me.
That's kind of my point. Like this and with a.
Although I agree with you, out of these
dial.
two, I think I might take the green one.
But see,
Well,
I'm not. I don't like
He's
green.
only got the choice of the salmon.
No, I know. I'm talking about Mikey's choice.
I would take the salmon over the green. I don't like green. Just plain don't like it on a watch.
It's like spam. I don't like green. Well, you can get a. I'll
like
take this one. It's a
turtles.
little bit green.
I
It's only
like
a little bit green.
turtles. Yeah, exactly. It's like that watch.
Can you
I
show us the
bought.
green one, Archie?
Hey, the green one, sure. Hey, we got Uzi joining us. How are you, Uzi?
Just working, dude.
How's work going?
It's going, dude. Hold on, let's see.
Is it going to
It's
get
absolutely
towed?
beautiful. The green is beautiful, but I think the salmon is more ageless.
Yeah.
Uzi, what do you think of Audis? Audis.
I like
Audi.
Audis. I like Audis. I do. That's the one.
Which is easier to tow,
Go ahead.
an Audi or a BMW?
About the same.
I've given up. I've completely given up new cars. I'm vintage and or custom, handmade, bespoke from here at this point on.
Yeah, handmade cars. You're doing handmade cars.
Like a
maybe.
Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce is still handmade, aren't they?
Like maybe like one of those like really high end
We
Cobra
got some super chat.
replicas.
Pazza, $5. My milky oil is better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge. Hello, plastic. And we got Mr. C, $1, and Plaz, $2. How much to boot Uzi? We love Uzi. We love him.
How have you been, Archie? It's good to see you. I'm just working I'm working late. I'm sorry I can't be on the streams.
Great, man. I've been really good, thank you.
Cool.
I missed you, man.
Miss you too, Archie.
So I've never asked this question before, but given your name, are you into guns?
I do like guns.
Oh, cool.
I like the full auto ones.
Oh wow.
So you're there you go. Okay.
I like the ones that I like to play like I'm a big boy, and I like AR-15s and stuff. I've got a whole bunch of them, and I like that they're modular, and so I've got a bunch of different calibers. And I got my first. I use them for hunting though. I modify them and put custom barrels on them and set them up for hunting. And yeah,
Like the Creedmoor. The Creedmoor.
I don't have. I know the Creedmoor is a really long bullet. But you can. They make an AR-15 in a 308, but it's just pretty. My brother's got one, and they're really expensive, and it's not dialed in yet.
Is this
But
a shtick right now, Mike? This is a shtick, isn't it? You're sticking, or is this real?
He's into
Me?
guns.
Hello.
Mike's into guns.
I am
I
into
know.
guns.
He's gone boar hunting.
Yeah, no. I've got AR-15s though in 223, 6.5 Grendel, 450 Bushmaster, and 300 Blackout. And
I got the 300 blackout. Yes, I have the 300 blackout. Two of them.
all I need to do is push 2 pins and drop the top on, and boom, it's I love it. You know, I just have my array of tops and my bottom, and it's 2 pins, boom, and it's.
Do you have suppressors for the 300 blackouts? That's what they're designed for. Do you have suppressors?
I know. In California, unfortunately, I can't own them, so no. But I know exactly what you're saying. You get the big subsonic bullet, and they're the quietest. They rule the roost when it comes to quiet. Like the gun makes more noise than the bullet when you run a silencer and subsonic with 300 blackout.
Depending on barrel length. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, they're just like they're the quietest bullet ever. But
Nah, 22 is way quieter suppressed.
Oh, of course, but I mean, with some gumption, you know. I mean, they're gonna. I believe they'd probably do a bit more than a 22.
Yes, you're correct there. You know your stuff, Mike.
You know, I mean, I've looked at them, and I've shot mine in copper. Lighter supersonic bullets, you know, for hunting. And they're supposed to ballistically they're kind of compared to a 30-30 up to 200-300 yards or so.
We got JD Montreal, $2.80. Boot this son of a bitch. No, not for $3. And we got Patel.
And I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
I keep receiving great texts from Plastic. Coincidentally, during the show, should he get the 5224R? He's been offered an Hourglass. Go for it, Plastic!
Does it come in plastic?
Who's Plastic? I don't even know who Plastic is.
He's a freak.
He sounds fake. He sounds fake like plastic. Made in China.
Plastic China. Interesting. I could see that as someone's
Yes,
name
fake.
pretty soon. Plastic China.
Fake,
Somebody
made
the
in
chat,
China.
think
Still
about it.
He steals everybody's ideas. Yeah, I could see it.
If I didn't already have a very good name, I might adopt Plastic China.
Huh.
I've already got a name, so I'm not going to do it. I'd have to change all my avatars. It's a lot of work.
I guess the stream's ending soon, right, Archie? I came on at the tail end. That's what I do.
I can't believe that
we love the talent, Uzi.
I can't believe we've been going for 5 hours.
We got Tap on. Hello, Tap.
Hey, Archie, how are you?
Hey, man, I love you. I just had a good, man, we had a great stream. By the way, I'm buying my Breguet back.
Oh, is it the Type 20, Archie?
Yes, Type 21.
Oh, that's a good piece, Archie.
Tap, I seen this world.
Myself, you know what? Buy it back. I love that watch. I really loved it.
So, Archie, can I ask you a question? Hey, Uzi.
Yo, what up?
So, Archie.
What up, Tap?
Hey, Doc. How are you, man?
Good.
So, Archie, can you buy a classic, Breguet classic?
Can you buy a classic Breguet?
Yes,
He
sir.
means, can you buy it instead of the Type 21? I think.
I like because I've already got the traditional. I think the 21 is a great sports and a dress. Sports and a dress. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's a good choice.
That's why I
I
love
think
it.
there's
And
a
what I
better
want to do
choice.
is, I want to be. I don't no more loser talk. No more loser talk. I really want to get in my life, right? I tell you this now. I really want to get in my life 2 Pateks, 2 JLCs. I got 2 Rolex, 2 Breguet. I want to have 2 Amigas, 2 Zenith, 2 JLCs. I want to have 2.
Hold on, Arch.
I got a
I'm
question
going
for
to
Tap.
slowly do it. Patek's expensive, but I'm going to slowly add.
But Arch, did you just say Omega?
Yeah, I want to have 2 Amigas. Yes.
Why, Arch? That's a trashy brand. Don't buy Omega.
No, it's cool. I like to have 222,
Well, wait a minute.
222.
You've got a Speedmaster. What's the other one going to be?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I was thinking about a Mark II.
Wait, no, you can't get 2 Speedmasters. Come on, that's cheating.
Why are you getting 2 Speedies, Archie? That's a good
Well,
question.
Mark
Doc.
II is very different. Mark II is very different watch.
So, Arch, how about the Aquaterra?
How about the what? Aquaterra.
Aquaterra.
I love the Aquaterra.
You know, I've got a gold Aquaterra. I don't wear it often, but it's nice. I get compliments with it.
But Doc, what about the thickness of the watches? The only reason I don't like Omegas are the thickness. They are chunky monkeys.
The Aquaterra, it's a Speedmaster case, really. So if you think the Speedmaster's too thick, then you're not going to like it. But I think instead of this Breguet, because he's going for gold here, instead of this Breguet, what you need is the newest release, the newest Breguet, Type 20 in gold.
That's too expensive. It's crazy. It's $60,000 Australian.
Pull it up, Archie. Pull it up. Pull it up, Archie. Pull it up.
No, I'll pull it up. We've got a super chat here. Patel Philippe, $2. Why can we not find the Pluto name in Burke's period? Because we're not Anglo-Saxons. We were peasant farmers.
Nothing wrong with it, Arch. We all are peasants.
Even those super wealthy elite guys, once upon a time in their lineage, they started out peasants.
Yep, that's true, Doc.
Patel Philippe, $2. Top watch you've sold and had buyers. I want that Breguet back. And we got Patel
Breguet, come
Philippe,
back.
$2. Pull up Speedy by color and thoughts.
Breguet, come back.
So, Arch, why aren't you buying a Cartier? You didn't mention Cartier when you were spewing the list. You didn't mention Cartier. Any reason why?
He did mention Cartier as one of the best releases of 2024.
But not for his collection, Doc?
He's not bringing it up for his collection at all, is he? I think you have him on the spot.
Is this Sarge? Is this Sarge?
Hey, Narki, yes. This is Sarge Jr. from Thailand.
I like Saad Jr. I like that.
Hey, Tap, do you speak Indian?
Oh, fuck.
Man,
I can speak idiot on.
I can speak Indian, I can speak Aussie, I can
All right,
speak
hold
anything.
on. I got somebody for you. I'm going to the gas station. I'm not even joking. Hold on.
Man.
I'm not. I swear to God, dude. I'm on
Tappy,
fucking.
you know I love you. Tappy. Can I just say something? Can I just interrupt? Arch, share screen. Because I don't like the way, look, you're going to take a phone call, put it on loudspeaker. This reminds me of a conversation with Bear. Share screens.
Narc, I'm going to tell you I have a counter running right now. It's part of my
Hey, how you doing?
medical evaluation.
Good. What's that? No beer.
Maybe
Okay,
even
hold on.
3 hours since Hawking
This
said.
is fucking bull. Hey,
I'm
man,
gonna
this
buy
is
something.
fucking bullshit.
Is it?
Turn
I'm
the
gonna buy
fucking
something
phone
for you.
off. Totally disrespectful to the fucking viewers. Seriously.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
no,
Shut the
if I'm
Narc,
working,
shut your
my wife
fucking
comes
mouth.
in,
You're
get
such
the
a.
fuck out of the room. 3 hours a fucking day, and you can't
You know
fucking
what?
What's going
do
on?
shit.
I'm going to pull up a
For
Type
fuck's
20.
sake.
Oof.
Disrespectful.
You're pissed off.
What's going on?
What's going on here?
You show disrespect to your viewers, Arch.
Look, you stupid fuck. I'm on the phone to the police, you fucking dickhead.
Well, then don't start the show. Okay, let's
What
not
do
run
I
the
do?
show.
What do I do? I'm trying to fucking survive here. I'm trying to survive here desperately. I have
Tap,
a
you
phone
there?
call. I gotta take it.
You do it every day.
Well, you know what? Why
Tap's
don't
on
you fuck
mute.
off, Narc? You don't
Tap.
fuck yourself.
Tap's
You know
on
that?
mute.
Fuck off.
You dropped the wrong person, Archie.
Tap's on mute.
Tap, get off mute. Hurry up. I'm in the
He's on
guy's
mute. He
phone.
put himself on mute.
You
Guys,
dropped
what's
the Patek clip, Archie.
What's happening? I'm getting confused, guys.
Are you on mute?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay.
Hey, let me hear.
What
Hey, I got my
CD are we
friend from
talking
India.
about?
He wanted to
Patel,
ask
I
you
can't
something. Go
find
ahead,
it.
Tap,
I
go.
can't find it. And we
Tap,
got Thomas
go.
Burnett, £2. Just sell the lot and get a Vasher on 2.
Archie, shut the fuck up. I'm with somebody right now. Here, can you speak Indian?
I don't like that watch.
Here,
And
can
we
you
got
talk?
Woody in New Jersey, $2. Remove Chunky Monkey Mod Jai.
Tap, she's ready. Say something, Tap.
Tap's on mute.
Say something in Indian. Say, hi, how you doing?
Hey guys, we're going to be wrapping this show up soon.
That sounded Japanese.
She said namaste. Tap. I think he's shy. He's shy.
Tap's on mute.
Say something again.
नमस्ते कैसे हो आप सब
Tap.
Tap is on mute.
He's being shy, dude. You guys are making me look.
full name
What's your? Well, it's the internet. They really don't like to say.
His name is Tap. His nickname is Tap.
Yeah, his nickname is Tap.
Tap?
T-A-P.
by his name I can make out which language he speaks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, we don't know his name, like his full.
Yeah, we don't like know his first and last name.
Yeah, we only know.
He's
him
into
as
wristwatch.
Tap.
He's into wristwatches though, like Rolex and stuff like that.
Oh.
But he can't afford one just yet.
He's not speaking anything, so I cannot make out which.
Well,
Now he's gone.
my friend's a little shy. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Okay.
God! Now he's gone.
All right, guys. I tried. Thank you. Dude, you guys made me look like a fucking. Dude, you guys made me look like a fucking
I was
a
gonna try to
weirdo,
help you
dude.
and
You got
fill in,
Tad. You're
but-
such a bitch, bro. Really?
I mean,
The fuck?
I have a sod impression, but I.
Bro,
don't
I was
speak-
literally trying to hook. I was
I
literally
don't
trying to
speak
hook
the
these two
language,
up.
though.
I was trying to hook these two up, and he fucking bitched out.
She sounded kind of cute. Was she?
Bro, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing, but I tried. Like this, that was real as you can get. And you made me look like a fucking idiot. Okay, whatever. I'm out of here, dude. See ya.
It didn't sound like Fanjami. It sounded like.
Hey, that's okay. It's all okay.
It sounded
Don't-
like
don't-
Japanese.
It's okay, man. You guys are okay. We love you, okay? Just relax. Guys, it's all okay
Anyway,
there.
can we look at a Type 20 in gold?
Oh, yeah, man. I tell you what, I love the Breguet.
Because here's the thing: the price is going to come down, Archie. You don't have to get it right now. It's going to come down.
I mean, look at this watch here. This
Patience,
is so
patience,
beautiful.
patience. It's just been released. It'll come down. Wouldn't that add to your collection as a second Breguet? This would be a statement.
Hey,
Yeah,
Archie.
Tap is back.
Yeah, my internet was messed up, Doc. I don't know why. What happened?
That's okay. Bring up. Look at that. What do you think? What do you think? His previous generation Breguet Type 21 or the latest Type 20 in gold? What do you think?
I think I will take
It's
the
amazing
previous.
stuff, Doc.
Yeah, I will take the previous generation.
Really? Because of the traditional nature of it?
Yep.
Hey, Tab, we had that. Uzi was trying to set you up with that girl. Do you want to go on a date with her?
That crap. Uzi, seriously, Tappy.
Yes,
If
sir.
Have you ever seen someone as irrelevant and flip flopper as much as Uzi?
Just 1
man,
minute.
throwing
It's
shit
still
against the wall, nothing
45 bucks.
sticks.
AC3, please Google how many languages spoken in India and read out for Uzi, thanks. And yes, I speak Indian.
It was racist. It was racist.
Yeah,
Tap.
man. I think Dirk and Uzi both are racist, Naki.
No,
You
we
are
know
right.
Dirk's racist. That's been established. I see he said he's racist. But Uzi's just a clown.
Why does now Dirk hates Indian women? Not
There's 121 languages with over 19,500 dialects.
You know, Aussie, on Watch Nicholas's channel, he tried derail. He brought trannies on. He brought clairvoyants on. Pole dancers. Don't let Aussie on this channel.
Yeah, I think Uzi is not good for you, Archie.
No, he's trying to derail you.
Yes.
No, disrespectful to Tap.
That's true. That's also yes.
Even though you're a discount side. Yes, Tappy.
Yes.
I think you might have more upside to Saad.
Man, I'm Saad the Knock. My real name is Saad Jr. Tap is
You got potential.
Yep.
You're not doing a really good impression of Saad, though.
Am I?
I mean, you're not
Well,
putting
let me ask
enough
you something.
Saad into it.
If you got a tiger or a lion, Saad, Tap. If you got a tiger or a lion, pet lions.
I think I will try to buy it, Narky.
All right. Now, if you break up with your wife or girlfriend, do you feed it to the lions?
That would be expensive, Nark. If I'm being honest with you.
You know, I love Tappy. I love Mike the Snake. Uzi, he's played out.
You love me, Narc. You love me. You didn't mention me at all.
Yeah. Dirk, everyone loves you. Doc, everyone loves you.
Was that your wife in the background? I heard.
No, I've got to take my mother to the club now.
That was your
Hold
mom?
on. The club? What the hell?
We actually visited.
Tap. What's going on?
We visited her sister. She's in a nursing home. Actually, that's quite sad, Doc.
I'm sorry to hear that.
This is what they did. My cousin did, right? They said we're going to put you temporarily in the nursing home. Was one of the daughters was going overseas, but little did she know it was permanent.
Yeah, that's an easy one to predict on that.
Now she's 96. It's actually depressing.
Wow, 96.
96. My mother's 91.
Impressive.
96, and my mother, every time I take her, she thinks please don't stick me in here when I get older. Okay, you're already old. You're 91. You're old bag. She won't cark it. She's getting healthier.
Oh,
it's nice when they're getting stronger.
She's actually improving. That's the funny thing. That's the sad part.
It's nice
all jokes aside. I take it.
We know you love your mom, Narc. We know you love your mom. Doesn't matter.
No, of course I love my mom. You gotta love your mom. If anyone doesn't love their mom, there's something wrong with them. So I took her to the nursing home this morning, early this morning.
And threatened to leave her there. We get it.
No, now I'm going to take her to the club. She'll be there.
To celebrate.
She'll be at the club.
Let's go to the club. I like it.
She'll be there for at least 10 hours.
That's a long time.
Like gambling, Narc. Is that right?
Yeah, but she.
I thought it was a dance club.
No, it's a wholesale. So she play what she can afford, but you got to understand, everyone who's there is a widower.
Is that what you guys call it in Australia? The club?
Our resort club.
Because we call it a casino out here.
When me and my sister drop her off, we take turns, right? We see other kids, elderly kids, dropping their elderly parent. And we look at each other like, yeah, this is what we do. And all the scooters are at the front. All the scooters. There's a guy with a Harley scooter. There's BMW scooters. But that's what they do. They go there, and when my mum was sick for a while, they thought she was dead. So when someone doesn't turn up for a month, she's gone.
Did you say a BMW scooter?
Yeah, the scooters.
BMW.
Yeah.
A BMW scooter.
Mobility scooter.
I understand, but you said it was a BMW brand of scooter?
BMW badged. I don't know if it's fake.
Yeah, no, it exists. Narc is right, Doc. I think BMW makes mobility scooters. Narc is right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tap.
That's brilliant. That's an emerging market with the baby boomers. That's money in the bank.
Tap, these people are old. They've got money to spend.
Yeah.
Right?
Is there a Ferrari scooter?
Yeah. I've spoke to many of them. And they go, one of them was actually quite funny. They go, my grandkids are waiting for me to drop dead. So I'm going to spend my money. A lot of them
Wow.
complain that the grandkids don't even spend any time with them. They're going to get a surprise when I'm fucking dead and they read out the will. So yeah, look, when my mum goes there, all the worries are gone. And that's the same with all the other elderly there, Doc. And Tap.
It's made the BMW mobility scooter is a branch of the motorcycle.
Oh.
Cost a small fortune. There's Harleys. The Harley ones are cool, but those people complain that they can't go anywhere because they get stopped and people want to talk to them.
How come they don't show us a picture of it? Come on. BMW Group. Oh, you got to put this up, Archie. This is incredible. What the?
I got to go.
hell?
I got to drop her off. I'll be back.
Yeah, man.
Holy cow.
Nice talking to you, Tat. See you later, Doc.
Take it easy, Narc. This is a moneymaker.
We got a super chat here. Patel Philippe, $5. AC3, please read this Sherry for Tap. Jab Tari Nubuti, Sabo Tari Petuti, Jab Tari Umhu, Sab Tari Gulam Ho.
The fuck is that?
And he's laughing at whatever it was. It was nice and funny. He's laughing about it.
It's, I think, sounds like a poem.
Hello, sir.
And we've got Marty, member for 23 months. Happy New Year, Arch.
What'd you write?
May 25. Bring more commitment. Guys, I'm going to wrap this baby up.
Oh, you can't wrap it up now. We have to show the mobility scooter, the BMW.
Oh,
Let me pull it up. I'm sending it to you. I'm trying to get the link to you. It's giving me difficulties here.
Arch, today is a Saturday, Archie. Let's go for 4 hours. Why not?
You know, this is a moneymaker. All right, we'll have to talk about it on the next show. It's not coming up for me. The picture's on the. Oh, I just thought of it. I see how to do this. I'm sending it to you, Archie. I'm sending it to you.
So, Doc, I think even Lamborghini has the mobility scooter.
And Ferrari.
Oh,
it looks like they're all doing it because, of course, the baby boomers. They're getting older, right?
Yeah.
It's a easy money maker. I just put the image. Well, now I can't tell if this image is working. Jeez, Google sucks.
Oh, I can't see that, Doc.
I know Google sucks. They suck. They're blocking the image, so I can't even. What the hell? They suck.
Guys,
What
let's
can I
go
tell
through
you?
this list here. We got Gildan, Rich Mitch, Jefferson Exotic, Rich Mitch, JD Montreal, Muhammad Ali, Mr. GMT, Jason M, The Gangster, Patel Philippe, John Galt, The Magpie, AD Never Calling, Jefferson Exotic, Madman, Rich Mitch, Billie Jean, PhD, Madman, MX5NC, Thomas Burnett, Patel Philippe, Thomas Burnett, Patel Philippe, Thomas Burnett, Patel Philippe, Paz, Mr. C, Paz, JD Montreal, Patel Philippe, Thomas Burnett, Woody in New Jersey, Patel Philippe, and Marty. Guys.
Hey, don't forget, everybody, please hit the thumbs up. Give some appreciation.
We will see
to the
you
Archie
tomorrow,
Luxury
guys.
Show.
I'm on the morning stream with Luxy.
Can you? Oh, you found it. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if they're made by BMW.
But
guys,
there is one. I posted the one made by BMW, but it's the one that they allow me to post is the one for the kids. But they have one for adults too.
Guys, it's been a great show. We will see you tomorrow. Love you and leave you. See you later, guys.
snuggle up in each other's arms. Do you mind if I stay by your side? Just looking at you all the time.